Bruh. Hello everyone, we're live. Thank you so much for coming. Let me unmute the Discord as well so everyone else can say hello.
Oh
hello.
my god.
Hello Volechny, hello Jed, hello hello Hoshi, I'm so happy to see you. Hello Sky.
What is...
Who else? I hope I don't miss anyone. I don't think I missed anyone. You guys like the setup?
It looks so businessy.
It really
We're like chairman.
Yeah, no, the idea was that we're commentators, like we're at the commentary desk and we're like watching
I thought this
wrestling
was like the Council of Elders or something.
Sure. Let's go with that. Council of Commentators.
I feel like you guys are judging me.
No, it's great. I don't know anything about wrestling. I'm using my own references here.
It's perfectly fine.
That's the point of the host one.
So just a note, we're currently waiting for Komi, but we will just talk about some other stuff in the meantime. I have an idea about what the main topic should be, though knowing our little group, we probably won't stay on topic for very long.
Ihi.
You have the topic?
Well, yeah, I mean, the topic is right on top of us. Can't you see the lovely angel right above us?
Such an angel. Such lovely.
So I should probably explain a few things. First of all, the idea of this stream is for the four of us to just talk about wrestling, as you can probably tell from the description. But myself and Meowdy are big wrestling fans, whereas Yen and Komi aren't. Well, they haven't been properly introduced
I've
yet.
recently been introduced to the concept of wrestling.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty much.
So we're trying to get Yen and Komi more into the concept so they get an idea and get like excited to try to watch it. Can we add microphone? Yeah, we could if you have any good assets for that.
Give me like
Though
12 seconds.
Although I don't want them to hide the little graphics underneath us.
Wait.
Underneath us?
Yeah.
We can
Oh
put
my
the
God.
mic in between the graphics.
Okay. Yes, I am indeed an actions millennial cowboy. So
Wait.
I'm a yeehaw howdy man.
Yep.
My stream isn't in high enough quality that I couldn't read the words. Someone read it for
Oh,
me.
you don't know it's Wednesday. You don't know it's not Wednesday.
Yeah.
Doesn't know. It's not? Oh shit. Yo. Uh-oh.
Oh man, these are a lot of mics. Let me grab a few. Anyone have any preference for the colors?
Green.
Yeah, suspected as much.
Is there green?
Yeah, there is a green one. Okay, I think I picked the right ones.
Cowboy. Hangman Adam Page.
But yeah, to also explain the little words underneath all of us. So the guy on top of us, Hangman Adam Page, like the guy in the sky with the little heart around him and the halo, he is currently
Angel.
Yes, he is an angel. Yeah, he's an angel, and he's also a wrestler. And one of his unique things in wrestling is that he always has some weird graphic when his name comes up. There's always some weird phrase there, and these are just a very small selection of all the weird phrases that he's had.
Yes.
With the most famous one probably being Anxious Millennial Cowboy. Where do I even put this?
There are a lot of
That's
fun
very
ones.
on point.
Here, you wanna know one of the other ones that he had? Still
Yeah,
has
the
a
green one.
festering resentment of
Yes.
Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, that was a recent one, yeah.
Still hasn't what?
I'll send you the tweet. There's a Twitter account.
Hello.
Hi, Komi.
Hello, Komi.
Hi,
Just
hi.
for
Komi! How are you guys doing?
Well, we're
Doing-
live on Stump.
I don't know
But,
it's Wednesday.
It's well. Is it?
No, I don't know. It's not Wednesday. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no.
It's a karaoke stream. It's already Wednesday.
I was hoping I was missing it by you coming to this collab instead.
Oh,
no.
Oh no. I guess there's no escape, right? Oh, tell me if I'm too loud on stream, because like I notice that sometimes, like it sounds aight, but then we sort of peak.
I love your voice, so it's fine.
I think it sounds fine. Let me just see if anyone's written anything. Oh, Sky says, all I know about wrestling is Ian always wins.
Absolutely.
That's true. Yen keeps winning.
That is very true.
If I'm not winning, it's not real wrestling. It's false
Damn,
news.
Yen only wins.
Okay, so we're ready to start, I think. Everyone...
I thought we already started.
Well, I mean, start talking about wrestling.
Started the
Once more.
curriculum.
Once
Yeah,
more, I
yeah,
thought
the
we already
curriculum.
started.
The match is rigged if Ian doesn't win. Yeah. So,
That's,
exactly.
so
that's the number one indicator. About
Komi and Yen, what do you guys like know about wrestling? I imagine you can probably say it quickly because you probably don't know much. Or maybe you
Roman
surprise.
You
is
guys talk
hot.
about heels and baby faces.
I know what the heel is. I know that Roman is hot.
Yeah,
Super
boy.
duper caked.
That is
what else
true.
do I know? I used to watch it in TV, but I wasn't really paying attention. It was just the only interesting program on. It was just wild, and it was story-driven fighting. There.
Yeah, story-driven fighting is actually a very good way to put it. So the whole concept of wrestling is the way, because a lot of people see it and go like, okay, so why don't you just watch UFC or something where it's real fighting? And
Not the same.
yeah, it's really not the same, because the concept of wrestling is storytelling first, characters, and the fighting is it's basically a lot. Yeah, it's secondary to a degree, but it's the thing is it's more like a live stunt show than anything.
Yeah.
I see.
I personally compare wrestling to ballet because it's more of a performance than anything
Oh.
else.
I don't know,
The
ballet
thing with
is.
wrestling is
That's so
you
cute.
wanna
You
get
just
the-
think of it as
you want to
ballet.
get the crowd. You want to get the crowd into it more than anything else because the crowd is the most important.
I'm not sure
part
that
of
the ballet crowds really do like chants and cheering and
Yeah.
booing.
So she landed that triple axel. Let's go, baby!
Triple axel.
I don't know what I'm talking
Wait,
about.
That's
that's ice skating.
Guys, I'm just
It is
Yeah, that's
saying
true.
yeehaw. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
Listen,
Okay,
you're
there's
the
a ballet recital, and then somebody's doing a lot of like a really long. I forgot what it's called, but it's a really long turn. Like they're spinning and spinning and spinning. Then you just like jump on your seat and go yeehaw.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, it's called a pirouette in ballet.
Yeah, it's a pirouette. It's really painful on your feet.
On your toes, yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, you have to stand on your toes.
This guy says the only wrestler I know is The Rock, Rey Mysterio, and The Undertaker, but I think it was at high school when I first saw wrestling. Yeah, same with me. The first time I watched wrestling was in high school, an embarrassingly long time ago. But most of those, like The Rock and The Undertaker, are pretty much retired at this point. They might maybe come back for one more match or something, but they're gone basically. Mysterio, weirdly enough, is still active. Like, dude has been active
so
for.
fit right now, guys.
Oh yeah. Mysterio is like ridiculously fit. And
Can you pull up a picture of it?
Yeah. Give me a second. He is like, and
I can like tell them something. So,
Dude.
guys, Rey Mysterio has been wrestling since the early to mid 90s. And for some reason, in 2019 and 2020, he's the most fit he's ever been in a WWE ring. And because I thought he
There you
retired
go.
before.
No,
Thank
he's
you.
he's never actually stopped wrestling from what I know. I don't think he's ever stopped wrestling. Maybe when he was injured or something, he might have taken a longer break, but I don't think he's ever like retired.
Where'd you post it?
I haven't posted it yet. I'm gonna pull up on stream.
So he said, "Here you go," and I was like, "Where am I looking?" At?
Wait, did I say here
Yeah,
you
you
go?
said here you go.
I think you did, yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, but
I'm
this is Rey Mysterio, and dude is 47.
Ooh,
Amazing.
Yeah, for a 47-year-old dude.
47.
Yep,
Whoa.
yep.
You look.
Wowzers.
Your dad. You guys look the same.
Yeah.
Do we?
Kinda.
Kinda, yeah.
Are you
I
with
mean-
Dominic?
I will neither confirm nor deny.
So guys, about Rey Mysterio, he's so old that his son is now a wrestler.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Whoa.
back in like 2000 and what was it, 5 or something? There was a match between Rey Mysterio and another wrestler called Eddie Guerrero. And there was a storyline that Rey's son wasn't actually his son, and it was actually Eddie's son, and they had literally, yeah, they literally had a. I need to pull this up. They literally had a ladder match for
Amazing.
like for what's it called? Like the
Custody.
yeah, for custody of Rey's son.
Wait,
I have a
wait.
question. What's the ladder match?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna ask. What's a ladder match?
Do it.
Let,
You can
let me
explain
just
it.
let me just pull up the graphic real quick because it's amazing.
Alright, so a ladder match is basically there is something hanging in the middle of the wrestling ring. It's usually a championship belt, but sometimes it's other things. So this time, yeah, it's custody papers for a child. So dude,
Yep.
when they pulled this up, a lot of people thought they were gonna hang the kid on the air.
But they,
That's genuinely what I
Back
was
in the
thinking,
day,
like,
they
did
thought
they
he'd
just
hang
say
the
I
kid
was
in
also
the air.
thinking
And
that?
you see this little blonde Eminem kid being hanged in the air, and you're like, look at him, look at the him.
yeah, yeah.
He looks like
Oh,
a
Oh, he looks so sad.
Well,
I mean,
looks so
he doesn't know
sad.
who dad is, of course
I mean,
he's
his
sad.
two dads are fighting over him.
Is this for real? Did they really not know?
No,
who
of
the
course not.
father
No.
I
It's a
mean-
storyline. It's a storyline. Thank you, Volichny,
Who thinks
for the
okay, okay.
resub. Thank you so much for the resub, Volichny. Let me
Volichny.
find. So, Mysterio right now, him and Dominic are actually a tag team. Actually, did they split up? I think they might have split up.
No, they got
Or-
back together.
I see. And yeah, let me pull up another picture. Man, this will be quite the slideshow. Oh man, okay, that doesn't work.
Look, we have so much furniture.
Well, I mean, you guys can see it, but yeah, the two of them actually like held the tag titles for a bit.
Hi, Asaki.
Oh, they're cute.
So cute.
Rey
Hi, Asaki.
So
Mysterio,
happy.
he loves like wearing different costumes. So for this one, his outfit is Batman inspired, and I
Yeah.
think his son's is Nightwing inspired.
So cute.
No.
They look-
This one isn't. This one isn't inspired
So
by that.
wholesome.
But yeah,
It's
it's
about
really
wholesome.
it's really wholesome.
Yeah.
They've been talking a lot about like Mysterio eventually retiring and his son picking up the mantle and essentially being
John C.
Rey Mysterio Jr.
because Rey Mysterio is actually Rey Mysterio Jr. because his father was the original Rey Mysterio. So Dominic will essentially become Rey Mysterio
so
Jr.
it's
Jr.
It's like in Lucha Lucha, that cartoon.
Yeah, yeah, it's almost like that is
What?
about wrestling.
When they were passing the mantle of LT Gray.
Oh, so
No, that's
LT.
wrong.
is-
That's the wrong cartoon!
No, no, it's okay.
It's the cartoon! But I'm referencing the same thing that happens, okay?
There are two wrestling cartoons that came out in the early 2000s. LT Gray was about. It's more of like superheroes. Mucha Lucha
Yeah.
is the wrestling one. And Mucha Lucha was really good. As a kid, I
It
watched
was
this
really good.
almost every year.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I
You
missed
were a
that.
kid?
Yeah, I was a kid.
Since
So-
when?
How do I put this? This was back in my other life, you know, before I got isekai'd here as a elf
How did
on
you
the
get
beach.
How did you get
What?
cable TV?
Oh, I
He
scammed
scammed
my
his
way
way
into the
into it.
cable company. Exactly. Yen.
Oh,
I know the lore.
and
Oh,
Kilo,
Miyabi lore.
Kilo Asaki and Kilo Ren, thank you so much for coming. Zhang Xin
Hello,
apparently
Saki.
again.
Hello, Ren.
I was not allowed to watch wrestling as a kid because violence and not safe for work ads. My grandpa was looking at those ads for like 10 seconds before he realized I was there next to him. Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Your grandpa has a heart.
Wrestling has
That's
recently.
okay, yes.
Also, here's a quick photo just to show just how short Mysterio is because he's tiny. He's very small.
I love how that's
And-
the thing you want to bring up his height.
Well, I just think it's funny that his son is like a full head and more taller than him.
Full head and shoulders.
Yeah, yeah. Hello, 10.
I am.
Hey,
let
all
me-
stars.
Welcome, all stars. Yeah. Somebody.
Wait, Valechny. Stop bullying me.
Yeah, yeah,
No.
that's not that small. She's just
I'm genuinely
comparatively
not.
the smallest.
She's just
Right
smaller
now.
than her national average.
It's just
Yen is national average.
I am my
No,
national
above.
average.
No. Wrong
Slightly
numbers.
above.
Wrong numbers. Anyway,
The national average, actually.
I'm not
We don't
5'6",
need
I'm
to talk about
6'5".
No, Rey Mysterio. Rey
Well,
Oh,
you're
Rey
5'20".
Mysterio.
You're 5'20".
Yeah, I should
Ray's
also.
5'20".
Oh, wait.
Ray Helix is
Wait.
5'20".
I think Meowby's
5'20".
420 or something. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Wait.
I'm not too sure.
No, Arsa was
Yeah,
Arsa
Arsa-
was 420.
Arsa is 420.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Arsa was 420.
Guys,
Yeah.
what are we talking about? Are we gonna get Rey?
Heights.
No, Arsa
We got
is
distracted.
Arsa is literally 4 feet 20
No, we got
inches.
distracted.
Heights.
Yeah,
Oh, they're
height.
Like how
He.
tall?
Not how high, how tall.
I kept hearing
How
this.
tall?
Let's get high on stream, guys.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let me get rid of these, and we're back to the perfect angel that is Hangman Cage, Hangman Page. Not Cage, Page.
It's okay.
So
It's
there
okay,
are
It's okay.
Page.
yeah there are actually 2 wrestlers with the last name Cage and 2 wrestlers with the last name Page, all in the same company, and so everyone is joking about Cage and Cage versus Page and Page in a cage match.
Page to the cage.
Yeah.
So the
Page,
I think
page,
it's
page, page, page.
That sounds like
Page.
hentai.
Who's the other thing?
Who's the other one?
Like,
So
there's a
it's
guy named Cage and a guy named Page. And
No,
you said
there-
Page
no,
and
no, there are
Page in a
two-
cage.
no, there are 2 guys named Cage and 2 guys named Page. So this is
Oh,
one of
it's-
them.
And you put them all in the cage and you let them go in.
Wolverine.
It
Yeah.
does sound like
Yeah.
No, but it sounds like. But since Cage is a person,
Yeah.
they're all inside one cage.
Let me
Brian
see if
Cage,
there are any.
Christian Cage in a steel cage versus Adam Page and Ethan Page.
Yes.
It sounds like
Exactly.
such fun, though. Like,
I mean, cage matches are fun.
Cage matches are a lot of fun if done correctly. Yeah.
The only thing
Hero-
I hate about cage matches is watching it because the
Why?
camera's outside, right? So you just see the fucking
Oh.
cage. You don't really see all of the action.
Oh yeah, that's
So
true.
in other
That's very
companies,
true.
they have a cameraman inside the cage with the wrestlers, and he looks so scared. He's hiding in a corner with the camera just to get all the action.
I'm trying
Oh,
to find
feel
I'm
like-
trying to find like I'm sure someone's made like a collage, a mock-up,
I'll look for it.
but I haven't been able to find one of Cage and Cage versus Page and Page in a cage match.
Your friend Don Caraman's hyping you up.
Hello, Kiro. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, we're doing a talk show today, talking about wrestling. And hello,
Yeah,
Fuji.
we're,
Welcome.
We're learning.
Oh,
we're
God.
learning about
You know who we
wrestling.
forgot? We
Our
forgot
brains are
Nick
expanding.
Gage.
Uh,
Don't forget Nick Gage.
well, Nick Gage will be the very violent guest referee. So there's a
Someone
guy
made
called
it-
I think I actually talked about this on one of my previous streams. Meowdy, maybe you were there as well. There's this guy called Nick Gage, and he's a hardcore wrestler, like meaning death matches, like very violent and bloody matches, where people get really like bloodied up and cut up and stuff. And they actually aired that on an episode of AEW, and he was fighting against Chris Jericho, and he pulled out a pizza cutter, and he started.
What?
Yeah, pizza
Oh, this
cutter.
is the pizza cutter thing.
Yeah, the pizza cutter thing. I know I've talked about it before, but it's worth it's worth retelling because it's such a fun story. But he basically started cutting Jericho's forehead with a pizza cutter. Yep, a pizza cutter. And then an ad break happened. But in AEW, ad breaks are picture in picture, so you can watch the match as the ad is going on. And the ad that started was for Pizza Hut, and there was literally
Did they know? Did they
no,
know?
it wasn't on purpose. It wasn't on purpose.
Because the ads are from the company, from TNT,
yeah,
where
yeah,
the
they-
show's being shown.
yeah, and
They
there
don't
was
know.
there was literally like a frame where a pizza cutter was going through a pizza and through Jericho's forehead.
That's so wild. Like the RNG for that
Yeah.
to even happen.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Perfect.
It was pretty
Oh,
amazing.
The stars were aligned to make this
Right,
happen.
right.
We're
Yeah.
like 100%. This is what we want to do.
It wasn't Pizza Hut, it was Domino's.
Oh, it was Domino's. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Even
That's
better.
Domino's was so angry.
Yeah, Domino's
They
were really
just
angry.
That's the
stole
worst.
all their commercials from the network.
Yeah, they were like, we disavow, and everyone was like, dude, it's great, it's great advertising actually.
Well, Domino's, do you sell pizza cutters? I don't think you need to be scared.
We only sell pizza, the pizza's pre-sliced.
I mean, to be honest,
You
like,
should check you got 3 redeems, so
oh,
just
man.
before they get swallowed up by chat.
Yeah, thank you. I wasn't watching for the redeems at all. Thank you, Yan. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Oh, and for the bark. I was really considering removing the bark. And
Do we need
and
the
a-
bark also? Right,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Yes.
I
What?
mean, we are
Yes.
Wasn't in the
it's an
contract.
official. It's an official
Sure.
collaboration.
It's an official
you know?
collab.
You have
Hero.
to. We have to sympathize with him.
I ain't no simp, bro.
I don't think we need to do the squats and the push-ups though.
Okay,
I
well
can do
you
the squat.
you guys
I
talk
wanna
amongst
keep my
yourselves
glutes
for a little bit.
Alright, guys, so...
Hey, you're not getting out of the bark though, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's-
already barked. You didn't hear it. It was too high pitched.
Are we gonna bark? All of us? Are we all gonna bark?
I guess.
If Yen barks,
Yes.
Are
I'll
we
bark.
barking at the same time?
Alright, count
No,
down.
no. I wanna hear everybody's bark one by one.
Ruff, ruff, ruff.
Okay. Well, he likes his heavy breathing.
What?
Okay. I mean,
That was not heavy breathing. Let me do my exercises and I'll be right back. You guys talk.
okay. okay. Can you Since you're doing barks, how about like a prompt? How about can you bark like if an example a dog's laughing? How would you bark as a laughing dog?
Like a husky, I guess.
I guess
Oh,
maybe
the
I
dog
don't
is
know.
laugh.
How do husky? I mean, huskies howl more. They kind of go like. Woo! I don't want to do it. Meowdy, you do it. Bark like a laugh.
Bark like a laugh?
Laugh like a bark.
Arf, 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 arf. I don't know.
You sound like a
Ow.
seal.
Seals do bark.
Adorable.
Seals
What
do
about
bark.
you, Yen? Different
What's Yen's
prompt.
Like a laugh?
Can you bark like a dog that thinks it can meow?
How would that even sound like?
Use your imagination. There are no wrong answers.
Okay, wait. Let me think. That's as close as you'll get.
Okay.
Do
you have a
Yen,
prompt
do you want to
for
think
me?
of a prompt for Kami, or do you want me to do it?
Yeah.
Meowdy, you do it.
Bark like you're trying to say ara ara.
Bark. I don't know. I think bark is the thing.
Bark.
That was breathier than your usual aras, Komi.
Can you
That's
show us
because
a
the mic is
breathy-
far away.
can you do a breathy ara ara?
I don't know. I don't know what you mean by breezy. That was just normal.
You
I'm getting a
take a
free
deep breath
ara.
and you go, I don't know. Like that.
Oh,
Think of like how Shroud does his
Mr.
ara.
Meowdy.
What?
Ara,
you
ara, Mr. Meowdy.
Tell me.
Somebody, you can clip that now if somebody wants. It exists.
We got the rare Meowdy ara. I hope I wasn't
Bloody-
talking over it. Oh no.
I'm not even a Discord
Meowdy,
reactor.
could you do that again?
No.
I'm sorry. On Helixes. Anyway, so yeah, how about you? An era. Actually, no. Can you do us a yara yara
An
dawa?
era?
Yara yara daw.
Yada dawa.
Ooh, we
I can't.
Oh, it's a
Yara yara.
I can't.
You just
Yada
nice.
daw.
I can't do it. Blech.
Yara yara daw.
You did it. I have such a boner for that. For your yara yara dawa.
Ora!
we allowed
Yan yara yara is so good.
Tommy, are we allowed
Almost
to
good
say
as
that on Helix's stream?
It's
supposed
almost
to be
as
say so.
good. It's almost as good as.
Wait! What did you say?
The Yara.
Did you just did you just
What?
say that RRs are not say so? Was that
No,
my
that's not what it
imagination?
Not
No,
that part. Not that part.
Which part?
I wasn't sure what to say so. Pen, you're right.
Oh,
Helix's rolled R's are very powerful.
That's true. Okay. You know what? I'm just saying. You know, like Yen's yara yara dawa is super seductive. Just saying.
What?
I love it so much. It gives me such joy.
Well, Helix missed it, so that's too bad. Let's
No, I
move
didn't.
on.
Too bad.
No, I didn't. You think I
No, you
I
didn't- you
wasn't
didn't hear
listening?
Here, heal it.
Um,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
oh no.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Okay.
Let's move on to actual wrestling.
Yeah, we're done with the redeems for now. So we
Helix.
should.
Wait, I sent you
It's
the.
your
I sent you the Nick Gage versus Christian Cage versus Brian Cage versus Adam Page versus Ethan Page and Diamond Dallas Page. as
Oh yeah, I
special
forgot.
guest referee.
I actually forgot about all of those.
Well, it was probably all the squats, man.
Let me put it up on stream. Yep.
Imagine if one of your things is burpees.
So
Oh no.
so we
For a
have.
second, I thought you just meant burps, and I was like, what?
No.
Roll our burps, let's go!
Oh Jesus Christ. So yeah, here
Okay,
we
what's
have
Panda,
from
welcome
from
to-
left to right.
Hi,
Here
Mr.
we have.
Left to right.
Oh, hello,
Yes.
Tabby! Hello, Tabby! Welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Happy holidays. It is going
That's
really well. It is
exciting.
going very, very well. Thank you so much for coming. So happy to see you.
Dude, we've been streaming for 40 minutes. It felt like 5.
Huh?
Yep.
That's true. Oh no! When are we gonna end? It's
So
the
let-
Infinite Wrestling 101 stream.
Left to right, we can start with the guy on
Uh-huh.
top. That is the legendary Diamond Dallas Page.
What does that mean?
He's
Uh,
legendary because... go, Helix. Why is he
th-
legend?
I actually don't know why his name is Diamond Dallas Page, other than Dallas Page being his name. I don't know what Diamond has to do with it, but that's his wrestling
Oh,
name.
Diamond is because he was a diamond in the rough.
Oh,
When they
that,
found
that,
him,
Aw.
that
he
actually makes a lot
started
of sense.
wrestling- He started wrestling late into his career as a wrestler, and as a human being.
he started wrestling late in his
late.
career as a wrestler.
Yeah, sorry. So yeah, he started late, and then when he came in, he was so good. He was a natural. People started calling him a diamond.
Yeah, that's very
Yeah.
true. I think he started like in his mid-30s or something.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, now-
and like in a couple of years, like before he hit 40, he was like one of the biggest, one of the most beloved stars in the company.
Amazing! Imagine doing stuff with your body at mid-30s. Like,
dude.
What?
Yeah.
have you heard Yen's neck cracks?
Okay, so
You know,
I,
people out in their young years already experiencing.
Yeah, mine
I
always
should
getting
go. I
back
guess
to
I should go. Like imagine
know.
being alive in your mid-30s, like.
Yeah. Imagine being alive.
Imagine
Wait,
imagine
wait,
being
Ruben,
that
you're explaining to
ancient.
people.
Imagine being able to breathe on your own without like assisted without an oxygen mask in your mid-30s.
Helix. You removed the picture on Stone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were still discussing all of them.
You're still
because-
introducing the wrestlers.
Yeah, well, we're not actually gonna be talking much about these guys, but I guess we might as well
No,
introduce them.
but Helix. It fits perfectly because look at who's at the very right.
Yeah. We will get to him, and he's actually the main topic I was thinking of talking about today. But yeah, from left to right, we have Nick Gage, the deathmatch guy with the
cutter
pizza
man.
cutter. Yeah, pizza cutter man. Like you can just look at him and tell that he's one of those. Then there's Diamond Dallas Page. We mentioned him. He is one of the trainers. I don't know if he's technically a trainer at AEW, but he is like there. Occasionally shows
He's a
up.
senpai.
Yeah,
He
he is.
teaches people how to do
he is
yoga.
He is more like the wise old master than a senpai. He's not an upperclassman. He's like the teacher's teacher. Then we have Christian Cage, who you may have seen if you've watched like in the early 2000s, if you've watched WWE back then, because he was part of a very, very popular tag team with another guy called Edge. But they eventually split up, they both became single stars, and they're both excellent. Christian is actually pretty old himself. Let me just check his age real quick. But I think he's at least as old. Yeah, he's a little bit older than Mysterio. He's 48.
Oh.
And dude is in incredible shape for a 48-year-old. Then next to him we have the Machine, Brian Cage, who is... You can't actually...
I bet you like him.
Yeah, Brian Cage is like you can't. I don't think this photo really does him justice to show
Imagine
just
Wolverine. but
just how
tall.
gigantic he is. He's not.
You're taller than him. What do you mean?
No. He's not tall, but he is
balloon.
gigantic. Like he's massive, and it's all muscle. Like there is practically no fat on the man. It's just muscle and muscle on top of muscle.
So imagine Wolverine, but tall.
Now Wolverine wishes he could be that
Wolverine
buff.
not tall?
Wolverine
No.
is legendarily short.
No!
Wolverine is
He's so
legendarily
height.
short.
Oh!
That's
He's
like
really short.
yeah.
No, he's not that short because.
Yeah, because Hugh Jackman plays him. Yeah, but originally he's very short.
Like, he's as short as a Shao, I think.
No,
Or is it-
no,
No, he's
Wolverine's
not. He's not as
5'3".
short as Shroud.
He's 5'2", right?
5'3" isn't
5'3".
short, guys.
He
No, guys.
he's 5'3".
Wolverine used to be at least 6 feet tall, but he got shorter because of all the adamantium in his body.
Oh.
Are you sure they just
What?
didn't start
Are
trying?
you
Sorry,
sure
sorry.
about that?
Are
I've
you
never heard of
scamming?
that.
Are you
scamming?
scamming us?
Guys,
I don't
you
remember
just-
that in the lore.
I don't
Well,
think
you
that's
read
right.
DC comic.
That's true, but I read a lot of Marvel when they had like
Yo, Tommy got
the
500
Avengers
followers.
Academy.
Tommy got 500 followers
Oh.
on Twitter.
What?
Oh.
Ah, thanks.
Oh, let's go! Congrats, Komi!
I feel so
Congrats.
Hog, let's go.
Congrats! Everyone follow Komi. Everyone follow Yen, and
Oh,
everyone
no.
follow Meowdy as well. Here we go.
And even Sky.
And everyone follow Helix.
Yeah, everyone currently watching me, follow me. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
please
watch.
follow.
No. Follow Yen and Komi and Meowdy. They're amazing. I wouldn't have them on my stream otherwise.
Oh,
Oh, thank you,
so
Helix.
I sent pictures of Brian Cage on the close collab chat. There's
Oh,
one
okay.
where he's beside Taz and he looks
Oh yeah.
wide as a bus, dude.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he pretty much is.
He a thick boy and not like dummy thick, but like.
Dude! Wow, he's like what Wolverine wished he was.
That's what Felix said like a minute ago.
I know, I'm just
Yep.
agreeing.
That's exactly what I said.
The motion.
And this guy's such a nerd. Do you know what his finishers are called? The Drill Claw
What?
and the X Factor. X Factor?
It's-
Oh, Weapon X.
Weapon X. Yeah.
So
What?
Drill Claw.
He
Drill
knows.
Claw.
He knows.
Oh, he
Yeah,
doesn't just
Drill
know. His
Claw.
nickname is the Wolverine. Like he is.
Yeah.
He is modeled entirely after Wolverine.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he made his
So-
body like that because of the Wolverine.
No, I
He
mean,
does sort of look like Hugh Jackman.
does he? I don't think he does.
Sort of. Like, he does, sort of. Like, or maybe like the real Wolverine. From the
I can't
can
put
see
this. I can't put the. Wait, can I do it like this? There we go.
Take his face and then like draw Wolverine's facial hair on him. Like his weird ears sing.
Well,
Oh,
And
dude,
the-
he does
and
have
you'll
that
see it.
sometimes.
he has that. He kind of does that. Yeah. But yeah,
so cute.
yeah, dude is gigantic. Like I think he mentioned. I've watched some interviews with him. He eats like something like 8,000 or 9,000 calories a day just to keep up with his muscles, just so his muscles don't shrink.
That's amazing.
Like everywhere he goes, he has like a backpack full of Tupperwares full of food because he has to eat every like 3 hours or something.
To
When you're that
maintain.
big.
Yeah.
Because my brothers used to play sports professionally. So when you're that big, you do need to consume a lot of protein, a lot of calories. If
Yeah.
not, your body will deteriorate quickly.
Yeah, you can't maintain that body mass without constantly eating, basically. But yeah, on top of that,
See guys, Sky told me I'm not a scammer.
oh man, I'm missing everything in chat. Oh, thank you for the bits, Yan.
Yan
It
actually got
looks so
39.
sad though. I don't know why.
Who does?
What's that? What's that?
Who looks sad?
No, the little cheer. Like, why is it just spit out one confetti? It looks so
Oh.
sad.
I appreciate
I'm
it
so
very much
sad.
either way. Let's see.
No,
Alright.
I want
So,
a better cheer mode now.
Ethan Page.
Ethan.
Ethan
That
Page,
name is a
the guy
meme.
with the sunglasses. His nickname in wrestling is the tightest tits in the game.
What?
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. He did try to make that a thing for a while, didn't he?
No, it still is a thing though.
I haven't heard it in a very long time. I haven't heard it in months. But yeah, for a
Oh.
while there, he was definitely pushing for that to become a thing.
Yeah. so
Question:
I
Why
watched
is he the tightest tits in the game? Can you like demonstrate why?
he knows how to pop them, and when they pop, they don't jiggle. It's just a muscle that pops.
What?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I don't think I'll be able to find a good gif of that, but yeah. Ethan Page is really interesting because he's the quintessential cocky heel, basically. He is like super confident in himself to the point where he
So what is
yeah.
a cocky heel?
Well, he is basically
Is that like a specific archetype?
kind of, yeah, it is. But it's basically as it sounds. Like he is a heel. He's a bad guy who cheats and who like runs down everyone and just constantly talks about how incredible he is and how much better he is than all of his opponents. And he is like the perfect archetype for that. Guys,
So what's your archetype, Helix? If heels have archetypes, what's what's your archetype?
Helix?
What is your archetype? Helix.
I'm unique. I'm unique. I'm not an archetype. I'm unique.
Okay, what's your lore? What's your wrestler lore?
You are you.
I don't have any wrestler lore. I just show up. I look
You just
flashy.
do the job.
I look flashy. I win championships, and that's it.
You're a mystery.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at how I look.
Wait. Since you don't have an archetype, are you a heel mix?
You're a heel
mix?
Yes, exactly. I'm a heel mix. Yes. Just a note, guys. The Bork redeem that clearly says yen only, so you're kind of wasting your points there. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
my redeem.
Yes.
I like how Sky's like, I'm also yen, I think. I'm not sure. There's like how to properly hear. Yeah, I'm dead.
Thank you, Jad. Thank you. Thank you for the 49.
Shadow, the thing
for
is, I can't
39
count to
bits.
39 by myself. That's why I can't do it like that.
I always miss it by 2 or by 5.
Yen always misses it by like 10.
I miss it by 30. See like this.
I got this voice.
I always appreciate it though. I always really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, the Twitter. Yeah. Thank you for the thank you, Volechny, for the command for the Twitters. Everyone follow Yen Komi and Meowdy on Twitter as well.
I think I got it, Blaze. I think this is 39.
No, it's 41. 69 bits. Thank you. Thank you.
I told you I missed it by 2.
I saw the stream a say so, Yen.
Yen
What's wrong
over
with
here
it? What's wrong with the
trying to
number?
corrupt my stream.
Anything about it?
Guys.
I don't know anything about it.
I sent the
It's
gift.
just yin and yang, right? It's just a yin and yang symbol.
It's just, yeah, it's the yin and yang symbol.
Alright. I sent the gift of Ethan Page.
I'm Chinese.
on-
It's perfectly
Let's
balanced.
let me share that on screen.
You can show gifts here.
I don't know. Let me try.
Since you send it, is it a yin and yang?
There we go.
Nice.
It's a yin and yang. It's a yen and rem.
Yin and yang.
How random. Alright. We got. There you go.
He's
Got
got
the
the
sign.
tightest
Here it is.
hits in the game.
Yep. That is
My favorite-
Ethan
Oh,
Page.
wait, hold on. What? That's cool.
What? My favorite thing about him.
Helix put the gif.
Yeah.
You can see it like underneath the shirt. What the heck?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, right?
And like
Then
his
there's no
chest
jiggle.
isn't even that big. Like he's not even that buff. He just
Yeah, his
has
tits are just tight.
He just has control, has
yeah, he
superhuman
just has
control over
he just
his
has control.
pecs.
Yep.
He has superhuman
Holy.
tits.
Amazing. Imagine.
Yeah.
Sir.
I just imagine.
Yes, sir.
Imagine.
Okay,
So,
let's.
one of the
They
reasons.
have like 2 extra arms, but they're really stubby.
That's perfect. Put that whoever can. My favorite thing about Ethan Page is he likes collecting toys.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
like, I love toys, dude.
I know you
Keep 'em
do.
Yeah.
I have some
Like-
of your toys at my place.
Don't say it like that. Tom, please.
I'm not lying!
I didn't want to say it.
Oh my god.
It's super safe.
Yeah,
Really, it's
guys,
super
don't-
safe. If you didn't
Uh-huh.
point it out, we would have crossed past it.
Hey guys, don't worry about it. Y'all don't hear shit. Right?
Oh my
Talking about
god.
action figures, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
He
like
sent me
stuffed
one,
toys.
and then it was inside a box, and he was like, "Oh, you should play with it." But I was all like, "No, I like keeping them in boxes. I like looking at them."
Oh, I
I
love
heard
this.
you say I like licking at them.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh my
I
God.
love this Brian Cage gif you shared. I need to show this on stream.
I
It's so
swear
good.
though, this is
Just
It's
rip the
very
ladder in half, dude.
you're
He gets
very
flattered.
say so.
Just look at this guy. Literally just comes out, rips
This
the
just
ladder in
broke my
half,
stream.
clean it in half.
What?
I literally sent everything on the
Bruh?
Discord.
Yeah, but it's more
Yeah,
fun
Looking
when
at it on
everyone
the
reacts
stream
on
so I can
stream.
look at the chat.
How are he like putting it on the stream so fast?
I think
I-
he's using it as a browser source or something.
No, I save it and I just drag it into
So
OBS.
cute, Felix.
Moving.
But
So,
yeah, oh
One
yeah,
of Brian Cage's finishers, I gotta tell them, is called a drill claw. He lifts you up straight into the air. Then he spins you when you go straight down on your head. Yeah,
I
let
just
me look.
found a very good gift.
The brain damage.
Here you can see his
Oh, no.
his Wolverine beard.
Oh, yeah.
Eh?
Dude is a very big Wolverine fan.
Oh, no wonder.
So
Wolverine's. Oh my god!
yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah,
amazing!
yeah.
Oh my god.
See,
Oh,
he
do you
sort of
know?
looks like Wolverine. He just needs like
He
cat
does, he
ears.
does. Cat ear? Oh, the thing on top.
Cat ear?
Yeah, you just need cat
Oh man, if he tries to style his hair that way, that would be incredible.
Wolverine is a
Dude.
cat boy now.
You know, so I have a full beard. So I shaved the middle part before to do the Wolverine thing. And I laughed so hard.
Oh no.
I forgot to stop shaving, so I shaved everything clean. Because I was laughing.
And that's why Mr. Meowdy has no beard.
Yes. It used to be glorious, boys. I used to have one of those wizard beards.
He's one of them rare bearded elves.
Why is Helix streaming twice?
So you guys can see the stream more quickly because it took like a good 5, 6, 7 seconds for you to react to to his beard, and I was just
Oh
sitting
no,
there
5
wait-
seconds to
yeah.
see something on stream.
5 second delay, Felix? Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
No, I just-
Imagine
I
5
just-
seconds of delay.
I just mean that I was sitting there waiting for you guys to react for a bunch of time, just being quiet.
Helix just twiddling his thumbs. They don't know. Brian Cage is Wolverine.
Yeah, they don't know.
Man, I wish Luigi was here.
Bruh.
Anyways. Guys, look at the close collab chat. Drill Claw is his like finisher, and it looks so painful. So he lifts you up. You know what a suplex is, right, Jan? You
Oh.
grab the guy, lift them up straight in the air.
Yeah, I know that
Then he
one.
twists them straight
Yeah.
down to the floor.
Smash them backwards.
This is
I
excellent.
saw that.
This is excellent stream content. We're just commentating on something we're
Wait.
watching behind the scenes.
I'll
We're
send
we're
the
just watching wrestling, and then we're just going, ooh.
Yeah.
I'll send the
Not gonna lie,
link in
guys.
chat.
Yeah, so we talked about all of them except for the last guy in the lineup, Adam Page. The
Wait,
guy.
Felix, let's wait for Yen to come back.
Oh, I missed that. Okay, no worries, no
she
worries.
just sent it. Don't worry. What? Really? Feels unfair.
Everything is dying. No, continue. It's okay. It's not okay. We'll wait for you, and don't worry. We'll talk about something else. What do we talk about?
We can take a bathroom break and come back.
You're free to
'Cause
do
I
so.
really gotta pee.
Sure. Go
I got it.
ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead. No worries. Oh, Yen, you back?
No, because am I back? Because Discord's not sending my messages.
Yeah,
hear
I can hear you. Yeah.
I can
Then
hear
why am I?
you.
Hi, Komi.
I see your message.
Yeah.
Okay, now it said.
I just
I was
heard.
frantically telling you guys to just keep talking. Okay, sorry.
You are roboting a little bit, but just a little bit. It's nothing serious.
No, I think that was while
I
the
also
thing was
disconnected.
changing.
I had to change. I had to
Oh.
change my connection.
Oh, I see.
Me and Komi suffering.
It's okay.
Wait, he's grabbing that guy like. Wait, what? Sorry,
Okay,
I
let me-
finally saw that looking. At
Okay,
the
let
YouTube video.
me try to put that on stream.
He's grabbing him, and he's beyonking him like a.
my
He's
God, that one-
He's using his hand like a hammer.
Okay, let's not do that then.
It's very.
Yeah, I should set up something to be able to play YouTube videos on stream, but I haven't done that, and
Yeah, there is a video player. I think I forgot what it was called. When I find it again, I will tell you.
Okay, thank you.
I've
What
seen a lot
flag
of
is-
people
is
just
it?
like screen share the window of like with the YouTube player in it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
I was,
a better map.
I was thinking of just like cutting it so it's just the video that shows on the browser, on the browser source.
I see.
Miauri, you back?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all
Has Yen
here.
seen the drill claw?
The gang's all here. Yeah, I was looking at it and then I had to stop looking at it. It is very
Was it that
homoerotic though.
painful?
It was a little bit.
Homoerotic.
It is.
No, I keep telling you, wrestling is gay.
It's extremely intimate, and also
Dude,
painful.
yeah. There's dude, cause with wrestling.
It's a
The most important
yen run.
thing
It's
about
a yen
wrestling
run.
with
It's a yen run.
between the wrestlers is trust. Because
Oh,
this guy's
good-
slamming you over and over again. So you need to be able to trust your
Ow.
partner, you know?
Good
You
night,
need to be
then.
sure that they're not in it to hurt you, that they're gonna take good care of you. Because I got slammed on the mat before and it really hurt. Even when they're careful.
Ow.
Oh
Good night,
man!
Jen.
Hey.
Yeah.
I
Good night,
was
Jen.
practicing judo this one time, and I wasn't able to drop properly, and I felt my organs like shake.
Your organ.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I
You're
mean,
lucky.
Like all my organs.
see, that's one of the things that kind of bothers me when people who don't like wrestling talk about wrestling, because they kind of talk in terms of, oh, it's just fake, like, oh, it's just theater. I mean, yeah, they're not literally trying to kill each other, but they are taking some
Yeah.
pretty massive risks with their bodies, and a lot of them get very, very
Yeah,
hurt.
because if you fall down, your organs are gonna jiggle, and if you fail to land properly, your organs will really jiggle.
Yeah.
Tommy says jiggle, but it's really painful.
I mean, it's literally like your
looks
organs
painful.
hitting the
Okay,
inside of your rib
I
cage,
don't-
for example.
I don't think it's painful. I think it's a very uncomfortable like feeling. Pain is not
Well,
what
it
comes to my head.
it can be painful and it can be deadly. Like there have been cases where people have died in the ring from stuff like that.
Oh
Like,
god.
There are a lot of precautions taken, and like people wrestling training really focuses on how to not hurt your opponent and not hurt yourself. Like that is the primary focus of every decent wrestler. And being able to make something look good, like look like it hurts, without it actually really hurting, that is a massive art form. That is seriously impressive. Like, this.
Guys, like the pain they feel when they drop down is different. It's not like when you think of something painful. It's not that. It's like a wholly different experience that isn't nice. It's it's like getting run over.
Well,
It's like
Is it also painful?
Some of the wrestlers get run over. That's also a thing.
What?
Yeah, like
huh?
Oh yeah, I'll share.
But by what?
you
I'll
remember
share
the
that as
Roman
well.
Reigns guy, right? So he's fighting one of my favorite wrestlers.
Sorry, this is a
Kevin-
lot of names. I don't
Mhm.
remember everyone's
Oh,
names.
okay, it's fine. You remember the hot guy with the cake, with the long hair?
I thought they
The
all
one
had
who wants
cake.
you to notice him. The one you want. He
Oh,
wanted
okay,
you to
okay. The
notice.
Notice Me Senpai guy. Okay,
The Notice
that,
Me
now
Senpai
Notice
Man,
Me
I
Senpai, I get it.
I
Now I
love that
remember.
Roman is the Notice Me Senpai guy. I love that
His
so
name
much.
is Roman. So he was fighting this guy called KO.
Uh-huh.
So his name's Kevin. Basta. So KO. And he ran over KO with a golf cart, dude.
With what? Wait,
golf
Let me
in the
find that.
ring?
Let me find that.
No, they were having a death match.
Death match is a little.
so you have
is a little
matches
generous,
that aren't
but-
in the ring?
Yes.
Oh,
On
yeah,
a
yeah.
golf course?
Well, not on a golf course.
Hit.
The thing is,
I
the
think
thing
there
is, it
one
was.
on a golf course before.
Well, there have been like such weird cases, but basically they were fighting all over the arena, and let me share the GIF. They were fighting all over the arena, and since the arena is very big, they have these carts to be able to move around the whole place. And Roman got into one of those carts and literally ran into
Oh my god.
Kevin Owens. Yeah. Like, I don't know how you make this safe. I have no idea how you make this safe. I don't think you can make this safe.
I felt that person's organs vibrate.
Yeah.
Oh, you found it.
It's,
Yeah,
It's on stream right now.
My favorite thing of the fact of the matter is he did jump.
Yeah, he did
You know,
jump, but he was
I don't
also
think it made
hit.
it better.
Yeah, he also got hit by a golf cart.
Ah, my god.
Uh,
This is really
Um,
intense.
yeah, it can
Imagine
get
landing.
super-
Oh god, and car seats aren't the mat. It's so hard to like what do you call that? I can't imagine trying to like
Cushion your
make the force to the ground less. Yeah.
Owie.
Yeah, and
isn't it
there's-
because you need more.
and
There's
then
like so little
this-
surface area. You know?
Helix, that's the hardest part of the ring.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Yeah,
some
it's-
of these
it-
look like they're breaking each other's spines.
I mean, yeah, that part, like, it's a meme that this is the hardest part of the ring, but it's actually true because that's just steel scaffolding there. So he's literally dropping him on his spine on top of steel scaffolding.
Ow.
And, you know,
Eat.
there really isn't any way to make that not hurt. So yeah, wrestling can be very intense, but also, to be fair, this spot, like this power bomb onto the ring apron, this is something that Kevin Owens does occasionally. It's not something that he's done like once and that was it. He does do it occasionally, so it is something that is safe, but
Okay.
like
guys,
I can't imagine that it doesn't hurt like hell.
So guys, Helix used the word spot, right?
Oh,
Spot,
you know, you gotta.
spot is
Yeah?
a
Hog.
a pre-planned move in the match to get a really big
Ah.
crowd reaction.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Not
the reason
necessarily.
he did that to, to John Cena, is because the crowd went. They all went gasp at the same time. If you watched it live, like I did, you could hear them go
Yeah.
like bated breath.
Oh.
Yeah, people just gasped like audibly, the entire crowd.
Oh,
it-
Yanni
it-
has sent me a shocking video before, and he's heard me screaming and the part where the person got very badly injured. So I can imagine.
Yes.
God.
just to answer Jed, yeah, it is intentional. Like, it's wrestling. It's all like scripted. It's all pre-planned
you
and stuff
know.
like that. But
I need to tell you.
even
a
if it's
couple of things that
intentional.
I know.
Yeah.
I know we care because it looks like it hurts, but you know, like it can actually, considering these people are of a very caked up build, you know, there's you can protect yourself
Well,
by
You-
by using your muscles, by tensing up muscles where you're about to
The
fall.
muscles.
you
But there's so
can-
much. There's only so much. There's only so much that can do.
Yeah, and let me give you an example of something that I don't think any amount of flexing can really save you from, and it's
Oh no, I'm not sure if I want to see.
Oh,
also
no.
it.
yeah. Let me just show you guys. So
Ah.
so the guy literally jumps from the top rope and stomps
Oh, I
with
was
both
about
his feet.
Oh no
I was
amount
about to show
of
them Finn
flexing.
Yeah,
No, imagine. You know, I'll be
Oh,
honest. Good thing if he imagine if he missed.
I mean he has missed a couple of times, kind of.
If
Oh
Finn,
god.
so the guy jumping, his name is Finn Balor.
Yeah.
He got his name from two Irish legends, Finn McCool
Yeah?
and the Balor. Anyways, so that's one of his special. That's his finishing move. I forgot what they call the coup de grace.
Oh,
His
here's one where
finishing-
he kind of misses, and it's also in slow
Oh,
motion.
no.
Oh, you know what? You should show them
Yeah.
the black mass.
Oh yeah, the black mass is also great, but yeah,
That-
Ah, did I go on the guy's head?
no, it's
Yeah.
still on
No,
his,
no,
it's
he
still on his
right
chest.
foot
That's-
kicked Brock Lesnar in the jaw.
Ah.
Yeah,
Then he tapped him after. See?
like you can see Lesnar, the guy on the floor, like lifting up and flexing as much as he can to absorb the impact, but
Yeah.
there's not much you can do there.
God.
Dude, he put him so far away. Usually when he jumps on people, they're like closer to the edge. He
Perhaps he
smack
was
dab
trying
in the middle.
a long jump. I don't know.
Yeah,
He's
that's
like,
why he
I'm
kind of slips on him because he's so far away.
He became a banana peel.
He became a banana peel. Yeah.
If we're showing wrestling moves, can you show them a Phoenix Splash?
Oh,
Or the Black Arrow.
no, the
One
Black
of
Arrow,
those.
Black Arrow. Yeah, yeah, okay, Black Arrow.
Does everybody get their own like special move name?
Yes.
Pretty much,
Do
yeah.
they yell it out when they do it, or like who?
No,
decides?
they don't yell it out.
Felix-
The commentary,
Felix-
commentary,
Very anime-esque.
commentary
Yeah.
talks about it.
So
Helix,
sometimes-
what's your special move, Helix?
The shooting star press. I will show you that in a bit. But well,
Okay.
okay, actually, let me show you a shooting star press first because it's not quite as impressive as the Black Arrow.
I told you, call me named one of your finishers, the Helix.
A Helix.
Yeah, and also
No, there's
yeah,
also double helix, right?
yeah, there's also the
That's
double
another-
helix.
Some wrestlers have like 5 finishing moves.
Oh.
Let me try to find a good shooting star press.
I really like Matt Seidel.
Yeah, I'm looking for one of his, but the GIF I'm finding isn't that
Alexi.
good. Wait, what?
Allegedly.
Yen the underscore Derry uses deleting kneecaps. It's super fun.
I aim
Oh.
right for the kneecaps. Ripple you all.
Oh, why can't
There's
I
a
find it?
really nice move, Yan, that basically removes kneecaps. Let me look here. And they call it the shin breaker, but it sometimes
Yeah.
hits the knee.
Yeah. Yeah. He has
Oh, there we go.
beautiful kneecaps.
Thank you. I stole them myself.
This is the shooting star
what's
press.
this? Oh, it's another jumping one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, let's go.
Dude, was this from the MTV wrestling show?
Bruh.
I
Does he
think
do a flip?
Yeah,
Yep.
he does a flip.
Is that a flip? Wait.
yep, a backflip.
Yeah.
Yo!
And
That's
the
sick.
hard thing about this is you
It's
need
so
to propel
sick.
your body forward.
Yeah.
Because if
While
you don't,
backflipping.
you'll just like flip onto the ropes.
It's
That is
really
amazing.
it is super impressive.
Damn.
But if you think that's
You can do
impressive,
that, Helix?
yeah, of course.
Oh wow, so cool.
Because it's so fast, it's kind of sus.
But if you think that's impressive, like, let me just
I didn't know
show you
wrestling had, like, acrobatics in it.
the single best top rope move I have ever seen.
Whoa! Ow! Ooh!
I
Show
like how
me.
he did it to Enzo. Fuck that guy.
Bruh! Bruh!
Yeah, so
Amazing.
it's a shooting star press while rotating on the other axis as well.
And he does
And then
like
he
a full
flips off. He
rotation.
flips off after as well.
Well, he flips off because of the impact. Like he just bounces off.
Yeah, but like he did it on one
God.
hand, like a one-handed, like.
Jan,
It's
I thought you meant that he gave him a middle finger. He flips off.
Thank you for the meme, Kiro. I will not show it on stream, but thank you. I appreciate that very much.
Oh,
But yeah,
this guy is amazing. His name is Adrian Neville,
his name is
but
Pac.
they changed his name when he was in the WWE. Then
So-
he went back to his original name, the Bastard Pac.
Yeah, he literally gets announced, like the ring announcer announces him as he is a bastard.
He is a bastard. Pac.
Dude is incredible. Yeah. Well, okay. Let's try to like move the conversation into into where it was supposed to go, and we will do that by showing you the finishing move of Adam Page,
Which one?
Buckshot.
Ah, I thought the Deadeye.
I actually really hate how the Deadeye looks.
Oh,
I don't know. I really
The
don't
reverse-
like it.
the reverse Tombstone.
Yeah, it just kind of looks dumb. Although I know a lot of people who don't like the Buckshot either, but I really like the
Buckshot's
Buckshot.
so good though.
It's a little contrived. It's a little bit contrived, but I like it so much.
Do we explain what it is? Or will
I
we show it
just
to-
I just shared a gif on stream.
Alright.
Basically, he flips over the top rope and then lariats his opponent. It's so good. It's contrived, but it's so good.
So guys, the reason he flips is to get more momentum.
Yeah.
But when he bonks you, you have no choice but to flip.
Yen is muted. Hopefully it's okay. Komi, are you? I hope you're not being too bored by this.
Not really.
Okay, that's good.
I'm glad you're still here with us.
Yes, I'm glad too.
I just feel like I need to get some water.
Go.
Oh,
But
that's
you
fine. That's
guys
fine.
Never stop talking, and I don't
I don't
want to
think-
stop
I don't think,
listening.
we will. I don't think we can stop talking.
Okay.
It's fine. It's
okay.
fine. Komi, go get some water. Go get some water.
Okay,
Yen is
go get
currently
some
muted, so no worries. No worries.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Yen. Are you talking, Yen? You're.
Oh, I was double muted. Sorry.
Line up. Line up.
Double muted.
I have multiple ways to mute on my computer, So sometimes I mute multiple times because I just want to be extra sure you guys don't hear things. Anyway, someone came to my room to visit the cat, so I had to mute for a bit.
I like how
My
your
family
room
just
is.
does that.
I like how your room is the cat visitation room.
Helix,
Yeah.
Helix. While Kami's getting water.
Yeah.
Asaki said
He-
it would be nice to see if someone used to flip over the opponent, over the rope and rotate on the opponent with the momentum.
Let's see
And I'm
something.
thinking,
Oh
that
yeah,
is a thing.
Yep,
There are
that is-
different modes.
yeah. That is a thing. Let me show you an example of that.
Oh, the Johnny Gargano DDT is really nice.
I was thinking the what was it called? Oh man, what was it called?
Just-
Silly
just-
string. The
just-
silly string.
Private party.
Yep.
Yeah. Man, they're not getting their just dues. With
Okay, well,
you know,
looking for
the tackle.
googling private party silly string just brings up
Sir,
silly
please.
string. Yeah, because they're a tag team called Private Party, and they have a move called the Silly String. So googling Private Party Silly String just that doesn't give you the results you expect.
And it's not their fault, you know. They should be more popular because they're a really good tag team.
Oh yeah, they're amazing.
How does a tag team wrestle work? How is there 4 people all fighting at the same time?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, but well, not all at the same time. Basically, you have 2 people in the ring, and you have 2 people on opposite corners of the ring, and you have your partner, and your opponent has their partner, and you can tag out. Like you can go outside the ring, your partner enters the ring. So there's always
so if one person tags out, does the other side have to tag out at the same
no,
time?
no.
Okay.
It's
But
it's
there
not-
are so it's a thing in Texas. They call it the tornado rule. That's when 4 people can fight at the same time.
Yeah, there are tornado tag team matches, so called. But usually it's you have to tag out. The cool thing about tag team wrestling is that it can be a lot more like intense all the time, because you always have one of you is always resting and the other one is always doing the work. So when the person in the ring gets tired, they can tag out and the other person can take over, and it's basically always at like 100%, instead of when it's 2 people, when they have to occasionally like slow down a little bit.
Okay. I get it.
I think I sent you Silly's thing. I'm not sure.
Did you? No, that's just a top rope, whatever the hell it's
Top
called.
rope maneuver.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
that hard to spin 6 times in the air.
Yeah, but it's not the silly string.
I'm very curious to see what that means now.
I can't find a gif of it for some reason.
I think I found one. Give me
I mean,
a second.
honestly, it's not like a super impressive move. It's just creative. It's a fun move. You don't expect to see it.
Oh, that thing.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it.
Can you share a
I'll
link?
send you the
I'm
link.
With
back.
the class.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Komi.
back, Komi.
What is being shared with the class?
Wrestling.
Oh, will I be able to
Wrestling.
save that? I don't think I'll be able to share that on stream, unfortunately.
Oh, I can like download.
Oh, it's
it
a
as
GIF though. You can copy the address.
It's not
Okay.
actually
Is that
it's
a
not
thing?
actually a GIF.
Oh, it's not a GIF? Oh.
Yeah, I mean Twitter calls them GIFs, but they're actually like MP4 files.
Ah.
Although I should be.
Yo,
able
that
to-
is so cool though.
Bro,
Yeah, it is.
so
It is.
dude, it's like ballet.
So.
I like how the
Card.
person who did the move looks like he's in pain as well. It's like,
Card
oh
and-
shit.
That's ballet for you, Yan. That's ballet for you.
I mean, I did ballet. I do agree. I was always in pain.
I also did ballet.
I'm downloading the thing, I think.
Wait, Belechny in chat said, so that move is Spanish Inquisition. You don't
Yeah.
expect it.
Oh, if we're talking about Spanish Inquisition, you should show them the RKO.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you guys
Yali
probably...
made me reference that before, and I still don't understand it.
Oh, you don't know what the RKO is? Okay, okay.
I don't know anything, Helix. You
Well,
don't expect
why
me to
would
know
you-
anything.
the RKO is it's a meme that's transcended wrestling. It was pretty popular like in general a while back. I want to find an RKO like a proper out of nowhere RKO.
Saki said RKO out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's the meme.
The RKO from the Shooting Star Press will always be my favorite.
Oh yeah, that was. Yeah, and I actually, yep, I just found it. Oh man, that is so good. I forgot how good that is.
Yeah. Yeah, look at it. It's so perfect.
Just look at this
This
thing.
is when he was doing a lot of meth.
What? Why
This
are
one's
you
rather-
so- Oh my god.
Yeah, so
there-
the guy on the top rope is trying to do a shooting star press, but Randy gets up and immediately while he's in the air hits the RKO.
Wait, can you zoom in?
But what does RKO mean?
It's literally just his initials, Randall Keith
No,
Orton.
no. It was called the Randy Orton knockout. When
What
he
does that
first started
mean?
him.
Oh, wait,
Because
the
when
Randy?
he did it, he usually... Yeah. The first time he debuted it, I watched it live, so I'll never
What,
forget
really?
because it's so dumb. Yeah, legit. He said, "See guys, no one fucking believes me." Anyway,
That is so dumb. That is so dumb. I
he
didn't
named
even.
it the Randy Orton knockout. That's
But then it
why
would be
it's
the
called
Rko.
RKO.
If it was the Randy
Rko.
Orton knockout, it would be the Rko.
I think that's what people said before, but he's like, nah. It's the Randy Orton knockout. Then, if you can, show them the Seth Rollins one, because that's my absolute favorite RKO.
Oh yeah, that was pretty amazing too.
So they
Uh,
did
Wait, so
this.
does the other guy just pass out?
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
He looks like prone.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
dude. If you saw that, the Randy Orton guy, the guy who did the move,
Huh?
he basically like stood up, started convulsing, orgasming while standing up. Then he pinned the guy because he was so hyped. One time he RKO'd a really fat dude. Then he did like a jumping split in the air because he got so hyped.
Bruh, the zoomies. That's what he had. He got the zoomies.
Yeah, he got the zoomies. It was when he RKO'd Mark Henry. Felix.
With Mark Henry, I just want to give some context for the GIF that we're currently watching because it doesn't really make a lot of sense if you don't know what the other guy with the partially blonde hair is doing. His finishing move is literally stomping the other guy's face into the mat. So he tried to do that, but Randy just lifted him up higher.
Pulled out the no you card.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the no you card.
The great equalizer, the no you.
No, you can't.
You wanted me to show the Mark Henry RKO?
Only if he does the splits after.
Let me see if I can find. Actually, you look for that because I don't know what I'm looking for.
Sure.
Oh man, this is tangent after tangent. Not that I'm
Did you
surprised.
expect it?
Not that I'm surprised at all.
It's so funny because a while ago it was like the one where he was on the ground and the dude was about to do the thing where he jumped from the thing. It looked like he was catching a fish. Flying fish.
He yanked it.
Mark.
Okay, let me know if you managed to find it, Melody.
Yeah, give me like 2 minutes.
No worries. So should I
have a
try?
question.
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
I found
I've seen you and Meowdy talk about wrestling before, and I still don't understand what is a baby face. Do you mean literally they just have a baby face, or is that like a specific term thing?
So wrestling is very interesting in the way that it has its own terminology. There are a lot of wrestling terms that don't really translate that well to the outside world. But a baby face is the opposite of a heel. So the heel is the bad guy, and the baby face is the good guy. That historically
What is the lore?
Historically, from what I understand, the concept there is that the baby face is literally like clean shaven and like really nice guy looking, like a baby face, like he has a baby face. He's the guy you want to root for. He's the good guy. And it just continued. The term just continues being used.
And then the heels have facial hair. Joke.
I don't actually know where the term heel comes from.
Yeah, actually, I don't know where it comes from either.
I
known about this
googled
term
it
for a long time.
because I was so confused about the heel thing before, and apparently heels are just used by Americans as like a insult in general, like when you're really cowardly, I guess, or when you dog the boys, then you're a heel. When you dog the boys, you're a heel.
Schuchart is that's a good point, Ian. But Schuchart is really big braining it right now. He says, "I always thought that the heel is on the opposite end of the body." So that actually makes a ton of sense, to be honest.
The face versus the heel.
Yeah. Because
exactly.
for a while.
Why not the toes? They're also an opposite.
Because that's plural.
Kind of weird. Hey, what are you fighting? I'm
Heel
fighting
is
this
also
one.
a weird part of the
Well,
body.
yeah, but heel is
but
singular.
then, you know, like, okay. When you step on the floor, your toes are slightly lifted off the floor unless you step forward and you move your toes too.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, and heels are
like
dirty.
walk.
Huh?
Walk. If you try walking.
Literally, Yen, stand up and walk around your room.
Yeah. I mean, when you
Workers, the heels hit the floor harder.
you got a point there, Komi. When you walk, you go heel first and then the toes.
Y'all genuinely make me feel like I've forgotten how to walk.
What's the time?
Why are you giving me a tutorial on walking?
Never.
I don't know. I'm just telling you an observation from walking. Just to feel it on your feet.
Thank you for the
Remove
lyric
all
hero.
your kneecaps. Nobody walks ever again.
You have them in a cute little collection jar.
Collection jar.
So guys, the thing about the heel, right, Yen? Because usually heel, the first part of your body you clean is your face. And heels are usually the dirtiest part of your ass.
So why isn't
I
it
guess
face
that's
and
what they call
ass?
heels. Heels are dirty.
Okay.
Oh man, I clean my feet first.
I don't believe you.
I do.
Oh my god. Okay,
So
this
Hey,
is
I
a
don't
very
think
interesting
wrestlers
debate.
name themselves based on how they showered. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, these are terms from like the 30s or something.
the carnival days, eh?
Yeah, these are terms
really?
for like from probably like the 20s or the 30s or maybe even before.
So they're
that.
healed.
Yeah. Wrestling is very old. Well, very old. It's
see.
like at least 120 years or something.
That's a lot of years.
Yeah, it is. It's changed a lot, but it's also a lot of the things have stayed basically the same. Like the concept of a heel and a face, like face and babyface are interchangeable for the most part. Babyface was the old term. Then for a pretty long while, that fell out of favor and people just called them faces. But then babyface is making a comeback. I guess now it's more popular to use now than before.
Babyface sounds cuter.
Yeah,
Sorry, why did my
Because,
voice go
like-
hoarse for a second?
I like babyface more too.
Babyface sound cuter.
But yeah, there was this guy back in the 50s or something, I think, called Gorgeous George,
I
And
knew it.
Gorgeous
he was,
George.
yeah, Gorgeous George. Let me find a good photo of him. Gorgeous
this
George
Gorgeous
was
Gorgeous
if
Gorge.
he changed how heels were portrayed. Usually
Oh.
heels are ugly. They're giants and monsters, and this guy is like beautiful.
Yeah, let me I found a good photo of him. Here he is. Look at how how
Oh
what
wow!
what an
He's
aristocrat
a
he
dapper
is.
little man.
Yeah. So he basically changed wrestling for the most part, because like Melody said, heels previously were just big burly guys that were like really mean, and you would cheer for the babyface because the babyface was the underdog. But with Gorgeous George, he wasn't that big. He was pretty big, but he wasn't that big. And the whole concept there was, because wrestling was something that the working class was really into, he would play on that. He would be like the rich fancy guy who he'd refuse to enter the ring before like a mink rug was put so he could step on it. And he had an
What, a
assistant.
mink rug?
Yeah, and he had an assistant who would go around spraying perfume around the ring.
Where in front of where he walked.
Yeah, in front of where he walked.
That's so funny.
And
Oh my God, I love that.
and he would be like a total coward. Like he would only do like cheap shots, and whenever the babyface attacked him, he'd try to run away. And he really
Oh,
was
that's
ahead of his time.
insufferable.
Yep.
I love that. It's
Yep.
absolutely insufferable.
Like imagine being a working class American, like who can barely like pay taxes and like buy food for his family and stuff, and you decide to like spend some money to go watch a wrestling show, and then you see this asshole like flaunting his wealth and his like his high class status in your face. The first time at least that's what I've heard. I don't know how true it is, but I'm pretty sure it is true. I've seen videos actually of part of it. The first time he won a major title, a major championship title, the crowds went absolutely ballistic. Like
This is actually pretty
yeah.
anime.
they
It's
mobbed
pretty
him.
anime.
They like
A lot of people didn't know wrestling was scripted.
yeah.
But
People
Oh.
didn't know it was
was.
scripted back then.
So there'd
And
be riots. There'd be like people going insane.
like people genuinely mobbed him and started punching him,
Oh God.
like for real,
Oh, no.
punching him.
Ah.
Yeah.
ah.
So wrestling has evolved since then. it's no longer it's
Place, I'll be honest with you.
what?
Fun?
So, I think it was Ric Flair during the 90s or the 80s. He had a match where he was supposed to win, but he chose to lose the match instead because he was worried the crowd would kill him.
Oh yeah. yeah, I've heard of that.
I know it was in South America. I'm not sure where though.
Speaking of which, we could also mention Antonio Inoki and Big Van Vader. Let me bring up some photos
But
of them.
those are different types of heels, right?
Yeah. So Antonio Inoki, let me bring up a good picture of him, because he is, boy does he have a face. Like
He has the biggest face I've ever seen. Literally.
he has the largest jaw that I have ever seen on a human being. I'm not even kidding. Like I am not
Where?
even kidding.
I am
I'm
on the edge
try-
of my seat in anticipation.
I'm trying to find a good
I'm
photo of
literally
him.
at the edge of my seat. I might fall
I'm
off.
expecting like a full crocodilian man at this point. With the way you're hyping up this guy's jaw.
Well, okay, so here's a. Let me just share this photo. Here's a
He
photo
has
of him
the jaw of an
with
Easter
Muhammad
Island.
Ali. Here's a photo of
Oh,
him with
I've
Muhammad
seen
Ali.
a guy like this in my school.
Like
What?
this guy's jaw is.
This is so mean. I've seen this jaw before.
Good job.
I've met people with this jaw before. Yes. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so
Why I said it.
yeah, as you can see, his jaw literally takes up about half of his face. Like literally takes up half of his face.
Amazing.
Antonio Inoki was the biggest star in Japanese wrestling. He founded, I think, was it New
All
Japan
Japan.
and All Japan, or was it just New Japan? I think maybe it was just
I
New
think
Japan.
just in Japan.
Yeah, he founded the current biggest Japanese wrestling promotion. He was
Ooh.
one of the innovators of MMA as well. Like he would legitimately fight and do wrestling.
Yeah,
and
he had a match with Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, he had a match with Muhammad Ali. Yeah, that's hence the photo. And he was the biggest babyface in the company, like by leaps and bounds, the biggest babyface. Like everyone absolutely adored him. He was a
Aw.
national hero,
Yo.
and he's
Dude.
still highly regarded by a lot of people. He is a very weird guy. Like if you get to know more about him, he's a very weird guy with some very weird ideas. Like he
what?
he legitimately wanted to mix wrestling and MMA. Like legitimately, like he wanted to have scripted a scripted show with unscripted fights.
Oh.
It's
Yeah, so
it-
an
it-
unscripted fight is called a shoot.
yeah, that's another
When
wrestling.
people go off script and they fight a real fight.
Yeah, that's another
That's
wrestling
Oh.
term. So shoot in wrestling means real, basically.
Okay.
And the opposite of that is work. A work fight is a pretend fight, like an in universe, like in wrestling fight.
Yeah.
So
Uh-huh.
so Antonio Inoki was undefeated for like more than a year. I think like 400 days or something like that in his own promotion, and people absolutely adored him. He was just this superhero. He was a superhero, and then he decided that he wants to shake things up a little bit, and and when I say that, I mean that he wanted to bring in a foreigner, an evil American foreigner by the name of Big Van Vader, shortened
And
usually
this
just
boy is
Vader.
big.
I know a
And-
guy named Vader.
It's not-
This guy's
Dun,
bigger.
dun, 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 dun,
Let me find a good photo of him. He is very big. He is a very big boy. Come on.
Big Yoshi.
It doesn't want to. Okay, it doesn't want to show this.
Imagine the
Here.
Yoshi egg. but
Oh
a
my
human.
god.
Yeah, this is
Vader
Big Van.
time.
Yes, Vader time.
My god!
It's Vader time.
It's Vader time.
Oh my god.
He's legitimately Eggman.
Yeah.
His hand looks like it might be the size of my head. Like his palm looks
He
like
How
is
small is your
it
head?
looks
He
like
is
it could be the
gigantic.
size of my head.
like. Let me see
How small
how
is your head, yeah?
How tall
I'm
is
not
your
answering
head?
that.
how tall is
I'm not
it?
answering that. What do you mean how tall is my head? What are you talking about?
Man, do you remember that girl from Pop Team Epic who has a very long head?
Oh, that's like, huh?
I said his palm looks like it's the size of my head. Not.
So-
Why would my head be long?
So Vader is
How
actually
long is
exactly
your
as
head size?
Vader is exactly as tall as I am. He's 196.
What?
He is 6'5".
Oh my!
Yeah.
Like proportionally speaking,
But
those
he's
hands are probably as big as a person's head.
he
Yeah.
is also literally twice
An
as heavy
average
as I am.
to slightly above average person's head might be the size of his head.
yeah. So what Inoki decided to do was that he wanted to change things up because he was, there wasn't that much more he could do by being the undefeated superhero babyface at the top of the company. So he brought in Vader, and what happened was Vader wrecked him in 3 minutes. Like,
Holy shit.
Inoki couldn't land a single move on Vader, or if he did, Vader just didn't care.
Walk it off.
Yeah, and after the match, the crowd was so enraged that they literally set fire to their cushion seats and like threw them in the ring.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
Japan,
Bruh.
or
Yeah, and this is
That's
Japan.
Japan.
Yeah, this is
Oh my
Japan we're
God.
talking about.
Yeah,
So
I'll tell
it
you
was
something about Japanese wrestling.
just a second. Let me
People
just
go, go.
just finish this up. So
Exactly.
it was so bad that New Japan, the company New Japan Pro Wrestling, were banned from that arena for like 30 years or something.
30?
Yep.
I mean, I kind of get it. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them.
the company must have been pissed.
well, not really, because they accomplished exactly what they wanted to accomplish.
No, I mean the place that owned.
Oh yeah.
the
Yeah, they
area.
were.
The location there, it must have been real pissed with
Yeah.
that one. That's so funny.
And like a year later or something, I think it was about a year later, Inoki just basically vanished. Like he wouldn't appear for a very, very long time, and he had a like Vader was the top of the company at that point. No one could even touch him. All his matches were super short, and just he would destroy his opponent. That would be it.
So
But then a
the
year
term is
later,
squash.
yeah,
It's when a wrestler beats another one easily.
it's a
Sometimes a couple
squash
of
match.
seconds, sometimes a couple of minutes.
And then a year after their fight, Inoki came back, challenged Vader again, and they actually had a long competitive match. And Inoki finally beat him, and like the crowd noise there is just something you need to listen to believe. It's like it's like tens of thousands, I think, of people just screaming their heads off.
It must have been hype. Like I can imagine.
It's literally live action anime.
Sports anime IRL.
Yeah, exactly.
Bruh. It
The
is down to
redemption
the
arc, yo.
yeah, the redemption arc.
Yeah, exactly. It was exactly a redemption arc, and it
Speaking
was
of redemption arcs, there's one really good one that happened recently.
yeah. Let's try to finally talk about what we were planning to talk about.
I got you, Helix. I got
Thank you, Meowdy. I appreciate that. So let's get these guys out of here, and let's start with our boy Hangman
Helix.
Adam Page. Yeah.
Helix.
Yes.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Of
You
course.
need to upload this to YouTube. This is a wonderful tutorial on wrestling.
Yeah,
Thank you.
This is great. Genuinely.
The VOD will definitely be on YouTube. I have a YouTube channel, by the way. I just upload VODs there. There's nothing.
This is
There's
good
nothing special.
content.
Thank you, thank you. But it's just to save my VODs. I don't want them to like disappear, and I don't have infinite space on my hard drive. So yeah. So
To publish it, you might actually. This is very useful. This is educational content. You know how good that does on the internet?
Yeah.
thank
Add
you.
educational to the tags of your stream right now.
mature audience, but educational. Let's go.
Yes, let's go.
The big boys.
So let's talk about Hangman Adam Page. Like, you see the guy. He is very, very, very handsome. Like, he's a handsome boy.
The cute boy.
Yeah, and so we need to start a little bit before AEW, where his story mostly takes place. I have mentioned AEW before. It's my favorite currently wrestling company. It's they don't really do anything super out of the norm. They just do the basics really, really, really well. So they have really good storylines. They have really good characters. And one of those characters is Adam Page. So he came from Japan, like he was mostly wrestling in Japan, along with his friends. Let me bring up some photos of them as well. He was part of a faction in New Japan Pro Wrestling, along with these two guys.
Boys.
These two guys
you're
who
not
were called the
Ah.
Young
So-
Bucks.
The Young Bucks are the greatest tag team of all time.
and this guy,
Bruh.
and this guy who's called Kenny Omega.
Oh, that guy. That sounds lewd. I'm sorry.
What, Kenny
What?
Kenny Omega?
Kenny Omega?
Sounds lewd. What?
Omega verse Komi.
What?
I know exactly what Komi's thinking about.
What?
Well, I saw his picture. I thought he looked wonderful. Then afterwards, Kenny Omega. What is he literally like? You know?
You know.
What?
Well, he is.
Don't worry
SNB.
about it, Helix. Don't worry about it.
He
SNB,
like-
SNB. I'll type it to you so you can laugh.
So,
Anyway, Helix, you got this.
what?
So, so Kenny,
Jesus
Kenny
Christ.
Omega is Helix's favorite wrestler.
Yeah,
He
I would
looks
say,
amazing.
yeah. I would say he's my favorite wrestler. He is
He
not
looks
just
amazing.
he's not just my favorite wrestler. I would contend that Kenny Omega is probably the best wrestler who has ever lived, and I don't say that lightly. I don't say that like, oh, he's my favorite, so he's the best. No, I literally mean he is the best wrestler who has ever lived. The
How do you compare to him?
Well, first it's his wrestling ability, just his ability to his athletic ability. He is one of the best in athletics. He's not the best.
Forget his stamina.
Yeah, he's not the most athletic, but but when you put the whole picture together, he becomes like the overall best. But so there's athletics, there's athleticism, more like. There's his stamina because he has had multiple hour-long or longer than an hour-long matches, which by the end of them,
Holy shit.
he doesn't really look like he can't go on. Like, he can probably go on for another 30 minutes. He is just his charisma in the ring, his ability to like tell a story inside of the ring with just the wrestling is second to none. I don't think anyone can compare to him in that regard. He also is a very good on the microphone. He's not that great on the microphone. There are people who are much better, but like
Is that good on the microphone?
well, like being able to I'm trying to avoid wrestling terms. So
He's really good at getting the crowd on his side.
well, not just on his side, he's very good at manipulating the crowd in whatever way he wants. Because for most of his career, he's been a heel, so he can really get the crowd against him. But when he's a babyface, occasionally he can really get them on his side as well. And the other thing is that
Wait, so people can swap between being heels and baby faces?
Oh yeah, we will get to that. We will get to that. That is one of the best things
okay.
about wrestling.
Yeah,
Trust me, we will get to that.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like finding out about anti-heroes for the first time.
So Kenny, so he's basically extremely good at each individual thing that makes a wrestler great, to the point where he is like top 5 or top 10 in the world at each individual thing. And when you put all of them together, there is no one who is that good at so many things. Like, no one comes even close. For me, at least. There are some who like cover, like, say 80% of the bases and might be even better than him in some things, but in those other 20%, they're just not comparable. That's
So
why
he's
I
like
say,
an all-rounder.
yeah, he is not a jack of all trades. He's a king of all trades, basically.
Damn.
No, circle's
Well-
the best shape.
Well, he's not a king. He's the ace.
No, that's Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Talking about Kenny Omega.
So the reason I've put these photos of
He did
the
just a lesson in RKOs, Crimson Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix is here. Hello.
oh, hello Phoenix. Did I miss the listener? Yeah, we did talk about them. We might circle back. So the reason I put these photos in particular of the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega is because they win. Like, that is their thing. They win championships, they win tournaments, they are the best of the best. They like when you see Kenny here holding 4 championships, those are the top titles in 3 companies, like the top titles in 3 different companies that one person is holding at the same time. And the Young Bucks are holding two different companies' tag team titles on this photo. They have held. This is not them at their most decorated. They've held like 4 different titles at the same time as well. But yeah, Hangman comes from the same. Thank you. Hangman comes from the same faction as these two, and Kenny was the leader of this faction. They were called the Bullet Club. And Hangman has always been a really good wrestler, but he's always been missing something. Like, he wasn't that good on the microphone. He wasn't that amazing in the ring. He was always very good, but not quite good enough. And he would very rarely have any title wins. And usually when he had title wins, it was like holding 3-man titles. There are trios as well as tag teams in some companies, and he would like hold the trios title along with the Young Bucks, for example. So he was mostly a side player in the whole thing. So when AEW started, and AEW was founded by Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, Paige, and a few others.
AEW, sorry, my brain. Don't forget Cody Rhodes, your favorite wrestler.
Yeah. We're ignoring Cody for now. if we try to tackle everything that we could talk about, we will be here until next week, probably. No, actually, until the week after. Anyway,
so we can have a session too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
if you guys are up,
please.
I am more than happy to do so. So yeah.
Okay, I can't do it next week, but yes, I want to more. Yes.
Okay. I'm very excited for more. So Kenny and the Bucks are the top of the top. Hangman is their friend, and he is good. He's not the best, he's good. And so they found a new company, and Paige, right from the start, like the other guys are executive vice presidents of the company. So they're hot shots, they're big shots in the company. But Paige said, I don't want that post. I want to be a wrestler. That is what I want to focus on. I want to become I want to earn my spot in this group. And he wants to be the first champion of AEW. And he was actually doing really, really well. He won, I won't get into it too much, but kind of sort of a tournament, kind of sort of, where he earned a spot in the first ever title match in the company. And he was super excited for it. The crowd were not super into him, but they were very into him at that point. And I actually kind of expected him to win, which was kind of stupid on my end in hindsight. But
No.
but back then I thought they were gonna give him the title, but they didn't. Well, I mean, he didn't earn it. His opponent did, and that's when his journey kind of sort of really started.
Again.
He started to get more upset. He started drinking. He would be kind of a dick to his friends, and he would start talking to them about leaving their group because he wanted to be. By that point they were called the Elite because Bullet Club is a trademark of New Japan, so they couldn't use that. But yeah, he wanted to leave the group and be on his own. Like it wasn't that he didn't like them, that he didn't want to be friends with them. He just wanted to strike out on his own. Yeah, be his own man. But
I see.
But his friends wouldn't really let him do that. Like they would constantly insist that no, that's dumb. You're our friend. We want you in the group. You're just going through something. You'll be fine. Stop talking like that. But he would insist on it, but they just wouldn't really let him leave. Like they would constantly, like look for him, talk to him, like even come out for some of his matches and stuff to support him, and which is nice. Like they're being his friends, but they are also kind of suffocating him because he has been very, very clear that he wants to like be on his own for a while, and he had a bit of a losing streak at that point. He was really not right then with the drinking and everything. But then him and Kenny started to get a little bit closer, and they eventually kind of coincidentally, kind of like circumstantially became a tag team. It wasn't anything intentional. I don't really remember how their tag team started, but it wasn't like, oh, let's go for the tag titles or something. It was kind of coincidental, but they won their first match. And Kenny managed to convince Hangman that maybe they should give this thing a try. Like, try to be a tag team, try to see what they can do.
Oh man, that sounds so homoerotic.
It kind of is.
No, that's not homoerotic. That's homo-romantic.
Yeah.
There's differences.
Yeah, it kind of is.
I mean, it's
like
homo-romantic if you realize that they're not naked and sweaty in the ring.
Okay, yeah, that's also.
I think they joined the first tag team match they had was against John Moxley and Pac, because Kenny and Paige were fighting those people at the time.
Oh, right. So yeah, Kenny was having a feud with John Moxley, another wrestler, and Hangman was having a feud with Pac, the guy with the
Black Arrow.
The Black Arrow, the
spinning flip,
the very, very spinny top rope move. And so it's kind of a wrestling trope where you have two feuds. So you book a tag team match where the baby faces are on one side and the heels are on the other side. So that's how they started tagging together, because they won that match. I think they probably won that match. And so Hangman was reluctant, but he figured, I've been having a losing streak, I might as well try this. And so they eventually...
What are they? Are they heels or...
No, they're baby faces.
They're
They're baby faces, both of them. Yeah. Hangman at this point is a very complex baby face. He's not exactly a baby face.
Anti-hero.
Kind of. Well, he's more like...
Anti-face.
He's more like a... Anti-face. He's more like he self-sabotages a lot. He's kind of mean, but he's not like a bad guy. He's just troubled. He's got issues. But Kenny, yeah. But Kenny is probably the only person who can kind of look past that and like look at him as his friend. And
Kenny is like, I can change him.
yeah, basically.
I still think the good in him.
So Kenny Omega is like the greatest wrestler, right?
Yeah.
So one of the things he realized is, if I'm so good that I can win with anyone, even the loser. That
was not his motivation. Let's be clear.
I'll
but
be
still,
honest, it felt like it was the whole time.
But yeah, so they won their match.
What's that movie about the bed? And then there's a girl and a guy.
All teenage rom-coms.
No, the first one in quotation marks. The one that had the sequel, but it was a boy this time.
Huh?
Let me think.
I
Cruel Intentions.
No, but that's one of them. You know, the one with that lady from TikTok.
What?
Huh?
that lady. There are a lot of ladies on TikTok.
I don't know. That's why I don't know their name. Because I just that lady from TikTok.
Oh God, I remember that one.
I have no idea what's happening
What's
right
it
now.
called? What's it called?
Let me check.
You know, I expected to be confused
all
because
that.
this was supposed to be about wrestling, but
She's all that.
She's all
She's all that.
Yeah, funny how you're the thing that's most confusing here is movies.
And
Yeah, I know, right, Phoenix? Like, yeah, that one lady from TikTok.
So guys, you wanna know how big of an asshole Adam Page was to Kenny Omega? When they were
What?
tag teaming back in the day at the start, he wouldn't high five him after the match.
Yeah, basically
Oh my
they
heart.
basically they would win a match. Kenny would be like happy and celebrating, and Page would just immediately leave the ring.
He just sulk?
Yeah,
Yo.
yeah, yeah. So Page was having a very slow heel turn, basically, like a very
Dude,
slow heel turn.
sometimes he'd even drink.
It's like a
He would drink all
like
the time.
Guts and Griffith.
Yeah, berserk.
Berserk.
It's
I
something
don't
we
know
need to
these
watch again.
references.
Berserk
Yeah, we will
is-
watch that with
the-
you. Do you think we can watch that on Twitch?
No, I
Well, just don't save the VOD, right? Easy.
Let's not save the VOD.
Anyway,
So yeah, the two of
the
them.
thing-
Yeah.
yeah, go.
Okay, so the two of them would keep winning because they're very good wrestlers, and apparently they had really good. Individually they're really good wrestlers. So they also apparently had really good in-ring chemistry, like as a team, and they would keep winning until they actually got to the top of the tag team rankings. There are like rankings in AEW. And when you reach the top of the rankings, you get a match for the titles, and
You
they
get to fight
actually
the bosses, basically.
yeah you fight the boss, yeah, and they actually managed to win the titles. Like the two of them became tag team champions before the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks hadn't held the titles at that point. That was like almost 3 years ago at this point, like 2.5 years or something, and. So when they became the champions, they were even more dominant than before. They would win all of their matches. They were just incredible to watch in the ring. But Page would continue becoming more and more of an asshole until the Young Bucks reached the top of the rankings. And the Young Bucks are widely known as the best tag team in the world. That's kind of their nickname. And it's also kind of true because they are legitimately one of the most.
Explain how good
They look
these
similar
guys
to
are.
each other.
Well, they're
Are they
brothers.
related?
They're
Brothers.
brothers.
Oh.
So the thing about these guys is they're so good that they're the best at flippy shit. They invented wrestling moves that people use today. They invented them.
Oh.
They
Then
invented
they
concepts.
They
Invented what?
perfected some moves that other people took years to do, and it's
Damn.
amazing.
They invented concepts in wrestling. Like the concept. It's said derogatorily, but derogatorily, is that a word?
Spot
Anyway.
monkey.
Yeah. That's a word.
Yes. They were the first so-called spot monkeys, which means a spot. We mentioned what a spot is. It's basically a wrestling move, but their matches were so spectacular that they would have like sequences that would last minutes, where it was just move after
Oh.
move after move after move with zero,
Amazing.
like no scenes
Great.
between them.
So it's not just them; it's also the team that they're fighting against. So these two teams would like counter attack, flip, and then afterwards you'd see the crowd forgetting how to breathe.
Yeah.
You just hear clapping and cheering and holy shit! Holy shit.
You would
You just hear
legit.
people chanting. Dude.
That legit sounds so hype.
It is.
It
It
is
is.
so high.
So
It makes
if-
me want to watch it now. I
Now-
genuinely want to
It's like-
watch it
it's
now.
So one thing-
it's not
one
like
thing-
the championships in Yu Yu Hakusho when that dude just pummels the other dude. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure there are many.
No, it's
many
not just a
tournament arcs
squash.
like that.
It's not just a squash. It's not just them beating the other guy up. It turns into a super competitive thing. And the beautiful thing about it is sometimes the moves are so beautiful, like you forget how to breathe while watching it. Then only when they finish the spot, the sequence, you're like, holy crap, that's so good.
Is that
Yeah.
how you got asthma, Mr. Meowdy?
No, I got healing and fireworks.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so if anyone takes anything away from this entire stream, it is to please watch Hangman and Omega versus the Young Bucks. That is the best wrestling match I have ever seen. Like, I'm not even that much of a fan of tag team wrestling, and that is the best wrestling match I've ever seen.
I love tag team wrestling.
I like it too. I really like it too. But I'm more of a fan of singles wrestling. But oh my god, that tag match is incredible. So yeah, the Young Bucks.
So what's the story of the Young Bucks?
The Young Bucks.
We can talk about it in the next.
Yeah. They don't have that complex of a story. They're basically just really good wrestlers who made a name for themselves on the independent circuit, as it's called, like
In
the
Japan.
small regional wrestling promotions, and then they got picked up by larger companies. But the thing with them is they are pretty cocky, but they can 100% back it up. And
Who look cocky? They
are.
do be giving us the
Yeah.
cocky faces.
yeah, they are.
And then-
Rowdy?
what's that thing from that one thing where that guy was a model?
Thing from that
Zoolander.
Yeah.
Hey,
does it
guys,
move?
don't worry.
What's it
Ko- Komi,
Blue
I
Steel.
Komi, I love the.
Rowdy genuinely can guess what Komi's thinking is so impressive.
It is. It is. Komi, I love how you describe stuff. I just love it. That one TikTok lady. Well, what's that thing from that one thing?
So
Rowdy gets it!
Yeah.
the one TikTok lady is Addison Rae. She was in a movie called He's All That, and Tommy was referring to She's All That, the movie that was the prequel to He's All That.
I love you guys so
come
much.
on.
Can you
known
explain the
Tommy for
second
like
one? The one with,
almost 5 years.
can you tell me the one about Blue Steel?
Oh, because he's doing a duck face, which is the face that Derek Zoolander does. You know, Ben Stiller in the 2001 epic Zoolander.
Yeah, it's basically that.
I like how I can say these things, but you guys still call me a scammer.
How is this the opposite of a scammer?
That's because I still don't understand what's going on. I still don't understand anything.
What do you mean, Yen? Sometimes you take the words right out of my mouth.
Okay, is there anything that hasn't been clearly explained so far? If you guys have any questions, I'd be more than happy to answer them.
I too can answer some questions.
Yes,
So
and
is the guy a heel now or a baby face? I'm confused.
so at this point, everyone is a babyface. Like it's babyface
But
versus
at-
babyface.
Oh, okay.
Yan. At this point,
Yeah?
Adam Page, you know, the guy in the middle with the
What
heart
is this
in the-
point?
At this point, he's thinking
Yeah?
about his life. He doesn't know where he stands. He's in
Like
between
SNL.
heel and face.
He's an anti-face.
Yeah, that's. I know. There's a term. There's a term for it.
What's the term? Why have you been letting
There
me
is-
say anti-face since the third time?
Tweener. The term is tweener.
Okay. Let me
He's
try.
in between.
Let me
The
try to
term's
explain
wiener?
the context a little bit better. So, Paige is upset with the Young Bucks because they wouldn't let him leave the group. They wouldn't let him like be his own man, and he also lost the first championship match for AEW.
Oh.
So he's very
Wait,
upset
Felix,
with
can I say something?
yeah.
Yeah, he lost the
Okay.
championship match to his
Another reason
Yeah.
he's really angry at the Young Bucks is because he asked them,
Oh
"Hey
yeah,
guys,
yeah.
it's my big championship match. Can you guys be there in my corner?" And they said no.
Well, not exactly.
Wait, why?
Not exactly. No. So
They said they'll
had
try.
they had a very big match on the same show.
That's not a
of-
reason, man. To bitch your friends.
Yeah, but well, kind of. Like you can take it either way. I don't think the Bucks were like being bad friends, but they could have like realized that this means a lot more to Paige than they probably know.
Yeah,
But
'cause
yeah,
it's his
yeah.
first big match, guys.
That's
if we're
true.
thinking about
Wait,
it in
wait,
psyche.
wait. So honest to goodnessly, they've been coming around for his matches most of the time, and then when it's his big match,
Yeah,
Kinda,
they're not
yeah.
there.
Yeah, yeah,
bruh,
Oh,
that's
that's
heartbreaking.
yeah. It is. It is.
I
It
mean,
really,
If
really
you
was.
did that to me, bruh, friendship over.
Yeah, that's basically what happened. That is basically what happened. That is
Oh.
why Paige wanted to leave the group as well.
No.
And they just didn't see what the big deal was. Basically, they didn't think it was that big of a
Bruh.
deal.
The gaslighting.
Sounds like what
Yeah,
would
my
happen.
heart.
That's why wrestling's beautiful. It's so much things into
It's so emotional.
Yep,
Yes,
yep, yep,
it's
yep.
literally.
It's legit a
literally-
shonen anime.
Yep.
It is.
Yeah, it is. It
It's
is.
literally
Probably
Hunter
didn't
Hunter.
Hunter.
So, meanwhile, Kenny was trying to be like the voice of reason in the whole thing. He was trying to like make peace between the two sides, and he was trying to be a friend both to the Bucks and to Paige. So, like I said, they eventually teamed up. They won the titles, and then the Young Bucks, they were happy for them. Like, they're not bad guys. They were happy for their friends that they won the titles, but they were also kind of upset that they still haven't been the champions, whereas their non-tag team wrestler friends are the current tag team champions.
Wait, there's a cat on my computer. Give me a second.
Wait, how come Omega and Paige, I'm correct, right? Those are
Yeah,
their
yeah.
names.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
How come they got there first?
They won more. Basically, they won more. The Bucks had
Oh,
They won more.
had a few.
So
they-
there was a tournament. There was a tournament. To
Tournament
determine the number one contender, and the Bucks they got upset. Like they lost in a match they should have won.
They lost against
Oh.
they lost against a rookie team that they underestimated.
Yeah, basically that.
Oh, that makes sense.
Wait, I'm getting a
They
little.
basically got
Is this
shown.
still scripted or is this?
Yeah, it is. It is. Everything we're talking about is
okay,
scripted.
okay.
Yeah. We
That
will.
reminds me in that one time in God of High School where
Go on.
Can you call me, please?
I forgot which one it was. I think it was Daewoo who lost to the girl. You know what I mean?
I don't know this
Remember that.
anime, so I can't say
I
anything.
don't
I'm
know
just
it either.
listening.
I don't know it either.
Or when that Chinese dude lost to that basically it happens all the time. Okay.
Oh, so Connor's talking about there's this hyped up guy in God of High School. Basically, if you guys play Tekken, he's basically Lei Wulong. And he lost to basically this dude who was in boxers and a tank top. And he looks stinky. And he lost to that guy, so it was an upset. And people were so angry.
Yeah.
But they,
Yeah.
anyway.
I agree, Ian.
Different language.
So.
I don't
I
speak
still
any
don't know the
other language
references.
to this world. It's okay.
I speak
I guess you just it's a
Kamini.
manhwa. Comedies.
I'm just.
So, yeah, the Bucks got to reach the top of the ranking, so they got a title match against Omega and Paige, and Omega was very happy for the whole thing. He really wanted to test himself and Paige against the Bucks, and he was very clear, in interviews and stuff, that the Bucks are better than us. They're the best tag team in the world. We managed to get the titles, but that was just because they got unlucky in the tournament. They're gonna beat us. I will still try my best, of course, but they're gonna beat us. They're better than us.
And then
Paige
got
was
beat.
Oh,
Paige
no.
was pissed at that. Paige was
Ah.
Paige was
I thought you
really
were my
angry at
man.
that.
Woof.
I thought you were my man, Omega.
Yeah,
What you
he was,
doing?
yeah, he was
Exactly.
basically he would basically just ask Omega, so what? We won this on we just got lucky. Like, we're not good, we're not a good team. And so they had some internal struggles between themselves. And Paige would like leave interviews that the two of them would have, getting upset and drinking more
like
and
an
more.
actual couple.
Yeah, kind of.
Tell them about the thing Paige did after the match with the Bucks. The one where he was.
Yeah. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. We have one more thing I want to mention before that. There was this interview where it was the Bucks on one side and Kenny and Paige on the other, and they were being interviewed together for the match, like to promote the match. And Kenny was again like, "I'm just happy to be here. Like, these are my friends. I love all of them. This will be a really cool match. And you know, the Bucks are the best tag team in the world. Like, we will still try to keep the titles, but you know, I don't know if we will." And Paige got upset again, and the Bucks then got upset at him for like basically being an asshole to his friends, because he really was like, he was justified, but he was still being an asshole to his friends, and
he's being too edgy, basically.
Yeah, and to the point where they also called him out for drinking all the time, because he was the only one with a glass of whiskey in the interview. When things got heated, they actually kind of became dicks to him as well, because they reminded him that when they met, he was in a company called Ring of Honor, and he was a jobber. A jobber is someone whose
job is to lose.
Yeah, his job is to lose. His job is to make the other person look good, basically. So they basically called him a loser until they found him and rescued him.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's harsh.
Yeah, it
They
is.
saw
It
the
is.
potential in him.
That
and they brought
hurt.
him in.
Yeah, and they were like, they said it,
You're
but they
just our little pet. Your little rescue pet.
kind of, yeah. And
You are
they
nothing without us.
like they said it, and they immediately realized what they said, and they like tried to backtrack a little bit. But Paige was
The damage is done.
Yeah, Paige was having none of it, and
He is
Holy
fucking
shit.
crazy.
This man is like so sensitive.
He is.
You walk that back.
Yeah, he is. That is legitimately his character. Like, he is lacking confidence. He has like anxiety and depression and has a drinking problem and stuff like that. And his entire arc.
Baby.
Yeah. And so.
And then Mama Omega here do be breastfeeding.
I didn't expect to get emotional over a wrestling plot. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, the amount of times I've cried while watching wrestling is too much to count.
Next time you cry, collect your tears in a bottle so I can drink it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Tell me, please, we're being safe, right?
It's say so. It's
What's
say
untasteful
so.
about tears?
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
tears. It's not anything else.
It's tears.
Let me buy a bottle.
Yeah, Phoenix, you did. You did. I'm not
Hey,
sure exactly
Phoenix.
what you missed though.
Hey, at least you came back to it.
Yeah. So.
We're just having a moment, Phoenix. Getting a little emotional in here.
Saying weird things usually brings people back from the grave.
That's why you say weird things on your stream.
No, I think that's just Komi.
No,
being
I think that's just part of my life. I find things that are I find weird things normal and certain normal things weird. Okay.
That's why we love you, Komi. You wouldn't be
love
Komi if you do those things. You know,
Never-
it's like how I wouldn't love Rem as much if he wasn't so dumb. If he was smarter, I wouldn't love Rem that much.
Oh, never
That's
change.
true.
Never
You
change,
haven't heard the
Comey.
stories. If you heard the stories, you genuinely will love him more for being so stupid.
The problem is, him and the Rem schedules are like polar opposites.
Oh, that's true. It's so unfortunate. They're like, they're parallel ships. Whatever. What's that thing?
Ship-
What's that thing? Their
Parallel
paths will
line.
never cross.
They
Two
don't
ships
intersect.
passing in the
Ships
night.
passing in the night.
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to be poetic here. Leave me alone.
Oh, you know who's very poetic? Hangman Adam Page.
Let's bring it back around. Thank you, Meowdy. So,
I got you.
so the interview, like I mentioned, got pretty heated, and Paige just left the interview, like left Omega, left the Bucks. So in a way, it's kind of like Omega and the Bucks got a bit closer, whereas Paige was like trying to distance himself from all of them, even though he was still tag team champions with Kenny. And then they had a match. Then they had the best match I've ever watched. It was absolutely incredible. And Paige and Omega won, which was kind of shocking, not gonna lie. But it made sense. It was a very, very like clutch victory. But it was basically the Young Bucks had really, really had enough of Paige's drama, and they were just trying to be dicks to him. And they were so upset at the whole thing, and Kenny was really, really trying to have his partners back. So they even got upset at Kenny. And probably my favorite, well, one of my two favorite spots in the entire match was, remember the Golden Lovers that Meowdy mentioned earlier?
Oh, I love the Golden Lovers.
So yeah, so the Golden Lovers, Kenny is one of the Golden Lovers, and the other guy there is called Kota Ibushi, and they are like legitimately best friends. They're legitimately super, super close.
I mean, they're more than best friends.
Yeah, they're the
Literally
Golden
the
Lovers. Yeah. Actually, a fun thing
I love
that the company that they worked for at the
lovers.
time, the company that they worked for at the time wanted to call their team the Golden Brothers, but Kenny and Ibushi would have none of that, and like told them, no, we're the Golden Lovers.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
So
in an interview, people asked them, "So are you both of your characters gay?" And Kenny said, without like missing a beat, "Do you even need to ask that question?"
I haven't actually seen that.
I
That's
love
so good.
that.
It's so good.
I love that.
Oh,
I love
Kenny
them.
is amazing. Kenny is so precious. So one of my favorite spots in the match, which kind of was kind of the turning point, if I remember correctly, where Kenny and Paige took back the high ground, so to speak, in the match, was that the Bucks got really upset at Kenny, and they hit him with the tag team finisher that him and Kota used when they were a tag team, which pissed off Omega so much. Like, they hit it, and Omega just he will have none of it. He immediately got back up and kicked their asses.
You know how
the
in wrestling it's
drama.
at wrestling it's 1, 2, 3.
Oh
right?
god.
He kicked out at 0, guys.
Yeah, they covered him, and he just immediately kicked out and started kicking their asses. And so that kind of started to put a bit of a wedge between Kenny and the Bucks. But yeah, eventually Hangman and Kenny won the titles. But Hangman was also upset at Omega. It's a lot of drama here. And there was a moment after they won the titles where Kenny was in the ring and Hangman had just left the ring, and he was like holding onto the ropes in the exact same way that he holds onto the ropes when he does his finisher, the buckshot lariat, the one that we showed earlier.
You guys
And so-
remember that, right?
Fine.
There was a lot of stuff. It's fine if you don't. But he was
There's a lot of people flying.
yeah, but he was setting up for his finisher on Omega, and like Omega turned, saw him, and like Hangman just played it off like it was not like he hadn't been setting up for the finisher, and just like called him over. They hugged, and they were fine for the time being. So eventually, Meowdy, correct me if I'm missing anything because I might be missing something from this period. But they
What's up?
eventually lost the titles after another team really preyed on Paige's drinking.
Yeah. NTR. I mean FTR.
Jesus Christ,
Guys,
Meowdy, please,
no. Guys, if you watched it,
Please.
he basically got NTR.
Yo.
Can I tell the story?
Go on.
What happened?
Go
Tell
on.
us the story.
Tell the story.
So back when we'll just call him Hang, when Hangman was wrestling in the Independents, he had these two friends, Cash Wheeler and Dax Harwood. They were basically buddies growing up, right?
Mhm.
So they got fired. Well, they got released from their old job, and then when they came to AEW, the company we're talking about, they immediately became Adam Page's drinking buddy.
Yeah.
And because Kenny Omega doesn't drink alcohol,
Ah.
he's straight edge. He's not straight, but he's straight edge.
He's little.
He is gay.
Yeah, so these guys would always be drinking with Adam Page. They'd fill his thoughts with fill his head with thoughts of him not being good enough, him needing them to keep him up,
Bruh.
things like that.
Bruh.
They
bruh.
manipulated him. So
It's like a
bad.
porn plot. I mean,
It
it's
is.
like a hentai plot.
Yeah,
The
kind of
name
is.
the tag team of
Legit.
God damn it, Meowdy, I never actually thought about it in those terms, and now I can't get that out of my head.
It's like exactly the plot of a. That's
NTR.
that's the most popular plot of NTR.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
so
guess
it's
it is.
these two guys basically
Toxic
like
relationship. Holy shit.
they manipulated him so much that he kept telling Kenny that these guys are cool, until they weren't. So
There was
Bruh.
don't miss the part about the Bucks and FTR.
oh, go Helix.
Yeah,
You can
so
tell.
when FTR came to the company, they had never fought against the Young Bucks, and those two teams were usually in the conversation of like best tag team ever.
Like
both of those
top
teams
one over
were-
1,000.
Yeah, both of those teams are absolutely incredible, and they're the top of the top. And so everyone wanted to see a match between those two teams because they had never been in the same company, and they finally were. So there was a tournament, again another tournament to have number one contenders
We love
for.
our tournament arcs, boy.
Oh yeah, they do. So there was a tournament for the number one contendership to the tag team titles, and FTR had already gotten into Page's head, and like convinced him even more that the Bucks and Kenny are not really his friends, and they're just like making fun of him behind his back and like.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh.
So this was kind of Page's heel turn, in a sense. It wasn't exactly, but it was basically that because he went out to one of the Young Bucks matches in the tournament, and when they were on the back foot basically, and they needed to tag out, like I don't remember who was in the ring, who was on the apron, but
Oh no. Helix.
Yeah?
They were about to do the Meltzer.
Oh yeah. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Yeah,
No
they,
worries, I
they
got
were they were
What's
about
that?
they were about to do their tag team finisher. Basically.
We need to show them what the Meltzer driver is.
Okay, can you find a GIF while I'm telling the story?
Found it.
Thank you.
So fast.
Nice.
It's in closed collab chat.
Yeah. Okay.
Gotcha.
Getting it and putting it on stream.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Whoa,
this is
it's like a sandwich.
yeah.
It
This is their tag team finisher.
Wait,
so,
what? Wait, so
So
both
what
of
hap-
them can at the same time?
Yeah. So when tag team wrestling, you have 5 seconds to get out of the ring if you're not the legal man.
5 seconds usually turn into like a minute, but
We don't talk
technically
about rules.
it's supposed to be 5 seconds, but the referees are very lenient.
Slow time down.
Yeah.
Maybe, just stop time. Easy.
Yeah.
Stop time. It's easy.
So,
Tommy knows how to do it.
the
I know how
move
to
is
do it. crazy.
they didn't have the flip at the start before, but then when other teams started copying them, they incorporated the flip.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's like the nail, the screwdriver, the nail,
it's a pile driver.
the
Yeah.
pile
Yeah, pile
driver,
driver.
It's
the
it's
pile
a tu-
driver.
it's
Wait,
called
so
it's called a tombstone
Pile
pile
driver is
driver.
when you land on your head.
When you hit someone on their head. Yeah.
Something
Yeah.
like
Like you drop them on their head.
Yeah.
that. Their head has to be
The
between
brain
your
damage
thighs.
move. I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
The
they
other
were
dude whacks him in the butt with their legs.
Basically,
no,
he's
he pulls him down.
forcing him downward faster.
Yeah.
It's like a nail, and
Yeah.
a nail
And they're
pushed
both the
down by
hammers.
gravity.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
they're
there's a
both the
hammer.
hammers.
Exactly.
Ah.
Exactly. So they were setting
I
up
thought you were gonna say
for
Ara.
so they were setting up for this move.
Ah.
I'm like, the color is like roboting in and out, so I'm really confused.
Don't worry.
So
The
they were.
muffins ordered the bark.
Hello, Cam. Thank you.
What are the prompts for the dark one?
What are the prompts for the bark cam? Yen. Also you, bark. Bark, bark. Meowdy, bark. Meowdy, bark.
I only bark if there's a prompt.
There is.
The prompt is, imagine you're being
dog.
pile drived. Bark like you're being pile drived.
You heard that, right?
No.
I didn't.
Oh, I got this.
See, no, I didn't hear it. Do it again.
Fucking hell.
I think you need to turn off noise suppression. I think
What
that
just
it's probably no, it's not coming out on stream because I'm sharing Discord sound.
bark. Can I stop now? I
Why?
hear,
Wait, I
I hear
didn't hear
Felix
any-
forgetting how to breathe.
He sounded
What's
like
happening?
he sounded like what do you call that? Like he said bark as though he was being pile drived, right?
Yeah.
He sounded like his head is being bashed on the floor. Like bark.
Sucks. Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
that's just
Hold on. Nobody bark. Nobody bark for a second.
But we can talk, right? We just can't bark.
No, don't bark for a second. Okay.
Can we
Try
talk?
again. No, try again.
Bark. Did it work?
What?
Derek.
I don't understand what's happening right now.
It's
Yeah.
for our bark. So, prompt a while ago was bark like you're saying ara ara. And this one is bark like you're being pile driven.
Good prompts. Good prompts.
Relevant prompt.
Oh, what about Kami? What's the prompt for Kami?
Yeah, what's my prompt? I can't give myself my own prompt.
What was
Bark like you're a depressed millennial cowboy.
anxious millennial cowboy?
Millennial cowboy.
Didn't hear any bark.
Yeah, where were the
The R part at the beginning of the woo.
Thank you for
Are we
the hydrated
graduating from
Saki.
barks to howls? I'm kind of down. Do most of them
Hey,
more
hey, let me tell you. It's only a pure. It's still a bark if there's an R at the beginning. You know.
howling. But like howls are also aru. Like howls are aru. Right?
Because but howls aren't a woo. They're woo.
Oh, they're like
No, that's Ric
ow.
Flair. No, that's Ric Flair.
No, that's a woo.
What?
But then I did
No,
R
no.
woo.
No, Ric Flair says
Woo. Woo.
Confused. Is
This
this
I
is
can
another
get
reference
more.
we're getting?
Saki said hydrate.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Okay.
hydrate. I already had
I don't
rage.
have water.
Everybody. Okay.
So, let's try to get back on track.
I would give you some of my brain candies. They have a squishy, slimy center if you want.
Oh, thank you for the
It's an
stretch out.
Italian word.
Call me.
Squishy.
Here you go.
So,
You like it?
Yes.
I'm glad.
The delicious brain candy.
so FTR were getting in Page's heads and convincing him that the
okay,
Bucks
okay.
aren't his friends.
Do you know
Yes.
how bad and I was gonna call them NTR again.
Please don't.
NTR.
I'm begging you, please don't.
Manipulating people. Their finishing move was called the Mind Breaker.
Bruh.
Was it?
Yo!
Wait, was it?
It's called the Mind Breaker.
That sounds like
I'm not sure that's right.
No, they called the Spike Pile Driver the Mind Breaker. This is the other move they did aside from the Big Rig.
Oh yeah. They basically
That's legit.
they basically
The
never
actual
call that.
concept.
They never call it the Mind Breaker on TV though.
They do.
I wonder why.
Because I really
wonder
love
why.
tag team wrestling, right? So I'd listen to Excalibur pop when he'd hear. So
To clarify, Excalibur is the lead commentator.
he's such a good
Ah.
commentator.
Yeah, he's very good. Tag's Mind Breaker. Yes, exactly. That's the joke. Yes.
Don't forget the tag, Asaki. NTR.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Should we show them what the One Wing and the Angel looks like, by the way?
Sure, but when it's relevant, it will become relevant.
I'll just put it in
Oh.
chat. You guys can post it in later. I got you.
What is this prompt, Comey?
Hey,
Wait, I got you, Cody. I got you.
do it.
Mommy Omega.
Mommy Omega.
I think Yan just screamed, shout.
Okay. You probably can't see what I type. I
No, we
redeemed
can see
No,
it.
no.
Mark like
We,
for
we can see it.
for the YouTube audience. Mark like Kenny Omega taking care of Paige. Mommy Omega.
You wrote that. You wrote that on stream in the stream chat. People can see it. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Part like Kenny Omega take care of Paige. Rough.
Oh, the last
I guess.
one. No, you got it. You got the last one, though. The last one.
I love the last one. That's so sweet.
Well, he gets sad. He gets sad. Okay.
Oh my god. This is the best. This is the best collab ever. This is my favorite.
It's really good.
Ichi like Skull Ab is just like climbing the ladder of goodness.
Okay.
Stairway to heaven, you know.
I like how this is my first real collab.
I'm having a great time.
Me too.
I'm glad.
too.
I'm having the best
I'm really glad
time.
I'm really glad you guys are having a good time. Oh my god.
Seriously, like, you need to upload this to YouTube and like tag it properly.
Educational, right?
Yeah, tag it mind break.
Tags NTR Mind Break Educational.
Ballet, wrestling.
Omegaverse joke.
Omegaverse.
Don't forget SMB, right?
Oh my god. Before we started the stream, I was actually really worried that I'd be like super low energy like I was yesterday. I was really kind of upset about yesterday's stream because it was kind of bad, and I was really worried about today. But, but oh my god, was I wrong?
I'm glad you were wrong.
Thank you. I'm glad I was wrong as well.
Like Helix and teaching streams just mix.
Maybe Helix is actually
Helix Sensei.
I may have a career as a coach after my wrestling career is done.
Listen.
I thought Helix was supposed to teach me how to do a suplex.
Oh, we can get to that.
Can I help? Can I help?
Let's go. Learn how to German suplex.
German suplex.
German suplex 101 stream.
I mean, we can teach it to you right now.
That'll be so funny if we can get our PNGs to bend over.
Yeah, get Hey Sushi, you came at the best time. You haven't forgot how to
Sushi, welcome. Oh my god. What is happening?
Oh god.
What an interesting time to
arrive. Just that the Helix study teaches how to do suplex. I said, What did I say?
You said it will be fun if our models could bend over.
We switched to full body PNGs, everybody.
Oh my god.
I mean, I do have feet, guys, but you gotta pay extra for that.
Oh my god.
Man, Yen and Tommy laughing just bring me to life.
Same.
I feel like I'm gonna get an aneurysm. There's not enough air reaching my candies inside my head. They might all pop.
I feel like there was no perfect time to join this stream.
Yeah.
Even the people that were here in the start were like, "What's happening?"
I mean, look, this is happening on my channel, and I'm not sure what's happening. So
that's just a story time. They're just talking to us about, the Omegaverse,
Omegaverse.
NTR.
You need one more. You need to bark once more, Helix.
Do I?
Yeah, Yen redeemed the bark.
Yeah, Yen, you redeemed the bark. Okay. What kind of bark do you want, Yen?
I got this. Bark like you forgot how to breathe.
Yes, please.
How would that work? Give me a second. Bark! Bark!
Don't breathe.
Oh god! Oh god! Yeah! I don't think our mom is hard. Oh my god!
Oh,
I'm glad that it was me,
Now I'm
Helix,
fine.
and Tommy triple team. Wait a minute. Don't worry about it. I'm just...
Yeah, Isaac just like, for what you should do right now. Isaac can shut up.
Oh, Melody, this all happened just because you called FTR NTR. This is your fault.
They literally NTR'd Adam Page away from the
Oh
elite.
my god!
And yet I had never put those things together, you know?
In the right
I'm gonna
spirit,
get
you test me. Now they got the 7.
Why? Wait, why? How is that
When I
relevant?
Remember when the young bucks people don't
What?
breathe? It causes asthma.
I'm getting asthma.
You should
My
get
lungs
water.
are gonna collapse from this collab, I swear.
Water.
I don't want
you
to.
should get water.
I don't want to.
Oh
I
my
don't want to
God.
leave. I want to listen.
You know
to
what I mean, right? A while ago, like when you were muted, I was all like, I want to get water, but I can't leave.
I can't leave because I don't want to miss anything.
I don't want to miss a thing.
I-
Like the song.
I want to know what happens next in the plot, please.
Okay, okay, let's try to continue the plot. Let's try to continue the plot. So,
Yes, please.
FTR were getting in Paige's head, and they were trying to convince him that the Bucks, like, are not his friends and stuff. And
And they didn't want what was best for him. They just wanted
Yeah.
what was best for themselves.
yeah, and Paige was also kind of
Like
terrified.
anti-protagonist.
And Paige was also kind of terrified, like low-key, that if the Bucks won the tournament and they had another match, him and Omega would probably lose. So what he did was, as the Bucks were setting up for the finisher,
Oh no.
he came out and he grabbed Nick, the guy on the outside. He grabbed his legs so he couldn't like do the flip and they can finish the move. And so the other
Yeah,
team
so
reversed the move
Other
and
team
beat them.
basically just like sat down and pinned the other guy.
Yeah, yeah. And so that was kind of Paige's heel turn. Like that was the first time where he had actually legitimately done something bad and had cost his friends the match. And obviously they were very upset, and they actually told him like, you wanted to leave the team, well, you're out. Like they basically kicked him out of the team,
Oh,
even though he
no.
wanted
And-
to leave like ages ago.
One of the things they said that crushed me was, you know, when I called you a jobber before, I didn't mean it, but now I did. Then they spilled his drink all over him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ah!
Oh, and there was this one spot. It was so good. I need to find it. I need to see if I can find it. Where they talked, and let's see. Can I find it?
And have you watered it thyself?
Yen, go. We'll stop talking about wrestling if you leave.
Yeah,
Because I need
I'm
to get water too. I'm almost out.
I'm looking
Too.
for.
Actually, we need to take a water break together.
Well,
Yeah.
Felix is
No
looking
worries,
for this,
no worries.
let's take a water break.
I
Great,
don't-
great stream, Helix.
Great streaming, like,
So before I
I'm sorry.
go,
I was coughing so hard. I thought I was gonna throw
No.
up.
If you need to take a break, that's perfectly fine. If you want, if you
No,
guys
I'm
want to take
coughing
like a
so
short
hard.
break to like just try to get your breathing in order, that's perfectly fine.
yeah, we need to do some breathing exercises to keep the asthma away.
I will try to not point out many funny things. So
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. No.
for a little bit, just for a little bit. Oh, here it is.
no.
Well, it's not a GIF, unfortunately, but basically he talked to. Let me just let me save this and put it on stream. So Hangman talked to the Bucks after he caused them a match, and they were like super upset with him, and he was in the bar, of course, because he drinks a lot. And so they spilled the drink in his face. They left the bar and like slammed the door. And this is what Hangman saw on the other side of the slammed door.
Yo.
It was so good.
Oh. It's so cool.
It was so good. Like, oh my god, it was so cool. And yeah, he kind of that's where he started slowly realizing that he has been a massive dick to his friends. Like this story has been taking like it kind of concluded very recently, and it was 3 years. It took 3 years to tell the story.
Damn.
Like the investment that you had by the end of that, and the oh my god, Komi.
Relevant to the plot.
My first heel turn. Okay, let me think how this works.
Oh my god, I'm losing my.
I tried to do like an evil laugh and a bark at the same time. I don't know if it worked. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go, Yen. like a good
No,
boy.
you didn't even let me finish typing.
Oh yeah, you did the
Like a
redeem.
good boy bark. Like a baby face bark.
A baby face bark. What the hell is a baby
Okay,
face
you know
bark?
what? You know what? Hold on. Hold on a second. I don't know. It's gotta be a good boy bark.
Ruff, ruff, ruff. I feel that okay. Anyway, so yeah, that was the moment where Paige started to realize
I think this is
just
a good
how
time for me to go get water.
Oh god, Helix, why are you showing this one?
uh,
This scene really made me cry, dude.
yeah, it is. Thank you so much for the follow, Yuletsia. I'm really hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. This is quite the stream to be to be the first time
Alright.
watching me.
Has Helix barked? Has Helix barked?
Yeah.
I want to
Has
hear
it?
the heel turn bark and the good boy bark and the baby bark. Boot, 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 boot.
Welcome. I already did those, Meowdy. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to watch the VOD.
It's
So-
fine, dude.
So, yeah, the Paige was finally out of the elite, out of the group, and
He
shortly,
finally had what he wanted.
yeah, he finally had what he wanted, but immediately realized that that's probably not what he really wanted.
At what cost?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Look at the
Exactly.
picture, Jan. You can see that at what cost.
I'm
and
looking
it's-
at
Yeah,
I-
it's so
I
good,
know, I'm looking at it.
and
This is great storytelling.
oh, it's
Not gonna lie.
amazing.
This plot is paying off.
It is amazing. So,
I'm fully invested.
Kenny was obviously also really upset at Paige for costing the Bucks the match, but they were still the tag team champions, and like Kenny was still trying to make things work. But then they finally had their match against FTR, who had like won the tournament.
Wait. Tell them one of the things FDR did.
Huh?
What thing?
Oh, okay. So NTR.
Please stop calling them that. Please,
immediately
I'm
knew.
begging you.
I'm trying my best. I really am. So FTR. What they did was, they invited Kenny and Paige and Hangman drink
Mhm.
beers, right?
Mm.
In the middle of the ring, knowing full
Yeah.
well that Kenny is straight edge. So he didn't want the beer, so
Bruh.
he gave it back.
No,
And
actually,
they
he, no,
took it as
he
a
didn't
sign
give
of
it back.
Disrespect.
No, he didn't give it
Oh.
back. He spilled it. He
Oh, yeah, he
opened
poured it
the
out,
beer
right?
and poured the beer out.
Oh.
Yeah.
And these guys took it as a sign
Bruh.
of disrespect.
Yeah,
That's such a
so-
badass move, though.
It is.
So the
It
next
is.
time, Kenny was so Paige Hangman was like, dude, these guys are my friends. I really want you to get along with them. They're my friend too. And then you know what he did?
Bruh.
Kenny brought out beers for them, right?
Bro, NTR!
And
Right
you
in
know what?
front of the
You know what
face.
happened? You know what they did?
Happened.
They
Yeah,
poured the
what
beers on
happened?
Kenny's head.
Yeah, Kenny was really
Oh.
trying. He was really trying to get along with them.
Oh, what?
Actual NTR.
I told you, it is NTR.
Actual cuckolding.
So they finally had their match, Hangman and Kenny against FTR for the titles. And at this point, Kenny and Hangman's relationship was very rocky. So they weren't exactly getting along during the match. They mistimed spots. They didn't communicate well, and FTR eventually beat them and took the titles. But by this point, Paige had like I said, started to realize how much of a dick he was being and how he was pushing all his friends away. So he was actually kind of trying to get along with Kenny at this point. But after the match, like Paige got pinned at the end. So Kenny was like, he was standing, he was pretty okay, whereas Hangman was like prone on the ground. He eventually got up and like tried to like lean on Kenny so he can stand, and Kenny just stepped aside and pushed him down.
Bruh!
Yeah, it was super
The breaking
heartbreaking.
point. Oh no!
They broke up.
Yep, they
And
broke
they-
up.
Breaking point. Oh,
They
And
broke
you
up.
guys know what? You know what move they used to beat them? They used the
What?
Mind Breaker.
Did they? I don't remember.
Yeah, they did. They used the Mind Breaker.
Oh man.
Oh my god. This plot is like chef's kiss.
Oh, trust me.
The
Trust me.
the
We're
way,
not...
and so he like said he was leaning on him, right? It's not like he stood up. He walked forward, stumbling, expecting him to catch him.
Yeah.
Then Kenny didn't like just step. He didn't just like forget to catch him. He actively dodged him.
Yeah, he stepped aside. Yeah,
Oh.
and
And
let him fall.
You just see it, and he looked at him. He left the building. He literally walked out. He told the Young Bucks, we're going now," and they were like, "What the fuck's happening?"
Holy shit.
It's so good.
I should mention we're at about the halfway point of the story. There is about this much left.
Bruh?
Only halfway there.
Yep,
Oh
yep.
god.
If you guys
guys-
like, if you guys have like, you wanna like take a break, or if you gotta go or anything like that, no problem. Just
I
let me
really
know.
need water.
Okay.
I genuinely need it at this point.
Okay. Let's take a
Felix,
short
squat
break.
while barking.
What? Squat while barking? No, I'm not gonna do that.
Bark like mommy, oh my God.
No, I am not gonna do that. No. Those are separate redeems, Meowdy.
No, this is my redeem. This is my redeem. Bark like Mommy Omega, disavowing baby.
Hangman.
Baby Hangman. It's so...
How would that even work? Give me a second. How would that even work? Man, you're expecting some. You're setting the bar really high for me.
No,
Let's see. How exactly would that work?
Look at memes. You look at memes. Sushi's like, Comfy Helix should start time morning me after opening collab. What's happening?
Bark. I guess something like that.
it's so sad. It's all like, you know, you're my bud. I love you and I care about you, but you've done too much. Angry Bark walks away. Oh god, I'm actually crying. It's such a moving sequence of barks.
Yeah, because just...
Oh my god.
I'm both crying and laughing, but I'm crying because it's sad and I'm laughing because it's funny. It's like, what is this? It's a strange combo.
Oh, okay. Let me do the squats. Be right back. You guys entertain everyone, please.
Alright. So guys, I'm sorry that I keep calling that other tag team NTR. But that's literally what they did to this beautiful family.
They did it. They broke them.
Dude, so call me. During the match,
Yeah.
they
Mhm.
hit the guy with 2 mind breakers.
To what?
The special move's called the mind breaker. I'll look for it.
I thought you said windbreaker. That's something else, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
that's
tried to
happening-
come
that's
back
what's
and then
happening to Yen.
I unmuted
Yen's
it and then I
getting
heard
wind.
Komi and then I chose it.
Actually, funnily enough, FTR do actually wear windbreakers.
They
Oh my
do.
god.
It's
Let
all
me-
coming together.
let me find a photo of them.
understand. We understand the layers now. The layers
Here,
DVD.
Tommy and
Oh,
Yen,
there's
this
so
is what
many
the
layers to
Mindbreaker
this.
looks like.
They're like an onion.
So one guy stands on top of the turnbuckle, that's the side of the
Mhm.
rope thingy, and he shoves the
Yeah.
guy feet first straight down, while the other guy's getting pile driven to the ground.
Bruh.
It's
Bruh.
it's literally the Young Bucks finisher without the flip.
The flip.
Oh shit.
That's how NTR
Dude,
did it.
no wonder it's mind breaking because like it's real. It's like they
Oh, God.
stole the move from Hangman's old buddies and
Yeah.
they repurposed it.
Yeah.
They're like, oh
Oh,
yeah,
they
you
used
know,
it against.
Yep.
this is our special apparatus. Our special apparatus, our special pile driver is better than their special pile driver.
Yep.
Even though it's the same special
Does
pile
it
driver.
remind you of something?
Oh,
Oh.
wait, go Yan. What does it remind you of, Yan?
Huh?
What?
What does
Huh?
it remind you
Huh?
of?
No. It's like, you know, yeah, and then yeah, and you know.
This
What?
reminded you. Yeah, it's like they're saying. Hey, this is our
Komi
move
knows
remind
what
you
I'm
of
talking
something?
about. Komi knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So yeah.
I love the picture you use in Helix. That's them with the triple A. Triple A.
Yeah, with the triple A. So they beat Kenny and Omega, Kenny and Page, Kenny and Omega, yeah, and Omega was really pissed. And so in the following weeks there would be like interviews occasionally with Kenny and with Page individually, and all the interviews with Kenny would be like, well, we did pretty well in the tag team division, but you know we've been like tag team champs for a very long time, and we've been doing that for like a year. So I think it's time for me to go back to the singles division. Whereas Hangman's interviews were always like the exact opposite. He was like, "Oh yeah, we're going through a bit of a rough patch right now, but we're gonna work it out. We're gonna get back our tag team titles." And it was such a wonderful like a contrast between the two of them.
It's
Because-
like when it's like when the dude cheats on the person and they're like, "Hey,
We can
we're
work
just
it
working
out.
it out.
Yeah.
Work it out.
We're just
Yeah.
on a break.
Yeah, exactly,
It's not a
exactly.
break."
Oh
Uh,
my
The
god.
thing-
And
the
it's
thing
a
that hurt
drama.
the most is you could see in Hangman Adam Page's face that he's getting more and more into the drink. That he wasn't believing the words that were coming out of his mouth anymore.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And sometimes mid-interview he'd like just stare.
Yeah, he just space out completely, or or like he would get asked a question, he would space out, and he'd just go, "Sorry, I'm gonna go get a drink. You want something?" He'd just leave the
And he
interview.
still has a drink while saying that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was
Oh, God.
really leaning into the alcohol thing.
He got hit hard. The broke
Holy
up.
shit. The
broke them both.
dissociation.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
And so then there was a tournament for the AEW World Championship, like the top singles championship. And both Kenny and Hangman were in the tournament. And I don't remember if it was the first round match. I think it was a second round match. But they eventually faced each other. It was amazing. Like, it was incredible.
That's fine.
But at that point, like, Kenny was very firmly, like, he would completely reject the idea that he would go back to the tag division, whereas Hangman was still holding on to that idea.
Oh man.
And
Holding on to the dream.
yeah,
So
and the
The
match,
love lost. The one that got away.
and the match that they had was really amazing. And you could see that Hangman's head wasn't like completely in the match. He was getting distracted. He was falling for things he really shouldn't have been falling for. He was just not super focused on it. and Kenny obviously beat him. And it was like there was no cheating, there was no shenanigans, there was nothing like that. Like he just beat him completely clean.
So they met in the finals of the tournament.
Oh, it was the final. Oh, it was the
Yeah.
finals. Yeah. Okay. I am misremembering some of the details. Yeah.
It's fine, dude.
But
That's
yeah.
why there are two
you could-
teachers.
You could tell that Kenny was serious because his first match in the tournament was 16 seconds.
Yeah.
Whoa.
His first match was he literally came out, did his finisher. Let me show you the finisher. That now is a good point to show it on stream.
This is the best wrestling finisher in wrestling.
I actually don't really like it that much, to be perfectly
You don't like
honest.
the one winged angel?
It's
Is
so
it a heel turn?
it's so contrived to set up.
Bruh, it's wrestling. Everything is.
Well, no,
to get the
but-
person in the air like that, you mean?
Yeah, because
Like,
in order to
isn't it-
set it up, like this is just the finisher. If it's just this part, it looks great. But in order to set it up, he has to like go behind his opponent, crouch down,
Lift them up.
put his head between their legs, lift them up, like on his shoulders,
And throw them.
and then
like
throw
a
them
little
down.
teapot.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
So-
what? What do you do with your teapot?
Apparently, wrestling moves. Wrestling moves, apparently.
Right.
Right, like this song ever teapot. The shortest hat to use a handle your spout. When the water's boiling, hear me shout, lift me up and throw me down.
Why did you sing the song? Right.
Oh my god.
About.
A nice thing with the finisher though is no one's ever kicked out of it
Yeah, yeah.
in AEW.
Well,
I'm not sure if
So the,
Japanese John Cena's kicked out of it.
So the whole thing with the finisher is that they have been protecting that. Protecting that finisher is kind of a weird term. Basically, it means that no one in storyline, no one has ever kicked out of it. Like in storyline, no one in the world ever has not
Yeah.
been pinned after that finisher.
No one's kicked out
Yeah.
without help. Without
Yeah, without help. Without help. Yeah, someone can come and break it up.
Without me.
Yeah, but
Explain that term.
Kicked
I
out?
explain it. It's really easy.
yeah, you basically when you know what a pin in finisher is.
It's
In the
when
finisher in the
someone,
wrestling,
like,
in wrestling is.
lays your
Yeah.
shoulders down on the mat. That's a pin,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
kick-
like
yeah.
like a
Is-
normal fighting. A pin.
Yeah, kicking out is escaping from that before the 3 count.
Yeah,
Oh, I see. I see.
yeah,
Oh.
that's what kicking out
And
means.
one of my favorite things in wrestling is a false
Sounds
finish
like my hair when I try to tie it with a rubber band.
when
Huh?
What?
they kick your hair kicks out.
Before the finish.
A false finish, guys, is when someone hits like a big move or a finishing move. Then before the referee's hand hits the ground for 3, the other guy kicks out or something happens.
Bruh.
It stops your breath because it's so good.
Yeah, when you're convinced that the match is over, like that what you just saw was the final sequence of the match, and the guy actually kicks out at the end, that can be really effective. So yeah, the one winged angel is the name of Kenny's finishing move. That comes from Final Fantasy VII because Kenny is a gigantic nerd, and in storyline, no one has ever like kicked out of that move. There has been, to my knowledge, there has been one case of someone kicking out, and that's Kota Ibushi, like his old partner.
His golden lover.
Yeah, his golden lover, but they tend to ignore that. Like they try to gloss over that. But yeah,
His finishing move, takes down his lover. Of
well,
course.
the,
It's but natural.
the story of the golden lovers deserves its own podcast. Trust me, it's it's incredible.
We gotta
It-
plan this whole series.
Yeah, man.
It's legitimately an incredible storyline. I will just say that the story that we're telling right now took about 3 years. The story of the golden lovers took about 10.
Holy
Bruh.
It's not as dense. Like it's not as dense. They're weren't as many events that happened in the Paige Kenny storyline, but it was really long. It's practically from the very beginning of Kenny's wrestling career. He's been with
Kind of
Kota
makes me
since
think
the
of,
beginning.
like Chinese soap opera dramas. You know, the ones that go on for ages and ages. Like there's ones that've been going on since I was a kid. And
Oh yeah, yeah,
pretty sure they're still not done. Like that's what
Can you
this
tell
makes
us
me
a
think
story?
of.
yeah.
I can't because I haven't followed them. Because
Yeah,
it's so long.
So, speaking of something like this, Komi made me read a Chinese isekai novel to them before.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I was isekai'd as the villain's dad or older brother.
Thing like
Is that
save the
the-
villain.
Oh, it's one of those, like the redemption arc thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was BL. Just say.
Ah.
And Kami wanted me to read it to her in a call. Badly translated. 'Cause
Yeah.
I
Oh, the
can't read
translations are
Chinese.
always so shit as well.
Yeah.
That's the
really
point, right?
bad.
They're like, learn Chinese, get good.
They're like, even Google Translate would have been better. No, actually, I think a lot of them are just machine translated and they
No,
just
no, this-
post it.
This one is actually like not machine translate. Not until you get to a
That's worse.
certain point. Yeah. Like there's a person actually translating them and it actually is aight enough. Then after like the halfway point it becomes machine translated and you don't know.
Oh god.
Wait, I'll be right back. I gotta use the
Yeah.
bathroom.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll continue the story because Meowdy already knows anyway. So Kenny was after the loss of the tag titles. Kenny was obviously a lot more like upset and a lot more focused this time on being a singles wrestler. And as Meowdy mentioned, his first round match in the tournament was like 16 seconds. He literally just kicked his opponent, did the one winged angel, 1, 2, 3, and that was it. And then his second round
Holy
match
shit.
was I think similar to that. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I think it was kind of similar to that. And Kenny was like, he was kind of getting cocky again. He used to be very cocky, but then he came to AEW. He had a losing streak, and he became a lot more humble. That's why he was such a better friend to Paige. But he was kind of
Yeah.
getting cocky again because, I mean, he's one of the best wrestlers in the world, and he can beat most people kind of easily. So that's he won the tournament, and that led to a title match with the then champion, and Kenny won, but he
Whoa.
won via cheating. He he had reconnected with his old kind of like father figure in wrestling, the person who really got him into
Don
into wrestling.
Callis?
Yeah, Don Callis.
I hate that guy.
Who is such a wonderfully like hateable asshole. But his whole thing,
yeah.
his whole thing is that Kenny is the greatest wrestler who has ever lived, and he needs to be focused and ruthless in order to win. Because if he's not, he tends to lose. Like he has to be an asshole in order to win, kind of.
Yeah, when he loses focus, he looks for friends and other people. But according to his quote-unquote dad, he doesn't need friends.
Yeah.
All he needs
Oh
to
man.
do is win.
This is
Oh man.
And so he won the title by cheating, and that started a nearly 1 year reign as the
Dude,
champion, as the top champion.
The title fight was great.
Yeah,
Then this guy, Don Callis, hands a microphone to Kenny, and he twonks the champion on the head.
yeah, he like
Hits him with a one. Yeah.
he like hit him over the head with the microphone, and then hit a one-winged angel and won that way.
holy.
Meanwhile, Hangman had he was really lost. Obviously, he didn't really know what to do. He wasn't winning a whole lot. He never really had like a big losing streak or anything. He was always always portrayed, and he was always a very, very good wrestler. But he was unfocused, and when he lost, it was usually because of his lack of focus. But then
Relatable.
yeah. But then we got introduced to another part of the story, and this is probably one of my favorite parts of the story. It's a group of guys called the Dark Order. So
Bruh.
So the Dark Order.
The Dark Order.
Yeah.
They're not a cult.
Yeah, they're not called. So the
Sounds
Dark.
like the Empire in Star Wars.
So the Dark Order are a very interesting group with a really weird and kind of complicated history, because they originally started as just a tag team with on the photo that I linked that I showed on screen, the guy in the suit with the mask with the teeth.
Bruh, he looks like a super villain.
He is basically, and the guy with the leather jacket. Those two guys were just a tag team who were called the Dark Order. But eventually, so they really, the company really likes those guys and always saw a ton of potential in them and really wanted to like make a good storyline around them, and they failed a few times, like several times. Several times they tried to make a good storyline for them, and it was a total failure every time. And at some point they decided, well, you know, they're called the Dark Order. Let's make them into a group, into a proper group. So they started adding people to the group, and they became a faction. And they were bad guys. They had feuded a little bit with the Elite back before all of the drama between everyone. When the Elite were still good guys. The Elite, just a reminder, Kenny, the Bucks, Hangman, and a few others. And then, in order to finally focus the Dark Order, like to really put them front and center and really give them something to do, they brought in the guy in front, the guy on the left in the picture, the big guy.
They brought in the Exalted one.
Yeah, he is Brody Lee, is his name, and he was the Exalted One, who is the leader of the Dark Order. Like
He's basically their dad.
in storyline, he was like the guy in the shadows who would never show himself, but they literally didn't have him in the company when the storyline started. So, but eventually he was revealed as their leader, and he was portrayed immediately as like this unstoppable monster. Like one of his first matches was for the secondary singles title in the company, where he squashed the previous champion. Like he absolutely destroyed him in like 2 minutes or something.
One of Felix's favorite wrestlers, Cody.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes. But I don't want to get into Cody Rhodes right now, because Cody Rhodes is an entirely different, like, he deserves his own podcast too. So let's not.
I see we can keep this going for a long time.
So let's not get into Cody Rhodes right now. But yeah,
I got you, buddy. I got you.
So Brody was amazing. Like he was an incredible wrestler. And the funny thing is, he was previously in WWE, and Vince McMahon would never let him talk on the microphone because for some reason, he thought he wasn't good. But then
No.
Oh, he wanted him to do a southern accent for some reason.
Yeah. He wanted him to be like, I'm from the Bayou.
Yeah, he wanted him to do a
kill
southern...
gators and kill people, something like that.
Yeah.
But this guy's from New York. He's very eloquent.
Oh no.
Yeah, he is a very eloquent man. He's very well spoken, very intelligent dude. And so when AEW picked him up, like when they hired him, they just basically told him, no, like go do whatever, like do what you think is good. Like we won't give you a script. Like the one of the main differences, there are many differences, but one of the main differences between WWE and AEW is that in WWE, whenever a wrestler speaks, they have a script. Like they have a literal actual script that they have to follow.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in AEW, they have guidelines, they have bullet points. They have like, well, like mention this, like try to focus on this, and then they just let them talk.
But
And
if you're
that's-
really good,
Yeah, and
they don't even give you anything to talk about. They just know you got this.
yeah, yeah. And so when Brody came in, he was used to having a script, and like he asked, okay, so like when can I see the script, because like I wanna walk through it, I wanna like learn it and stuff. And the backstage producers were like, what script? What are you talking about? There's no script. And it turned out that he was actually an incredible talker. Like he was incredible on the mic.
Yeah.
And it was like it really blew my mind, because it was like WWE had this guy for like 6 or 7 years or something, and they never realized that he could be a legitimate main eventer, like all rounds. Like he
The
could do
only thing
everything.
I've ever heard him say on the mic was, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah."
Yeah, they had that. That was his catchphrase. It was kind of weird. We will talk about Brody.
Like the Kool-Aid man. That sounds like
But yeah,
sounds like the Kool-Aid man, right?
no. His was like a deranged yeah kind of thing. Whereas the
The Kool-Aid man says, "Oh yeah."
yeah, the Kool-Aid man is more like, ooh yeah.
Like imagine if Kool-Aid man and who's that? Big Al?
Big Al? No, Fat Albert.
Fat Albert. Fat Albert like merged.
Oh yeah,
Fat
really.
Albert catchphrase. No, Fat Albert catchphrase is, hey.
Yeah. So yeah.
yeah. Basically, yeah. So yeah, he came in. He was an absolute like monster heel. He just destroyed everyone, and he finally started to bring the Dark Order into the focus. And then they started a storyline where Paige, as he was lost, like without friends and unfocused and didn't really know what to do with himself, the Dark Order started to try to recruit him. So the Dark Order are like, they're not a cult, but they're basically a cult. They even had like these videos where a guy in a suit who was really well spoken
like,
would like go on about you can
like
do better in your
feeling
life. Yeah, you lost.
Feeling
You keep
misplaced.
losing. It was really thinly veiled cult propaganda, basically a cult recruitment video.
Mind
so
washing.
What?
Mind washing,
Mind-
right?
Yeah.
Wait, is that
Brainwash.
what it's called?
Brainwashing.
Brainwashing, yes.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
I mean,
My
you
brain's
keep thinking
melty.
about
My brain is melty right now.
Thank you.
You kept thinking about the mind break.
Yeah, it might be.
Uh,
Honestly.
There's a redeem
Thank
for
you.
hydrate and the stretch.
Yep, I just did those. Thank you for
I did
watching.
the hydrate. I'll stretch now. Ian, did you stretch?
Yes.
So while Kenny was being
Sorry.
so
I love
while
your stretching noises. Okay, sorry.
no worries. So while Kenny was being more and more of an asshole, like he was turning more and more into a real bad guy, Paige was getting kind of brainwashed by the Dark Order, but he would like resist, and from what it looked like,
he remembers the mind break.
yeah, from what it looked
He's had
like.
experience with this before. He's got some resistance.
From what it looked like, this was probably leading to a big match between Brody and Hangman, where Hangman would probably like start gaining back his confidence and maybe eventually challenge Kenny and stuff. But unfortunately, something super tragic happened, and Brody Lee passed away. It wasn't wrestling related. He got sick from something that his family didn't really want to like talk about it much, so they never really disclosed exactly what was wrong with him. But he had some kind of pulmonary disease, some kind of lung disease.
Lung disease,
Yeah,
Oh,
and he passed away almost exactly.
A year ago.
Yeah, almost exactly a year ago. So
The beautiful thing about AEW is they honored him. They they basically made him the last champion of that belt he was holding. They promised to take care of his family. They made his son basically into a wrestler or like a manager. And they take good care of his family. And they even made like a tribute show, and I cried so much, guys.
oh my god, a tribute show. So
I
so
cried so much.
there was a lot of stuff there. So Brody on the like on TV in the show was always like a super ruthless, super brutal heel, but behind the scenes, the guy was like, he was a
An
saint.
angel.
Like he was an angel. He was one of the sweetest people you could ever meet. And like whenever you hear stories about people backstage in wrestling, like in the old days, people would be really like
Assholes.
they would basically be assholes. They would be very self-centered. They would always try to push themselves forward and stuff. Nowadays, it's very different. The whole wrestling culture has changed a lot for the better, and people are really much more focused on making a good story and like helping everyone out. But Brody was genuinely special in that regard. He would constantly like take people under his wing and like show them the ropes, give them a lot of advice, help them out, and even when he was on the indies, on the independent circuit, when he didn't have a lot of money, he would like buy lunch for people when he saw them struggling. He was just an absolute saint. He was an angel of a person. And when that came out, like when he passed away, they didn't try to turn this into a wrestling storyline. They didn't like try to maintain him being a bad guy. They immediately stopped all of that, and they had an incredible tribute show for him. Like they had a lot of interviews with a lot of people who knew him, a lot of his colleagues, a lot of his family, his friends, and everyone would just go on and on and on about what an incredible person he was. So what happened storyline wise was that you could not have the Dark Order continue being heels. It was impossible. Like they were his group, they were his people. So the very next time, like on the tribute show, the whole tribute show was based around matches with the Dark Order in them. And they were in every single match, and they won every single match because, you know, it's a tribute show. You're supposed to make people feel good in the tribute show. And from that day forward, the Dark Order became the biggest baby faces in the entire company. Like whenever their music came on, whenever one of them came on, like the whole crowd would explode in cheers. And obviously, you can't continue the Page storyline in that way
It's
because
a reverse heel turn. What's that called?
A face
Is there
turn.
a term for that?
Face
yeah,
turn.
a face turn. Yeah, and it was forced by circumstance, by incredibly unfortunate circumstance, but it was also in a way one of the best things that has happened in the company. Like
It's so beautiful.
yeah, because it was a real thing that really made people care, and it was really nice because
It
you
felt
saw,
organic, basically.
yeah, it felt very organic, and you saw that people really loved Brody, like genuinely really loved Brody, to the extent that like his faction, they can never be heels again. Like I can never see them becoming heels again. But they kept the aesthetic, they kept the mask, they kept the dark thing, but they kind of like, there was this really weird backstage scene where they tried to re-explain the name Dark Order and try to recontextualize it as them taking people out of the dark and bringing order into their lives. It was kind of
that's
contrived, but it was
adorable.
also really cute.
That's
Yeah.
adorable.
Yeah.
Wait, but then why did they do? How did they explain the face turn?
They didn't. They basically didn't. It was Brody was actually an angel. These were his friends. They're good guys now.
And
They were always
because-
good
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
No, it was a face turn with everything happening. The crowd was already like accepting these guys. And since with everything that happened, everything just felt organic. So
Yeah,
shifting them into a role where they were seen as the good guys now wasn't
Yeah.
hard.
It
There
was,
no-
last year exactly, right?
Almost exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, and last year was one hell of a year.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it was technically it was the year before, but it was at the very
2010.
very end of the year before.
That was
Oh.
still one hell of a year.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was the beginning of the chaos.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, it was not the
It's
beginning;
when
it
the
was in the
whispers-
middle of
Hasn't
it.
it been 3 years of the
It-
chaos?
Two years.
It's
Yeah.
because
Dude.
like
Time isn't real. It's fine.
this is the second
is a
year of the
But it-
chaos.
It was exactly in the middle. I don't remember. Did they have live crowds at that point? I think they.
They
did.
were Brody Lee tribute show. I think.
Yeah. They had live crowds. For a good like half a year or more, they didn't have any live crowds at all, because they can't have people.
Yeah.
So it was really weird not having the crowd noise. But yeah, so there was no real in storyline explanation why the Dark Order are suddenly good guys, but like the crowd was not gonna question it. No one was gonna question it. Like it was a mixing of reality and wrestling. But yeah, so the Dark Order became good guys. So the whole idea of Brody and Hangman being at odds and like having a match, that obviously couldn't happen in any way. Like they couldn't replace Brody with someone else. There's no way that
Yeah.
someone else could now become the leader of the Dark Order and they would be heels. That no one would accept that. And there's also the thing that like the Dark Order, as much as they're supposed to be like this creepy cult, or they were supposed to be this creepy cult, they are the funniest people you'll ever see in wrestling. Like these guys are an absolute riot. They have this. There's this show on YouTube that the Young Bucks primarily produce that has been going on
Being the Elite.
for that has been going for years now. It's called Being the Elite, and they have like it's not exactly canon. Like the stuff that happens there isn't exactly canon to AEW, but it's kind of canon. And a lot of stuff that people like from that show eventually makes its way into AEW. And one of the things there was that the Dark Order had like their own skit basically every week on every episode of Being the
Yeah.
Elite, and it was always the funniest shit you've ever seen. It was so hilarious. And,
Dude, yeah.
and
So
those
in some of the skits, he just like eat paper at some of the people there.
Oh,
Like
man.
not just a piece of paper, like a whole contract. It's really thick, and he'd throw it at the masked guy, and the masked guy would always like die on the ground.
yeah. It was so good. And the papers thing was
Sounds funny.
sorry?
Oh.
I
Makes
said
no
it sounds funny.
Yeah, it is. It's hilarious. And that became a running joke. It was really, really funny. And on the tribute show, actually, that's when the tribute show happened when the Dark Order were still like recruiting page. They weren't feuding yet. They were obviously it was leading to that, but they never got to that. But they were still recruiting Paige. So one of the matches on the tribute show was actually Paige teaming up with two guys from the Dark Order who aren't visible actually on this particular photo, John Silver and Alex Reynolds. They are
I
those
love
two.
those guys.
Those guys are incredibly funny, and they're also incredible wrestlers. But the three of them were they in the main event, or was it the semi-main event? Something like that. They were one of the final matches, and everyone just lost their minds at that match because everyone loves Paige and everyone really likes Reynolds and Silver.
So, basically, the Reynolds and Silver guy, their jobs were to. That's what I'm looking for. Their jobs
To
were
recruit. Yeah, they were the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
recruiters of the Dark Order.
Yeah. So you'd see them most of the time in like the backstage skits.
Yeah,
Yeah,
trying.
they had. I think they had the main event. Helix.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm not sure if it wasn't the Cody and 10 match, if that wasn't the main event, or maybe that was the opener. I'm not sure, but it was one of the main events for sure. And so the crowd kind of lost their minds at that match, and John Silver actually let me find a photo of John Silver. He has one of the most unique looks of any person I've ever seen. Like, he's really short. He's really short, but he's also built like a tank.
Oh man. Oh. Oh my. Like the real Wolverine.
He has a catchphrase. It's Johnny Hungy.
Yeah. Yeah. His nickname is.
Oh, I love that.
One of his nicknames is the Meat Man.
The Meat Man.
Bro, look at his.
Here's a photo of Johnny Hungy. Isn't he adorable?
He's so cute with his little beard.
Oh man.
He's super cute, and he's also built like a tank. He's one of the he's legitimately one of the funniest people I've ever seen.
This is so funny because imagine like you're showing all of these cool pictures and there's this guy on the beach.
Yeah.
Felix.
Yeah.
I posted it on
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Let me post that one as well.
Dude, this guy's one of my favorite wrestlers because he's super funny.
He is incredible.
And he's just there to, vibe.
And so at the tribute show, Brody really liked John Silver. He was pushing for him really hard backstage to like have a more central role and to have more matches and stuff. And he actually bought him wrestling gear that looked. There was basically a smaller version of his own wrestling gear.
Do you have the picture?
And that was. Do you have a picture for that?
Of course.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh man, can you do a side by side?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me just share this one first.
They got couples clothes.
No,
Wait,
he's
what?
basically like his dad. I told you. Because he saw Johnny and he was like, "Oh, yo, this guy's so cute. Let's take care of him."
He does look
There you
adorable. That's true.
Oh, he is
He has one
absolutely.
of those faces. He has one of them good boy faces.
Yeah.
He's such a good one.
Actually,
So
I want
during
to
the
see if I can find a picture where the two of them are together, because the height difference is really something else.
I like how you're really into height difference.
Well, it's really cute though. Like when you see the two of them together, it's like, what the hell?
Wholesome.
It's really, really adorable. Let me see. Can I find a good photo of that? Oh, here's. Okay, no. I'm not gonna share this one because it will make me cry.
Which one is it?
Oh.
It's the one with Eric Rowan
Bruh,
holding up the sign.
goodbye for now, brother.
Oh, jeez, please don't. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry on stream. But yeah, you can see just how tiny John Silver is compared to Brody.
Oh my gosh! That's so cute!
But yeah, so during the match,
It's a small version.
yeah, and the other guy on the right is his partner, is John Silver's partner, Alex Reynolds. So those two and Hangman were teaming together on the tribute show, and Silver was wearing the gear that's on stream now, the outfit that's a smaller scale version of Brody's gear, which Brody gifted him. Like, he had it made for him, and it cost like $1,000 or something. And Silver was like, "What the hell, man? Why did you spend $1,000 to give me gear?" And Brody was like, "We'll probably find something fun to use it for." He didn't even have any like solid idea for it. He just thought it would be
Didn't
cool.
even have a collab idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he didn't just get him the gear, he also got him a jacket.
Oh yeah, he also got him the jacket. Yeah.
How does the jacket look like?
Let me try to find the.
So cute. Oh my god.
He is.
Did you find a good photo?
Of the
But
jacket.
they're like very hot.
Awesome.
What?
But they're not squish them. They're like rock hard.
No. But like you
Here it
know,
is.
like in the heart, the heart's what matters.
Come on.
Oh my god. It's so cute. So cute.
Guys. This guy's one of my
Here it is.
favorite people to watch. Because the funny thing is, when they recruit people backstage, they always fuck it up. One time they recruited another person's mom. Yeah,
What does
because
that mean?
one of the
What does
guys
that
is
mean?
one of the guys is like gimmick, like his thing is he brings his mom. His mom drives him around in their white SUV. So
Relatable.
he left the mom accidentally in the back, and
He left his mom accidentally.
John Silver and Alex like gave her some Kool-Aid to drink.
Yeah, literally gave her Kool-Aid. to
Yes,
drink,
they give her Kool-Aid, and she's like, "This is fun.
Wait, man.
I'm part of the Dark Order now." Trent, that's the name of her kid, Trent. And he's like, "Guys,
Trent.
that's my mom." And they're like, "I don't know what you want from us, bro."
let's not get into the whole best friends rabbit hole because that's its own thing. It will take a while to
Another
explain.
podcast.
Yeah,
Another podcast. about
it'll
that.
take a while to
Well,
explain.
at least you know we have a series.
Yep.
We gotta start keeping track of the next episode.
So,
Next time will be named Wrestling 101 number 2.
Wrestling 102, right?
No, we're still at
Wrestling
101.
101 number 2. Let's go.
yeah, it's all okay next time. So they had the trios match with Silver, Reynolds, and Hangman. I don't remember who they were fighting against. It doesn't really matter.
They were fighting against Proud and Powerful and MJF.
What, really? That's such a weird random
No,
pairing.
it was when he was part of the Inner Circle.
Oh, right. Okay, it doesn't
Thanks for
really matter.
descending.
Hello, Rain.
Hello, Rain.
Welcome to this absolute
You
chaotic.
come to our stream and we're
We're
just
just
showing
looking
you
at-
pictures.
We're just
We're-
looking at two pictures of Johnny Hungy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so when they had the match, like it was an awesome match, and John Silver picked up the win. Like he hit his finisher, he pinned, I don't remember who, doesn't matter, but he won. And like the moment that the referee's hand hit the ground for 3, he just collapsed and started crying, like bawling his eyes out.
Oh.
It was.
So
It was-
you know, he didn't hit his finisher. He hit Brody's finisher.
Oh yeah, he hit Brody's finisher. That's true. Yeah. He hit Brody's
My
finisher.
heart.
It was.
No.
It was really,
I'm already-
really something else. Like,
I'm sorry, I'm already
Hey
crying.
guys,
My
just
heart.
so that we don't die of tears. We know we've been at this for almost 4 hours now.
yeah, that's true.
Holy shit.
Listen, I can
Yeah,
keep
man.
going all night, so please tell me when you've had enough. And you
I'm
wanna
trying
I
end.
to
remember
end
when you
at
were like,
4
oh, I
hours.
doubt this will go for longer than 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, I tend to say stupid
Holy.
stuff like that.
When-
This is gonna go for 2 or 3
I felt
hours.
like this was gonna be long when I saw that we were at 40 minutes and felt like 5.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
very
yo.
true. That's very true.
So wait, we said it would take 2 hours times 5, so that would be.
Oh dear. Like the halfway mark.
No, it's actually times 8 because it was 40 minutes that felt like 5.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh,
Would
yeah.
you
25%
actually be
there. Endurance wrestling stream. Let's go.
Let's go.
So
Wait, this sounds a bit different.
with the
Let's
Dark
take your
Order,
PNG's band over.
what? Tell me, please. Like in the portrait on the upper left that no one can see.
What?
Of your stream, if you remove the Young Bucks, the painting. is
Oh yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
yeah. Here it is.
Ah, yeah. Bring up the painting again. It's so good.
It's so good.
super
It's
early for
amazing.
me to see a bunch of buff shirtless men. It's never too early for wrestling, right?
Should we our picture, our portrait?
Yeah, please make it big for a little bit.
Yeah, just a second.
Just a little bit.
Let me bring
Yeah,
it
yeah,
forward.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Hey, hey.
Oh, it's so good.
It's amazing. Thank you, Luca and Meowdy for this.
Thank you, Luca. Oh, don't forget to thank Yen. She's the one who put you there.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah.
That's what.
Did you remember?
That's what the really sus
Wait,
image in the chat
Forgot
is.
to remind you about
Huh?
the tweet that the tweet.
I already
you wanted-
made it. I already
Is
that
it
I
done?
wanted. That I want. Huh?
I wanted.
That you wanted. Yes, it's done.
You wanted.
Also,
I didn't want it.
also, real quick,
Wanted.
real quick. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for chatting, Rain, and for dropping in for lurking. I really appreciate it. And yeah, it is kind of weird to just jump into a stream and see a bunch of buff men on stream.
I don't
But,
know what's wrong with that. That's great.
Yeah, I didn't say wrong. I didn't say wrong. I just said it's kind of weird.
We're the VTubers.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, I'm just glad that Rain chatted, because Rain was like one of the
Oh, wow.
first people I think Tommy raided.
Oh.
I rated them with like 40, I think.
Oh,
Yo.
that was a lot
The
of
off day
people.
that I had 40. It was a weird day. I have no idea how I got 40. It was normal magic.
Normal
Thank you
magic.
so much, Rain. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Rain's been
Really appreciate
everywhere. Okay, so let's try to continue because there is still a bit of a story to tell. And again,
Okay,
let me know
okay.
if you guys wanna end, because I don't wanna like keep you
Never.
up when you're like
Never.
sleepy or anything, or need to do some
When
other
we end when we pass out. We
stuff.
The end when you make us laugh so hard, we just stop breathing and genuinely pass out.
just lie down on our backs and get pinned
Oh, let's
from the other part of the world.
Oh, Tommy.
let's have a shout out for Rain.
Oh yes, please.
Looking forward to your next big stream. Okay, so they had that match. It was amazing, and ever since then, like, the Dark Order were the biggest baby faces in the world. And from then on, the story really shifted for obvious reasons, but it shifted in an incredible way that I think is even better than what they had originally planned. Basically, the Dark Order started legitimately becoming Hangman's friends. Like, they wouldn't like suffocate him. They would give him a space when he wanted it, but also
They
wouldn't take.
still try to like invite him in, but not like force it upon him.
Yeah, they would invite him. They would try to be his friends as best as they could, but they would give him his space when he needed it, and they would encourage him to do better, like to get more
Yeah, better
focused,
him.
to like with the drinking and stuff. They would be genuine friends to him. And it was a really stark contrast between like the suffocating, like
Guys.
the-
So
the-
basically, they were like baiting him. That's how it felt like. They were showing Hangman how it felt like to be wanted, not just to be like the guy in the background. They showed him that he was the main guy, the person they want.
Sorry, just reading what Rain said. Model affiliate stream.
Getting-
Yes, let's go.
Let's go, Rain.
Uh,
Hangman do be getting babied once more.
Yeah. Well, so the thing was that it was a really big contrast to his previous group, like to the Elites, because they were all like ego-driven and really suffocating and really like controlling and stuff. And they were still his friends. Like back in like previously, they were still like nice to him, but it wasn't the kind of friendship that he needed. And they never cared enough to like realize that, to realize what their friend actually needed. Whereas the Dark Order were the complete opposite. They knew exactly what he needed and they gave it to him.
He
And they
needed to
didn't.
feel like a star. He needed to feel like, you know, he was number one.
Yeah, yeah. And they kept trying to get him to join, to join them. And there was this incredible moment where he finally said, like after months of them trying to convince him to join them, he finally said, okay, next week I will give you my answer. And so they set up they set up a whole thing in the ring, like with decorations and with like
a proposal, guys.
yeah, it felt exactly like a proposal, but it was like with there were like
So
dancers
romantic.
and decorations and whatever, and he came out. Yeah, and he came out
Romance.
and he said no.
Oh
And it was super heartbreaking and super awkward.
You know what made it more heartbreaking? A
Why?
banner unfurled on his head. He said yes.
Yeah. Because they were expecting him to say yes. And then the dancers came in and everyone was yeah, and everyone was like, "No, get out of here, get out of here." He said, "No, get out of here."
Why did he reject them?
Because he doesn't want to be part of a group. He doesn't feel like he belongs in a group. He said he did the group thing, it didn't work for him, and he is hurt. Like he's hurt from a previous relationship,
As
and
I
he's
said.
not ready to dive into another relationship.
He's
It's
like,
he didn't.
he's like,
He
who's like
didn't
that guy?
want
He's like
another
Red Hood
relationship
from
because he was still
Batman.
wounded from the last
Before
one.
he joined the Bat family.
From
He was
what?
the Red Hood.
Oh.
From Batman. Before he joined the Bat family, you know, when he still got his edge.
Are you talking about Red Hood?
Yes, I am.
kind of, yeah, kind of like Red Hood. Yeah, so
I
Paige,
still don't know this reference.
I'm like, look,
it will take a while to explain.
It's okay.
tell you the story in private
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
guys wanna know what else?
when we're alone
like-
together.
You know, a nice thing that Hangman told the Dark Order though.
What?
He still wants to be friends with them, even if he doesn't want like
Oh, my
partner.
heart.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
he said, I'm having so much fun with you guys. I'm
It's
just
a
not ready.
platonic mutual
I'm not
understanding.
ready, basically.
And the best part about the whole thing was the Dark Order like completely got it, and they told him, okay, it's fine. You don't want to join us. That's perfectly fine. We just want to be your friends. If
You
we
know,
don't need
I'm-
to, we don't need to make it official. Like you don't need to like wear the black and purple and like
The
become
purple, I
part
do
of
the
the
hand sign.
yeah, and do the hand sign and
I'm
everything.
gonna start falling.
It's super wholesome.
so
It is
touching.
incredibly wholesome.
So
And-
touching.
And so, with their help, Hangman slowly started to gain back his his confidence.
Confident.
Okay, hello, Majesty Pinkax. Welcome. We're talking about wrestling. You joined the perfect stream. Thank you.
Welcome.
For those of you
Welcome to
who
the
don't
stream.
know, we haven't interacted much, unfortunately, but Majesty Pink X is also a wrestling streamer.
Really?
So please go check them out.
Okay.
Let's go.
we should definitely interact more. Welcome.
You're-
We're currently talking about the Hangman Page storyline in AEW. We're explaining the story to people who have not watched wrestling. So
They're giving us the audiobook version.
yeah, basically the interactive audiobook. So with the Dark Order's help, Hangman started to slowly gain his confidence back. If they're wanting the ball for that story, they'll cry over the golden. Yeah. We mentioned the golden lovers. That may be a
Golden
future.
lovers are unfortunately for a different
New
Stream.
podcast.
Yeah, that
Oh,
would be
I'm
a
so
different
excited for
podcast,
this whole
probably.
series.
I can't believe it's gonna be a series.
I'll cry if it's not.
Yeah, I really will. Like, I probably won't have tears, but I will throw water at you, Helix, from wherever you are.
So
You'll
while
You'll be wondering.
We'll
While
get
wondering
this-
how your bed is wet.
We'll get
Yeah,
the
you'll
rain
get
to
the rain
descend
to
on you.
descend. Yeah.
So while this super wholesome story with Hangman and the Dark Order was happening, on the other side of the company basically was Kenny still as the main, as the world champion. The Young Bucks had finally defeated FTR and won the tag team titles, and they were basically running the show. Like Kenny was an out and out heel at this point. He was a massive asshole to everyone, and he and Don Callis, his father figure, had recruited, like had managed to convince the Young Bucks that they needed to go back to their more heelish ways in order to be like the dominant champions. Yeah, in order to
Oh,
be the number one
man.
team again. So they were out and out heels at this
Holy
point.
shit.
So it's friendship
And,
versus no friend.
It's
mean,
it's
friendship-
it's
I know. It's lovers versus co-workers.
kind of. Well, Kenny and the Bucks are still friends. Like they are genuine friends. Like that
Yeah.
hasn't really changed. They're not using each other or anything like that. They are friends. They're assholes, but they are friends amongst themselves. But they're not like their friendship isn't the same like wholesome, friendly, and like constructive friendship that Hangman and the Dark Order
So they
have.
stopped. They started being in say-so.
No, they haven't. It is. Look, listen,
my.
it's a TV-14 product. It's not for adults. It's for teenagers.
We know.
So,
No.
So Paige was slowly getting built up to climb the rankings and eventually challenge Kenny. But the one thing that was still present in Paige that was a big problem was that he was still terrified of failure. Like the whole thing, it was kind of revealed. It wasn't really
How
revealed. But
relatable.
yeah. It wasn't exactly
That's right.
revealed because it was always there, but it was kind of a light was shown on it that one of Paige's biggest issues is he's terrified of letting people down, and he wanted out of
That's so cute.
yeah. and he wanted
I just want to pick him up and
I want to surround him. I want to make it so he can't move his arms because he's wrapped too tight.
yeah. Oh.
and one of the reasons that he wanted to leave the Elite was because he didn't feel good enough. He didn't feel on their level, and he felt like he was letting them down.
Aw.
And
Baby.
and that's basically his that's the core of his character. He is racked with like insecurities and a lack of confidence and is terrified of letting his friends down. But with the help of the Dark Order, he slowly managed to overcome that until he finally got to the number one contendership. And Kenny at that point had beaten pretty much everyone, like pretty much every main eventer in the
Oh.
company.
What happened
Oh,
to
man.
Kenny is he went to other companies to
Yeah.
beat their champion. That's why he has 4 belts there.
Holy.
So that's from 4 other companies, I think, or 3.
Well technically it's
man.
3, yeah, but
two. It's Impact and AAA.
yeah.
So he beat the champion of one other company. Then he went to Mexico and beat the champion there.
But well,
He
he
brought-
was the AAA champion way before that. He's been the AAA champion for like 3 years. So
Oh, fine. So he
But-
went back to Mexico to defend it.
yeah. And
Then
he
dude-
basically came out and said, "Well, there's literally no one left. Like I have nothing else to do in this company, so I guess I'll go take a break. Like maybe someone will show up who's like worthy of my time in the meantime." And that's when the Dark Order's music hit, and they came out,
And then?
and Paige was nowhere to be seen. Like Paige knew nothing about this, but
then?
the the main talker of the Dark Order,
guy with the teeth
the guy with the
Uno.
yeah,
Call him Uno.
the guy with the suit.
His name is Evil Uno.
Yeah, his name is
Like that's
Evil
literally
Uno.
his name.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just remembered Uno.
Oh god, don't remind me of Uno.
No. So he basically came out.
They couldn't refund it.
He basically came out and said, well, you know, yeah, you have beaten a lot of people, but there is one person you haven't beat, and he is actually the #1 contender. Like, where are you going if you haven't beat the #1 contender? And and Kenny and the Bucks were all like, he's a loser. He doesn't even want to challenge me. He's like
Oh, such degradation.
Yeah, he basically called him out completely. Like he's so scared of failing again that he's probably in the bar drinking again, and like wondering how to lose the #1 contendership because he's too afraid to face me, which is actually true.
Oh no.
So then they go to the back, like the cameras go to the back, like the backstage, and the Dark Order are in their room, and Paige storms in, like yells at him, like, "What the hell are you guys doing? Why are you
It's
talking
like
on?"
wrestling Bakugo.
Yeah, and he's like, "Why are you talking in like for me? Why are you like challenging Kenny for me?" And they just call him out in the friendliest way possible. They tell him, like, we know you're scared of this. We know you're scared of failure, but you've got this. Like, you can do this. You can beat him. And
What
he's
does he
like,
say?
he basically doesn't say anything. He's just completely stunned and can't even retort.
Oh no.
And then probably the greatest moment in wrestling history, at least for me, happens where so the Dark Order don't have the greatest like track record with
with
regard
loss
to
record.
wins and losses, so they're
Yeah.
not particularly high up the ranking, but basically Kenny challenges Hangman to put his #1 contendership on the line in a 5-on-5 match where it's the Elite, where it's Kenny, the Bucks, and another team that
Oh,
we won't get into them for now,
It's a final battle.
against Paige and 4 from the Dark Order. And Paige says, okay, but like, what's in it for me? Like, why would I put that on the line? And so he instead offers a counter challenge that if they win, then the Dark Order get a shot at the tag titles. So he willingly puts his own title shot
Chan, yeah.
on the line, so he can get his friends a title shot as well. And
Oh, sweet. That's so sweet.
and let me find the photo because I saved the photo for this.
You know what's even sweeter, guys? They came out.
What?
They
Just a
came
second. Wait. I have a photo for this. Let me-
I'll just set it up.
My heart is so full.
They came out together.
Oh, they came out.
They they made their entrance. They made their entrance
How
together.
they came out was, it was all black. Then spotlights on each and every member of the Dark Order that I was gonna fight.
And then?
In the middle, you see Hangman coming in, and his music starts to play.
And
And
his-
the Dark Order, just all of them.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
usually when someone comes out, there's a like their name graphic, like with their wins and losses and stuff. And normally when it's some guy with a team, it says like the guy's name and the team. But this time it just said the Dark Order, with Hangman in the center.
It hit different.
It hit very different. And the entrance that they made was with his music, but with their colors. Like normally his entrance is like with is generally orange in
Yeah.
color, because like cowboys and like the desert and stuff.
Yeah.
But this time
Cowboy.
it was his music with with the purple colors. And it was incredible. Like I can't describe to you the sound that the audience made when they saw the whole thing.
So freaking wholesome. So cute.
Yep.
It's so cute.
And then they lost. Yep.
But they
fine.
won in their heart. They won
Well,
all
not
of our hearts, and
not
that's all that
exactly.
matters.
Not exactly. So, the Dark Order, like, the Dark Order got.
I looked at chat. Okay, sorry, continue.
But yeah, so it was an elimination match. So basically, it was a tag team match, but with more people. Like there were 4 people on the sidelines with 2 people in, like 4 people in one corner, 4 people in the other corner, and 2 people fighting in the match. And it was an elimination match, meaning that whenever someone gets pinned, they have to leave the match. So the first team that loses all of their members is the losing team. And it came down to Hangman versus Kenny and the Young Bucks. So it was it was 1-on-3. And
He's gonna get gangbanged.
and Hangman actually managed to beat one of the Young Bucks. He managed
That's a
to.
real word, okay? Not just dirty.
I know.
wholesome
It's just funny. It's just funny. It's
It's a funny word.
Wash your brain. Wash your brain cells.
It's a funny word because it
Let-
rhymes.
let
It's
her
fine.
brain.
I don't have a brain to wash, please.
Jesus Christ, Majesty.
Tommy.
I slurp your brain soup.
No, my soup.
But yeah, Hangman actually.
Yeah, gangbang.
Actually hung in there. He fought the 3 of them for a while. He even managed to pin one of the Young Bucks, and they actually had to cheat. They had to hit him with the title belt in order to finally put him down. But they lost. So Hangman lost his title shot, and the Dark Order didn't get a title shot. So Hangman was like devastated afterwards. He was super apologetic to the Dark Order, who were like, I mean, we didn't even have this title shot in the beginning, so we didn't really lose anything. Like, you put your title shot on the line, so why are you apologizing to us?
Oh man.
And
I'm sorry. Oh god. He's so sorry. And he didn't do nothing.
yeah, he had nothing to apologize for, but
Hurt
that's
no one.
but that's his redemption arc. Like he was taking responsibility for his actions, and
He was. What's that
He's a
word?
baby now.
He took accountability.
yeah.
He's
For
a
what-
baby that must be protected. A while ago, he was a baby that needed a spank.
Oh my god.
I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, man.
And he basically told him that he needs some time off. He needs to handle the whole problem with the Elite by himself. He has some unresolved issues with them, and he needs to talk to them. And he asked the Dark Order to just, whatever happens, don't interfere. Just let him handle it on his own. So he came out to the ring and like called out the Elite. He called out the Young Bucks because there is one thing that when he cost them the title shot earlier, like a year or something previously, and he hasn't actually apologized to them.
All of that, yeah.
So
No.
he called them out
What's he gonna do?
and said, like, you know, there's something I've had to say to you for a very long time, and it was obvious that he was just about to apologize to them, but then the rest of the elite came out, and then they started like talking him down, like calling him a loser, saying like, "Oh, you probably want to join us again, but we have no room for losers like you."
Oh no, baby, we need to protect
And-
her.
And then they started beating him down,
His little anxious
And
cowboy
the Dark
heart.
Order.
and the Dark Order,
came out trying to help him, right?
yeah, the Dark Order came out
And
and tried to help them.
And then
tried to help them.
the other guy, Uno, was like, no, no, no.
Yeah,
He
it
told
was
us
it was
not
half
to
of them.
help
So
them.
so half of them wanted to jump in and help him. The other half wanted to respect Hangman's wishes and like let him do this on his own. So they were in a really tough position.
You need to move forward in the story. We need to know what happened to the little cowboy.
So the Dark Order were put into a really awkward position where they either disrespected their friend's wishes, or they let their friend get beaten down. So half of them decided that they should help him. The other half decided that they should respect his wishes, and that kind of caused an internal rift in the Dark Order for a while.
No.
They started feuding with each other. Thankfully, that didn't. Yeah, for his sake, entirely for his sake.
Poor baby.
And meanwhile, in real life, which was really cool, in real life, this wasn't actually what was supposed to happen, like script-wise, so to speak, like the idea of the show. That's not what was supposed to happen. What was supposed to happen was that Hangman was supposed to challenge Kenny and get the title, but because Hangman is a married man, and his wife was pregnant.
Oh.
So he decided during the biggest run of his career, like the height of his wrestling career, he decided that it's a lot more important to him to go home to be with his wife and his newborn kid.
That's so wholesome.
And what is even more wholesome is that any
Baby has a baby.
like historically in any other wrestling company, that would be the end of Hangman. They would basically go, oh, he doesn't value this highly enough, and he would come back and he would probably just be in the mid card and not do much. But no, because AEW is actually a decent company run by decent people. They completely understood that, this is super important to him. He needs to go home to his family. So they delayed the whole storyline. They added more elements. They added other stuff to happen. And they had Hangman go away to figure things out in storyline. In storyline, it was him going away just to try to figure out everything, like where he stands with the Dark Order, where he stands with the Elite.
The cowboy shit,
Yeah.
Is he doing hot cowboy shit?
They don't chant Hangman, they chant cowboy shit.
Hot
Cowboy shit. In other words, getting a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And eventually, like a couple of
Grab
months,
that gotcha prize.
the rift in the Dark Order was eventually resolved, and Hangman didn't play a role in that resolution, which I think it was a good choice, because it was something that they had to, like, kind of as a family resolve that issue, and they eventually resolved it, and they're good again. They're together again. But Hangman eventually came back during a match to crown a new number 1 contender. He was a surprise entrant.
Instead of a contract for your kid, it was a giant poker chip.
Yeah. And he entered that match as a surprise entrant, and he won the match, and he was again the number 1 contender. I actually skipped one previous story where he was again the number 1 contender, but he lost a match, probably kind of on purpose, in order to delay the whole thing. But there are a lot of elements that we're skipping over, just because we would be here many more hours.
Look guys, we're all at 4:20, 4 hours 20 minutes into the stream. And he's
Yeah.
still-
Oh my
And his
god.
name is John C.
Thank you. I can't.
Valentina.
Helix.
Yeah, I heard it. What was?
Yeah, that was a sound alert. Because the sound alerts are, for some reason, underneath the picture. They didn't show up,
Oh no.
and I don't know who did
So
who.
guys, the
Yeah.
funniest thing is, after winning the, Majesty redeemed an aura.
Yeah. Here, Majesty. Orra! Thank you for the redeem.
So one of the best things is they have Halloween episodes for wrestling, and
Yeah.
Hangman walked up to the Dark Order and he's like, "I know those guys are gonna wear costumes because the Elite love wearing costumes." You see them all wearing the handkerchiefs on their faces, right? You know what the enemy team, the Elite, were wearing?
Oh my god.
They
What?
were wearing you guys know the movie Space Jam?
Yeah.
They were wearing basketball jerseys of the Toon Squad.
So
And they paid
cute.
like $100,000 to play the stupid music from Space Jam.
Yeah, it was so good.
Commitment.
It- It's almost kind of sad because honestly, the Elite's entrance there was one of the best entrances I've ever seen, but it also happened in a match with the best entrance I've ever seen. So it kind of got overshadowed.
So
Oh
guys,
no.
for, for Halloween,
It's
right?
like when you'd have a cheer dance competition.
For Halloween, right? They were gonna fight the Dark Order again. Because Hangman said, "Hey, let's fuck them up," right?
Yeah,
So the Elite came as the Ghostbusters. And the Dark Order came as really weird things. They weren't like one thing. Johnny Hungy was a sexy Bambi.
yeah, yeah. That's right.
Show what?
Let me try to find it. Let me try to find it.
Please,
Yeah, I'm looking.
pictures. Please.
Ah.
I'm begging.
Oh, Felix, I think we need
Here
to
it
we
is.
need to slowly take away the photographs from the screen.
Yeah, maybe.
We're not there anymore. It's just a photo of wrestlers.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Dude,
What
I
did I
love-
It's
do?
I
been
love
like
Colt.
that for a while.
I love Colt Cabana's costume for it.
He's oh my god. This boy is so cute.
He is absolutely adorable.
He's so
So
cute.
two
His
of them
eyes.
came- Two of them came as cowboys, and one person was two people were literally the two-person horse costume.
I
Oh, you
love
guys are
that.
there! Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we
I
are
love
actually.
that.
We
That's
are
so
actually
good.
here.
Yes, we are. Do you want to see us for like 5 seconds?
Yeah,
Wait,
we are
can we
fine.
put more images on
Tony.
stream?
Wow, I didn't know
And
the
Young Bucks are covering
the Young
it.
Bucks.
I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it.
Yeah, and the underscore Dre.
Oh, let me shout you guys out again. There we go.
They came out with proton packs and the costumes.
It was so good.
So cute.
Oh wait. Oh, here's a. Wait, is it a GIF? What is a GIF?
Ooh. Oh, the two-person horses! Being led by the cowboys! This is so good!
Oh my god! Oh,
That guy's literally Kratos.
Yeah.
yeah, that guy's literally Kratos. Amazing.
Well, thank you so much,
It's a
Rain.
horse.
So the
Okay.
course was actually part of the storyline because
Yeah.
the
Wait,
elite.
I'll tell something real quick. You can
Okay.
tell about the horse. You
Okay.
see the guy in the corner with the face mask?
Yeah.
The Elite have a goon named Brandon. And he sprays people on the face with, you know what sports spray is? Like cold
Yeah.
spray. He
Yeah.
sprays people on the face with that so they can cheat. So that's that
Like-
guy's costume.
It's like the thing from that one with Amanda Bynes as a boy.
Yes. Go, Felix. I set it up for you, man.
Thank you. So the elite came out like Meowdy said as the Ghostbusters, and they also had with them the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, If you guys know what that is.
Marshmallow Man?
The
That's
final
from
boss during the first Ghostbusters movie.
yeah. That's the big bad of the first
big boy.
Ghostbusters movie. But it's a full costume. Like you can't see any part of the person inside. So obviously you assume that's Brandon. And you see the Dark Order come out with the horse, and you're kind of like, who are the people inside the horse? Well, it doesn't really matter. Everything is chaos, so you don't really think about it much. But then it turns out that one of the people inside of the horse is Brandon, who has been tied up
They kidnapped.
and
they-
they've kidnapped him. And the person inside the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man costume is Hangman. I need to find that. I need to find that as
You know
well.
how they figured out it was Hangman? They were mid of wrestling the match, right? They basically beat up Brandon without knowing it was him. Then from behind one of the Young Bucks, I think it was Matt, the black-haired one, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man rises up, removes his mask, and you can see it's Hangman staring him down.
This is one of the greatest photographs in the history of the world.
You could see the fear in Matt's eyes.
This is a wrestling lore stream where he looks,
Yo,
he looks at me out, he explained to me and Yen_Dere all about wrestling, which we previously have had minimal knowledge of.
Look at the close collab chat.
My mouth is just hanging open
I
right now.
said
'cause those-
Oh man!
I put the
Oh
photo,
my
the last
God.
photo on stream.
Nice. See,
Oh my
dude,
God.
and you can see the fear in his face. He's like, "Oh God, oh
Yeah.
God."
You realized what he
No. thing is, right? The Ghostbusters catchphrase, "I ain't afraid of no ghosts." And we have
Oh,
the
no.
ghost behind him.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's so good. So amazing. And yeah, so the Dark Order won the match. And eventually we finally got to the Page versus Omega match, which happened a couple of months ago, almost like a month ago,
Okay,
a
and
month ago or
then?
something. And they went for like
Wait,
yeah.
before the match,
I
tell
feel
him-
I feel
tell him-
myself like breaking out of the internet. I feel like I'm
So-
about to pop out of existence
So
right into the climax.
basically, Adam Page approached the Young Bucks again
Oh yeah,
with
yeah,
their
yeah.
new friend Adam Page. Adam Cole.
The other Adam.
And they told him he told them, "I need to talk to the Bucks alone." And the Bucks were like, "Okay." And he told them, "We're even now, right? I messed with you guys and you messed with me. But so we're even, we're square. If you guys do anything else, I'm gonna whoop you guys so hard no one will remember you." Something
So
like
what?
that.
So what?
My
What he said?
God.
What he said was.
Bruh.
What he said was, he said, "I never apologized for what I did, so I'm sorry. I messed up. I was a real dick to you guys. I'm sorry. But we're even now. You cost me my title shot. I cost you your title shot, and we're square. So if you interfere in my match with Kenny, I will ruin you." Those are the words he used.
Oh.
It was so good.
You'll ruin them, Tommy. He'll ruin them.
Oh, ruin me, sir. Oh my god!
But the key thing, the key thing is that he finally actually apologized to them. Like he finally took responsibility for what
Mark.
he did.
We got a bark redeem.
So what are the prompts?
Since
Tommy? What are the
since
prompts?
since it's the same since Paige apologized. How about you bark as though you were apologizing at the same time saying, "Oh yeah, you messed with my bros, I'll fuck you."
That's not what he said. Yeah, first of all.
I would let it bark, but if you mess with my bros, I'll ruin you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me give this a try. Ruff, 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 ruff. How's that?
Damn.
It's
He looks a
beautiful.
master
That was
storyteller.
poetic. That was
What about Yen?
poetry.
What's Yen's prompt? What's Yen's prompt?
What's my prompt?
You are
Yen,
the young bucks.
Yen's
You're
Yen,
beating up the baby.
What? Sorry, what?
Did you just say I dropped the baby?
that you're beating up the baby.
No. You remember the time when the young bucks went in and they were all like, "Hey, you suck," you know? When he was about to challenge, when he was about to say sorry the first time, do that.
Oh god. Okay. So I
You
guess
did-
aggressive. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I always do
aggressive
baby
and
part.
Ruthless and-
degrading.
and
Aggressive
evil.
and degrading.
And degrading, yeah.
Oh god. Why am I embarrassed?
It's the word degrading.
Yeah, it is. Don't make me laugh now.
Imagine that this baby you're degrading. It
I don't even know how to respond to that.
your friendship.
Stop adding things to the prompts. I can't do it. Everyone shut up for 2 seconds.
I'm trying to help.
Everyone shut up for 2 seconds so I can bark. Okay, I'm gonna try.
Jesus Christ, Yen.
That was
feel
very
dirty.
aggressive.
You're dirty after that, man.
I'm fucking leaving the call.
You left the call. I need this. Come back, Yen. It was good. It was good.
It was
Listen
great,
to it
Yen.
over,
It was
baby.
great.
Yen,
That's
please, that was
amazing.
amazing.
Yen, that was
Call me.
wonderful.
Do we wait for Yen before our prompt?
Yeah, let's wait for Yen because Yen's one has to give us the prompt. Yeah.
No, I have
It
a
was
prompt
not
for
bad,
you.
Yen. It was amazing.
Yen, I
was
have the
amazing.
perfect prompt for you. Call me. To get
Bruh,
your
I
number.
felt like a baby.
I felt like I was being degraded.
like
I
a
felt
baby
like
being
I was a
degraded.
baby.
Alright. Alright.
No,
Yen,
I'm
good,
serious.
good.
It was so good though,
serious.
Yen. Really.
It's so good. It's so good.
Here's
That's
your-
like a
here's
master.
your song. Bark like you're being NPR, then you like it.
Like what?
What the
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah? Yeah?
Bark like you're being NPR, then you like it.
What is my life?
Okay, let's think. That's it. Everything. Hello? Did you guys hear that?
No.
No, I
Nope.
didn't hear anything.
It's too high. I did it already.
I think you need to
How
turn
about you do
off
it again?
noise suppression.
Oh. Ah! I can't. It's too high. Let's see. The last part, you can't hear it. But it goes, ah! But it's a bark, okay?
I'm so happy right now.
You can't hear it? Ah, Jesus Christ. I can hear it. It's through the stream, and it's not working. It just sounds like somebody. Okay. I'll try to go deeper.
Damn.
I don't know what I
That-
could do. I'm sorry. I
Tell
don't
me
know how
what's my
that sounds.
prompt. What's my prompt?
Your prompt is you're a sexy Bambi.
Bruh, I was thinking that's the prompt.
Yen
I
has
want.
to give it to you.
Wait, I'll call Yen.
Do we
Okay.
need to ask Yen? Yen,
Yen,
type
please.
down the prompt.
Yen, please. It was
Yen,
great.
come back!
It was really great.
This is beautiful!
Oh man, I feel bad.
That is a good one! That is very good! It is beautiful!
Now I feel bad.
I feel like... Oh no!
I got the stream. Oh god, what is the stream?
Hey, at least the barks are like, what do you call that? They're in theme.
Yeah, that's very true.
They're relevant to the
thematic barks.
conversation at hand. Yeah.
Oh my god, so good.
It's such good stuff.
Oh, did you see the meme that Shuhart put in the Discord? I need to show this. I need
What
to
is
show
this
this.
chat? Mark Redeem. Hello, how's Yen? Did you get... Hello, Yen.
Thank you so much for the meme, Shuhart.
I tried to bark, but it was too high. It couldn't be picked up by the mic.
You guys wanna know something funny?
What?
My kid's watching the stream right now, and I think
Oh,
they'll laugh.
no.
Ah,
Oh,
they didn't hear Jan's bark though. They haven't
no.
watched it. They only heard Helix's bark and Mommy's bark.
I'm just...
Okay,
Welcome
you have
back,
a
Yen.
question, Matthew.
Hello,
Yes,
Matt Kill. What? What's your question?
What is the question?
What's the question?
Please. I'm on the edge of my seat. I need to know the anticipation. No, can't ban me if I ask it. That's all.
Hey, wait, how am I
not gonna
sending hearts?
promise
Wait
that.
a minute.
I'm not gonna promise that. That depends on the question.
No, that depends on the question.
Buddy.
But I
No.
But I am
No
But I am lenient. Let's put it that way. But
Helix, you're at the bottom.
that no.
You know, if this was a tag team, you'd be the one getting beaten up.
That's what the whole...
Oh,
The
my
Every
favorite
company, what's her
skin
favorite?
color is every skin color.
Transparent.
Transparent. I also
like
like
all skin.
transparent. I sort of
I
want
like
to see
all skin
somebody's
colors.
organs inside.
I think it'd be pretty
Yen wouldn't
cool.
have any organs.
Yeah, it'd
they
be
sold
so
them all
pretty.
already.
Guys,
I
I
think you
need
should get.
guys, I need to take a short break, like a 1 or 2 minute break. Can you entertain chat, please?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course, no worries.
Be right back.
Do you know in taxidermy there's this thing where you can put you could just dye the bones of like a lizard
Oh,
and
I've
then you
seen
put
it.
them.
So pretty.
Yeah.
Wait,
They go like
Transparent.
purple and
skin.
blue and
Call me.
pink, right?
Yen,
Yeah.
tell me. I still don't have what prompt I have for my bar.
No, I
Yeah.
like Helix's prompt, the sexy Bambi bark.
Oh yeah, sexy Bambi bark.
Sexy Bambi bark.
Wait, I need to watch some Bambi. Does Bambi even talk in the movie?
Yeah, he does.
What do
Like,
they sound?
hello.
He probably got like a little Twinkie voice, I guess, because they're still a baby.
Yeah. Yeah, like a little star. Twinkle, twinkle, twinkie, twinkie, little star.
Twinkie, Twinkie, little Bambi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Meowdy
Come on.
watching Bambi right now?
Yes, shut up.
He's starting with. It starts out with the scene of the mom dying. What are you?
I don't have to watch the movie, Yen. I know how to type stuff.
Watching the
Doesn't
full film.
Isn't there a thing where like Bambi grows up and oh,
Mark.
is that it? Is that it?
I don't know. Maybe. I hope that's
No.
it.
No wait, isn't there a thing like eventually where Bambi grows up and then he becomes like really
Sexy.
Give you
for a, like to a furry he would be very attractive. Yes.
I mean, he becomes
Wow.
a stag.
Yeah, but like
bruh. Did you see
you know, like
his
in the
chest?
way that
You saw how
that
big
like
his
Star
stag
from,
titties are?
I don't remember. I just remember like he gets a really pretty face.
Yeah, he has a pretty face. His chest is really wide. Like, if by human standards, it's attractive.
Yeah. But also furries.
Also furries, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm glad you're back on stream.
When I
Oh,
first
God.
saw that, when I was
Yeah.
when it came out, I was like, "Oh, look at that! It's a handsome animal."
I'll be honest with you.
animal.
I'll be honest with you. I think I forgot how to breathe so many times in this stream.
Y'all made me laugh so hard. My throat and my lungs were hurting so bad. Like I laugh until my stomach hurts plenty of times, but like I've never felt my lungs collapse like that before. I
It's the
genuinely
first
don't
time
think
I
that's ever
heard
happened.
Yen like do the scream laugh and the forget how to breathe laugh in like the
That's
day.
so funny.
It was
I
so
don't-
much.
Were you not expecting to laugh?
I always laugh when I'm with you guys, but like my lungs just collapsed. I couldn't breathe. Like I'm
I'm
not joking.
actually-
I could feel my lungs.
I'm actually recovering right now from laughing and barking again.
Next time, bring inhalers.
Oh god, I genuinely might develop asthma from hanging out with you guys. Y'all, I'm sending everyone my my hospital
Okay.
bill.
Just put it on
I'm
your
sending you
throne,
all the
please.
bill. Please.
Just put it on your throne, easy.
Don't feel sad
Throne
when
is for
people start
Americans.
gifting you subs.
Oh,
Oh.
bye Aki.
Oh, bye-bye, Aki.
Great food.
Enjoy
Bye
your
bye.
food.
Eat well.
And hello
We
for
love
me.
you.
I'm back.
Bye bye.
Welcome back, Helix. We were just talking
Welcome
about
back, Helix.
furries.
Yeah,
You're
we're talking
definitely-
about how Bambi was handsome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny Bambi is very handsome. So, where were we?
I'm just happy you guys can't,
What?
I'm just happy you guys can't hear me breathing.
I stopped
Dude.
breathing a long time ago in this stream. I never
Racket.
started
Good
again.
thing, as a vampire, I don't need to breathe.
Incineroar, top furry, agreed. Majesty, agreed.
Who's my?
Jesus Christ.
I don't think so. I feel like there are
That's
other
true.
furries.
So,
no, it's
we
just
are-
the top. You're not
Incineroar?
saying it's the number one. But it's the top.
Oh, like the furry that's the top. Okay, I can get behind that.
Yeah, yeah. I know
Have you
Incineroar is the heel.
Have you seen their final smash in Smash Bros? It's so sick, dude.
I don't think I have actually. I should play more Smash.
I've never played
Nice.
Smash, so.
We can smash together.
Yeah, let's Smash.
So, I think we were pretty much. Yeah, we were at the Hangman and Omega match.
Yeah.
So after the talk the talk that Paige had with the Young Bucks, they finally have the match with Omega. It was at one of their biggest shows of the year.
Bruce's baby.
Yeah. And they had an. I mean, it's no surprise, but they had an amazing match because they're both incredible wrestlers. And at one point, Don Callis came out, like Kenny's Kenny's dad, not his real dad, but his father figure guy. The meme.
just say his dad.
Oh, his dad.
His
His
dad.
dad.
Yeah, his dad. He came out to try to cheat on Kenny's behalf, but
Oh man.
the Dark Order came out and chased him off. And then, like 26 minutes or something into the match, the Young Bucks came
It was
out.
a long match, guys.
It was a
long
long
match.
match. Yeah. So the Young Bucks came out, and Kenny and Hangman had been pretty much on equal grounds for the whole match. Like one would have the advantage, then the other one would have the advantage. They were very like evenly matched for the most part. But at that point, Hangman had started to take the upper hand again, and so the Bucks went on both sides of the ring because Hangman and Omega were just running all over the place. And Hangman went outside to try to hit the buckshot, his finisher. And one of the Young Bucks was there, and he looked very conflicted. Like he looked like he was about to interfere, but then he stopped himself. So Hangman
Amazing.
flipped over, hit the buckshot in the back of Kenny's neck, but Kenny didn't fall down.
Fell.
Kenny didn't fall.
Oh, he staggered.
He staggered. So Hangman prepared for another buckshot on the other side of the ring, where the other Young Buck was, and he just looked at him. Like they both looked at each other for a few seconds.
They had an understanding.
And Matt, the Young Buck we see in the meme, just nodded very, very slightly. Like he gave his approval. And
He's like, do it.
yeah, and Hangman flipped over, hit the buckshot, 1, 2, 3, and we got. Oh come on, just Jesus Christ! It was supposed to be a dramatic reveal, but it'll take a moment.
We had a
course.
really insane.
Does this mean that the stream's about to be over?
And
Oh,
we
yeah.
had
I
this.
do believe it is. Ah,
Hangman won the title, and the Dark Order came out to celebrate with him, and it was insane. So
it was.
That's
there is a.
satisfying.
It's incredibly
Man.
satisfying. And
Satisfying.
Hangman is the current AEW World Champion.
Holy.
So
Meanwhile-
this shit was just
Man.
recent, guys.
Yeah, this happened a month ago.
Oh!
Like this was a 3-year storyline that concluded a month ago.
Holy.
That's why we felt like it was the perfect story to tell.
Yeah. It's such a good story. It's incredible the way they managed to, like, with all of the twists and turns that they had to add, like with Brody's passing, with Hangman going for like to stay home with his wife and kid, with the fact that it was pretty obvious that they were trying to turn Hangman heel, like transitionally turn him heel, like make him into a bad guy so that he can later like grow from that and redeem himself and become the top babyface of the company. They've never made it a secret that they want Hangman to be the biggest babyface in the company. Like they're his friends. In real life they're really, really close friends. And the whole point was for Hangman to be the top babyface of the company. But they never did it in a way where it was forced. Even though you know that's their goal, and it's kind of like it's their friend.
It felt
It's
so real. It felt organic.
Yeah, it felt really organic because they would always change things in organic ways depending on how the crowd felt. Because the crowd never actually booed Hangman, even when he cost the Bucks their title shot, when he was being an asshole to them. The reaction from the crowd was really strange. It was really hard to describe because it was like disappointment, but not like disappointment in a bad storyline, but like disappointment in a person you love. Like they really like him and they really want him to succeed, but they were just constantly disappointed by the fact that he would continue to sabotage himself in this way. And so they never actually turned him heel because of that crowd reaction. It was such an incredible storyline. And his current story is also really good so far, but it's just starting, so we don't really know where exactly it's headed.
Oh, also, guys,
Okay.
remember he had a drinking problem?
Oh yeah.
When Alex, you know, the guy with long hair from the Dark Order, came into the ring, he was holding a beer, and yet Hangman did. He picked up the beer, threw it down, and gave him a hug.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was amazing. It wasn't like. Well, what I really appreciated about that moment was it wasn't focused on. Like it happened, you could blink it, you could miss it. Like because Alex handed him the beer, and Hangman just grabbed it and threw it away immediately. He didn't like grab it, look at it or anything. He just immediately threw it away. It didn't even cross his mind to
Open.
to open the beer.
Heartfelt. Sorry.
Fuck, wait, I'm crying.
Oh, oh meowmy.
Dude, it's so good. Like, this is the best story in wrestling for like a year plus.
Oh,
More
God.
than a year.
Oh, I don't think
I
I've
didn't
ever.
realize wrestling was so feelsy. Like, it's in hearts feel like.
Well,
oh my
the thing is, wrestling never was that way. This is a very recent development in wrestling. Wrestling historically has always been about the big badass, anti-authority badass, like going against the grain and like fighting against the odds and stuff, and being super confident and a huge macho and stuff. And that's historically how it's always been. And there is definitely still room for stories like this. There are very good stories you could tell that follow kind of that framework. But the risks that they took for this storyline, to have something this like subtle and have so much depth to the characters, and have the main babyface not be this unstoppable superhero, but be like this incredibly flawed guy who is constantly fighting against his own demons and his own lack of confidence and his fear of failure and his fear of letting people down.
So much love in this story.
Yeah, there is
So nice.
and
It's actual shonen.
yep,
anime.
yep. Yeah, it is.
Actually anime. It's
One
just
of my
anime.
favorite. Yeah, it's one of my favorite forms of storytelling, because it's not just like what they say in their. They call it a promo, right? When they talk, it's not just what they say during that. It's how they do it in the ring.
Yeah, there's this.
It's how they talk with their body.
yes. There is actually a thing called, like, the term is used incorrectly, but it's what's used in wrestling. It's called the psychology of a match. Basically, what that means is the storytelling within the match itself. Like I mentioned while we were talking about the match with Hangman and Kenny against the Bucks for the titles. That moment where the Bucks hit Kenny with his and Kota's finisher, the Golden Lovers finisher, that was peak wrestling psychology. That was peak storytelling within the ring with no words. Like, because they hit that, Kenny was absolutely furious with them.
Because that's the ultimate form of disrespect in wrestling. When
Yeah.
someone else uses your finisher.
And not just that, but using the finisher of you and your
Boyfriend.
basically your boyfriend who you can't be with because you're in different countries and in different companies. It's like rubbing your nose in it even more.
Oh man.
But yeah, Kenny and Hangman's match was also full of such moments. Not like nothing that on the nose, I guess, but it was constantly like Hangman fighting with his confidence and stuff.
There's this one move where Hangman tried to. He actually hit the one-winged angel on Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
And people were like, "Oh shit, that's over, right?" And
Yeah.
Kenny like kicked out like 2.98 seconds.
Oh,
Kicks out. He just like twitches.
That's actually
And it's like, "Hey."
so to give a bit of context to that, basically everyone online was speculating that since no one has ever kicked out of Kenny's finisher, there would be one of two outcomes to the match. It would either be Hangman losing but kicking out of the one-winged angel previously, and like that would set the groundwork for their eventual rematch where he will win the title, or like Kenny will hit the one-winged angel, Hangman will kick out and then beat him. But what they did was such an incredible subversion of that expectation that there was a one-winged angel, there was a kick out, but it was Kenny who kicked out the one-winged angel. It was such a brilliant little detail. So yeah, that's the story so far of Hangman Adam Page in AEW.
Sorry, it's just like intense. I'm still processing all of the emotions.
Oh man, that is amazing. Thank you, Helix, for this amazing, was it called a lecture? Interactive lesson?
I don't know. Storytelling class or something? I don't know.
Thank you for
Well, no, thank you guys for being here. You guys have no idea how much fun it is for me to talk about this. Like, I'll
be honest with you.
listening to it as well.
It's the most energetic I've heard Helix in like a while.
Listen, I really love wrestling, and I really, really love Hangman. So
I knew like
You are a wrestler.
interesting, but I didn't expect like this many feels and to get this invested in it. Like
Yeah,
genuinely.
that's true. I knew what
I
it
really
was.
didn't-
I didn't expect it to be like this.
Yeah, like this is. I want more episodes of this podcast, please.
oh, I
I
can't
want to
wait.
be in this thing some more.
I cannot wait to do this again. I genuinely can't wait to do this again.
Let's go.
There's so
No.
many things we
Hey,
can talk
you know,
about.
you should put the victory thing behind us so we could all see us and we can
Oh
hold
yeah,
us.
of course.
Oh
of
yes,
course.
please.
Yes. Let me clean up a little bit. Let me remove most of these.
As we debrief.
I will leave
So,
the
how
card
do
in
you
the
feel?
halo.
How do you feel, Ian?
I have so many feelings. I don't even know where to start. Meowly's just in chat. He can't talk anymore.
I'm so winded. I'm so winded.
There's no more breath.
We've been here for like 5 hours now.
Yeah, I mean,
This-
like,
this
it's
is-
easier for us
been
because
5
Helix
hours,
and Meowly've been
guys.
doing most of the talking.
We've been
I've just been
talking
Well,
about this for
yeah, well,
5
Helix.
hours.
There you
I
go.
can't believe this is what being a streamer is about. Yeah.
It's the best podcast.
Hey,
No offense to kind of the podcast.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Damn, the sound alerts are again underneath. I'm really sorry I didn't see who did that.
Oh, Majesty's on the server.
There we go.
Call me disappeared. Call me
Call me?
no.
Oh no, Komi.
Oh no.
Here's Komi.
Komi?
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. Are you okay?
Hey, I had to change internet connections.
Oh, I see.
Oh no, this
feel
is
that.
such a beetle. Helix, take screenshot and then this is our ending post. This is what we post on Twitter to say,
Yes.
hello, we finished stream. Thanks everybody.
Yes, absolutely. Let me screenshot this and send it. It's so good.
This one. It's
Oh
so
my
This is
good.
God.
incredible.
I think the
This feels
barking
like-
got me, dude.
So barking like a sexy Bambi. that was the final blow. That was the finisher for you.
Jens was the bark like you're angry at the baby or something like you're doing.
Honestly, I was probably already gone, starting from the NTR comment. Everything after
Oh,
that
we-
is just in my
Oh,
post.
Shadow, what kind of bark are you coming for?
Yeah, you gotta give us a
Ooh.
prompt.
Yeah, you have to give us
A
a prompt.
wrestling
It has to be
related.
related. Yeah, you have to make sure you are
Like, the two of you
listening.
mind linked there.
Yeah. Great minds think alike.
We've been talking together for almost 5 hours. I'm pretty sure Mind Link isn't like.
Yeah, that's true.
We've all been forcibly mind linked at this point.
Yeah.
We have no escape from it.
You know, one other thing about Hangman's victory being so special is, like, during the time when he was off, when he was at home with his family, there were a bunch of debuts from other wrestlers who were gigantic names. Like they were in WWE previously, and they have been champions there for a long time. They're gigantic names. They were huge signings for the company, and they're incredibly popular wrestlers. One of them hadn't wrestled in 7 years. He's legendary. He is a living legend in the world of wrestling, and basically no one expected at this point that he would ever be back, just because he had turned into a very like kind of crotchety old man in a way because of the experiences that he had before he got fired from WWE. But then he debuted for AEW like out of the blue. Like no one was expecting that he would be.
I mean, like they
there.
expected it.
Well, they expected it when he debuted, but like a couple of weeks earlier, no one was expecting.
Yeah.
Like no one would have.
Real.
Yeah, no one would have imagined that he would ever be back in wrestling, let alone like debut in AEW.
So guys, I'll tell you something about this wrestler he's talking about.
Yeah.
People loved him so much. I sent it to my friends that stopped watching wrestling when the guy left. My friend started crying, dude. I sent it to Vader, and he cried for like 35 minutes.
Oh Jesus
Which
Christ.
Vader? The Eggman from before? He knew it. He knew it.
Already in heaven. No, our Vader, the small boy.
The small Vader. I see.
Let's just quickly do Zeto's bark. He wants a powerful one. Okay, powerful one. Roof! Hopefully that was powerful enough.
A single bark.
Well, he wanted a powerful
Single
one.
bark howl.
He wanted a
Oh my
powerful
God.
one.
Fair.
Do we all go, or is it just a helix? This is
Oh,
emphasis.
I already barked. Didn't you hear it?
Oh, did
No,
you?
I did not.
Hear it.
I hate you guys so
Do it again.
Genuinely, I didn't.
No, me neither.
We did.
That was good. Oh, thank you for the
Yeah,
hydrate
yeah,
train.
go. Yeah.
I've exhausted all of my box with that last one. I'm all out.
That was so
I am
good.
freshly out.
KK, do the most powerful bark you can do right now.
That was adorable. That was adorable.
Sad.
I'll try.
Oh, that was good.
There.
So good.
That was very powerful. So while Hangman was out with his family, CM Punk, that the guy I mentioned who hadn't been in wrestling in 7 years, came back, and people absolutely lost their minds. There were like grown men in the crowd openly weeping at this
my
man's
gosh.
return. Then Adam Cole, one of the biggest young stars in the world, came to AEW from WWE.
Adam Cole's my favorite wrestler.
He is definitely up there. He's definitely one of my favorites for sure.
Like for the current crop of wrestlers, he's legit.
He's incredible. He's
Here's
absolutely
the
incredible.
crying man. If you guys check.
Yeah,
Coach
that is from CM Punk's debut in AEW. Yeah.
And you know how cool CM Punk was? People were laughing at this guy for crying, so CM Punk got the guy and took a picture with him.
Yeah.
Oh.
CM Punk is his own thing that I could talk about for a while, but I'm not a huge fan of him. But when he does stuff right, he does stuff really right. So Adam Cole came. He was again a huge star. And then Bryan Danielson came, who has been for like 10 years or something one of the biggest stars in WWE. And he actually let his contract expire. He didn't re-sign with WWE despite them wanting him to, so he could go to AEW.
Oh.
And
Because Bryan Danielson's personality is he wants to keep wrestling until he can't anymore, and he wants to fight new people.
yeah, Yeah, he is a wrestler's wrestler. He just wants to wrestle.
Dang.
Oh,
And-
that's
Dude,
so
his
cool.
matches in AEW are so good.
Oh yeah.
His first match was like 30 minutes and it ended in a draw.
Yeah, his first match was against Kenny Omega, not for the title. That's back when Kenny was still the champion. Not for the title.
Yeah.
It was just a match between the two of them because they both wanted to like prove that they're the best.
Who's the best? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and TV matches, the matches that they show on TV, not on their big pay-per-views, they have a 30-minute time limit. It's extremely rare that they get to the time limit, but Bryan Danielson's first match in the company was a 30-minute draw against the champion, and then
Holy.
one of his next matches. So Bryan Danielson is currently the number one contender for the AEW title, and he actually fought Paige for the title a couple of weeks ago, and they had a 60-minute draw. So
And it was so intense, guys, because the thing with the Bryan Danielson guy, he can submit you using all these different kinds of moves.
yeah, his thing is that he's a submission wrestler. He puts you in holds.
Oh.
Oh.
So, what I wanted to say about Hangman with regard to Cole and CM Punk and Bryan Danielson was that despite these three gigantic stars coming back while he was away, his title win was the biggest like crowd reaction.
Pop. Yeah.
Pop, yeah, it's called.
It's called a pop when like the
A
fans,
positive.
like react
It's
positively.
a positive wrestling reaction. It's called
Sorry.
it's called a pop.
Your chat.
Hello and welcome, Shadowhunter Bun.
Hello.
Hello, Buns. You're
Hello,
amazing.
Buns.
I will not
Thank
stop.
you,
You're
thank you
the
so
Great,
first
thank
things guys
you.
said. Guy, girl, mamster. Welcome.
Sir,
Thank you so much.
welcome.
Mamster, welcome to the stream.
You're incredible.
Come to
But
the
yeah.
end of the stream.
But yeah,
That's
the
her
thing that really was really heartwarming for me was that the crowd wasn't like distracted by the new shiny toys. They stuck with
Oh
Hangman.
man.
And
Dude.
it was
well,
so
like,
good.
Well, that cliffhanger though, when he left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If I swear I would have died if you weren't telling me. I was really dying when you were telling me the story right now. Imagine having it like in real life. Like
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the next big
Like,
thing.
So I literally take leaves from work.
Oh,
to
thank
watch
you,
that.
thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much
I
for the follow,
literally-
Buns.
Thank you for the follow Shadowhunter.
Let me.
I don't know what
let-
they want to be called.
Let me shout all of you again. Please follow all of my
Hey.
wonderful guests today.
So, guys, I literally take leaves from work to watch wrestling pay-per-views. Because where I'm from is the pay-per-views are usually on Monday mornings.
Oh man.
So I wake early on a Monday, the day that everyone hates, to watch wrestling at 8 o'clock in the morning to lunchtime. Then work right after.
Oh
'Cause
my
it's
god.
so good. It's so worth it. Because AEW is a new company, and I swear to you, all their shows are bangers.
Yeah, they
They've
haven't
had like one bad show in 3 years, and the bad show was still decent.
Which one was the bad show?
I don't even remember. I'm so hyped.
I don't think there was. No, I don't think they've had a bad show. I don't think they've had
They
a bad
had
show.
one bad show. I remember. I think it's the exploding barbed wire death match.
Yeah, but the show wasn't bad. The show was great. It was just the finish was
Hey,
bad.
Felix, don't worry about it. Everything's a banger. We're 5 hours in. I can barely talk.
Thank you so much for the hydrate, Buns.
Drink your water. H2O, bottle of water, cup of water, tablespoon of water, small bottle of water, mizu mizu no botoru vod. I can't read that part.
I think Helix can.
But my Russian is not great, especially my pronunciation. But it's kind of like Butelka
Why, are you Russian to speak?
vody. Kind of like that.
Again, please.
Butelka vody. Kind of like
Again, please.
that. No.
Again,
What does that mean?
Butelka Vodik.
But bottle of water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
If you type it on Google, it's literally a bottle of water that comes out.
But yeah, you guys want to wrap things up?
Budilka Vodi.
Vodi-
Budilka Vodi.
Kind of like an it's a
Bud-
it's not
Budilka
exactly an
Vodi.
e. It's kind of a weird sound at the end. It's more like an a sound. Vodi.
Vodi.
Yeah.
Vodi. Like bidet. Vodi.
Yeah, I was literally thinking that,
Vodi,
Meowdy. We had the same brain again, Meowdy.
Valeshny, you really think I'm gonna see that and like automatically do it without checking who redeemed it?
Well, Ashni, the problem is your name starts with a W. And Jens is with a Y.
Oh, you
you
want
want
Yen
Yen
to
to
bark?
Bro,
Okay.
Jens all barked out though.
I'm all barked out, Valechny. I can't do it.
No, let's
Come
not.
to
Let's
my
not.
stream tomorrow. I'll bark for you then.
Let's not
Tomorrow,
torture.
aren't you
Wait,
streaming on
tomorrow?
Wednesday?
Is it today? No, yeah, there's the drink and draw tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
a drinking jar tomorrow.
When's that? When
Keep
is
telling
that?
you, I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm finally gonna sketch on live on Twitch. Oh no.
Yeah. I can't tell you when it is because I haven't decided, but it's sometime tomorrow evening. It'll be on
Yeah.
my Twitter when I decide what time it'll be.
Okay. I will definitely try to be there. I will probably be at work, but I will try to drop in for sure.
Slick, easy.
Buns,
No,
please take it easy on the Red Bull and the Gatorade and the Monsters, please.
It doesn't sound great for your heart, not gonna lie.
You can legitimately kill yourself that way. Like,
Dude, one of my
like
favorite,
legitimately.
football players, Harry Kane, Jamie Vardy. He drinks 2 Red Bulls, eats like a whole omelette, and then I think a shot of vodka before every game.
Oh, jeez.
Let me Google it.
Also, wait, I have a question. Omelets for one person should not
Yeah.
be 4 eggs, right?
Yeah,
Is
it should be 3, the max 3 minimum.
What?
See.
4 eggs is
Minimum 1.
4 eggs
minimum
isn't,
one.
isn't even that big of an
16.
omelet.
Felix, how much do you weigh?
104 kilograms.
Helix is a big
There's
boy.
216 pounds.
He needs a mini
too much
egg.
eggs.
220, 230, something like that, I think.
That's too much eggs for your weight height ratio.
Felix getting schooled.
But 4 eggs isn't even
told
that
you.
much. Like if, listen, a 4-egg omelet is a kind of small omelet.
How small are your eggs?
What, are you using quail's eggs?
No, I'm not using quail.
How small are your eggs?
I will ignore that question. No, but if I want a big omelet, I will do like 5 or 6 eggs.
What?
Alright, I have
Wait,
a
for
question. What's
yourself?
in your omelet?
I'm sorry, I missed the
Just
question.
eggs?
What's in your? How can you have an?
Oh,
egg
just
omelet?
eggs.
Bro,
Oh,
that's
I
a
guess-
scrambled egg. That's not an omelet.
No, it's not no, it's not scrambled eggs. It is not scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs are a particular technique of making like an egg dish. An omelet is different. Like I make French omelets.
Well, Felix
That's-
is real
that's it.
fancy with the omelets.
Yeah,
not
I
a
am.
simple
I am.
omelet man.
I take my French
It's
omelets
very
very
cool.
seriously.
And
French
you just eat
omelets-
it all over yourself?
Oh,
Sorry?
so it's just like a
Imagine
folded
the
egg.
last part of the stream. is
Oh, you
just talking
basically
about
make
omelets.
omelet rice.
No, I don't make omelets. I just make
No
a French
rice though,
omelet.
but just omelet.
Just
Oh,
That's a lot to own.
It's literally a
omelet,
French
omelet,
omelet.
it stands for
It is
omelet.
literally a French omelet. Like it's not.
I look at this thing. It looks so sad. There's nothing inside.
Oh, it is one. It is one of the most delicious things you can make with eggs
Why don't you put cheese?
because it will actively not taste as good.
Have you
What?
tried it? Cheese?
Yeah, yeah. No,
You're
the
making me hungry.
So French omelets are very, very, very particular. Are a very specific kind of omelet that is very. It takes a long time to be able to even make one. It took me like it took me about a month of making an omelet every lunch every day to be able to like kind of consistently make a good French omelet. They are tough to make, man.
Flexing his omelet knowledge.
He's got a special tiny omelet pan and it's so freaking cute.
So
Yeah.
I gotta tell you something. Send
Yeah?
pics.
Okay, I can actually do that.
Doesn't have to be now.
No, I can send one now. Let me just.
Right, so while Felix is doing that, this football player, his thing is he drinks 3 cans of Red Bull a day before a game, and he drinks a double espresso. For people who don't know what a double espresso is, it's like an espresso,
but
evil.
double. But evil.
What?
That he drinks a glass of wine the night before, and that's here. 3 Red Bulls, a double espresso, and a cheese and ham omelette.
Is he okay?
That- No, this guy's
Wait,
insane. He looks
so
like
he
he's on
drinks a-
drugs.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Yes, coming. Coming.
Yes.
What did you say?
I love this song a lot.
Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah.
Here's a.
Yes.
Emma.
Are we confessing right
It's
now
right from
to
the
the
Titanic.
Titanic
Is it
music?
playing?
Yes. Oh my god.
We are confessing to the Titanic music and to a French omelet.
Titanic music and an omelette. Actually, I think
know.
I
Most
did taste.
romantic.
I think I did taste a French omelette in France once.
I can
Right.
taste the
I
butter.
mean, I assume it just
I'll be
tastes
honest
like
with you.
egg.
It tastes quite plain. I think. Maybe. I don't know.
No,
No, maybe you like
they are
just really
very-
like eggs.
they're very different from like just an omelet because the whole point of the French omelet is
They're
you
like
have
mushier, if I
the-
remember it correctly.
the point of the French omelet is you have a very thin like crust and all of the inside is just a custard. It's like creamy and it's super
It's
super
like
delicious.
coom.
Moshi.
Cooms out.
Can we change the topic of the stream from just wrestling? What, just wrestling?
Just like-
Just chatting about wrestling to cooking mama.
No, because the stream's been 5 hours. We need to.
We need to. Have you streamed for 5 hours of talking yet, Helix? A 5-hour talking stream.
You have now.
Yeah, this is my first time.
Oh.
No, actually, I did do one.
Congratulations.
I
Also,
did do one that
what
was
did-
like 4 hours and 40 minutes. That was just talking.
Oh.
Oh, that's so close.
Yeah.
I have a question though. What are these things written on our little things, our name?
Oh, you weren't there when Helix.
Oh,
explained
right.
it.
Let me actually show an example of that.
I don't know, make it say something like Happy Holidays.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I'm practicing my southern. I don't think it's very good right now.
The southern drawl.
Yeehaw.
You're not
Slower.
you're not a cowboy.
What? Well,
You're not
I
a
should-
cowboy.
I
You're a
could be
millennial.
around you.
God, this
I
is-
think.
I think I have the perfect photo to show for this.
Oh.
What do you mean it has to be lower? Yeah,
No, not lower. I said slower.
slower.
Hang
I'm sorry.
Accompanied by
man.
crippling emotional baggage.
Where
I'm the baggage.
Felix, where are you heading? Oh God! Oh God! Look at his face. Look at his face. You can feel the crippling emotional baggage.
Yeah, so one of his things that no one else does, well, they don't do for anyone else, is usually that top line is like won 4 of his last 5 matches or on a 11 match winning streak or something like
has a
that.
beautiful baby girl at home.
And hangmans are just this.
It's
Actually,
great.
let me
love
find the one
Some
that they-
ours are ours.
With- Guys, there's a Twitter page literally called Hangman's Lower Third. And it's
Huh?
just so that's what they call it. That's a lower third.
This is
The-
this is the one that they showed when he was coming out to face Kenny for the title.
Oh, that's so cute. We're proud of you. Ah.
No, but when the we're proud of you is like a bad thing.
Why?
What?
So one of the things that Kenny wanted to tell Hangman to get him off his game was, "I'm proud of you, Hanger."
Oh no, that's
Basically-
no. This is not a bad thing. This is the graphics team legitimately being proud of Page like facing his demons and coming out to finally fight Kenny for the title.
Hey, if our anxious millennial cowboy could read, he'd know. Guys, how do you think he can read when he has poor penmanship? That's one of the things.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Look at the close collab chat.
Hold on.
Wait,
Y'all keep making me look all around things.
Just look at this guy.
Still has a festering.
Resentment for Game of Thrones.
listen, he has.
I'm the one who can't read.
Listen, poor penmanship means he doesn't write well. Not that he doesn't read well. It just means that he writes ugly.
I wouldn't know.
Hey,
I've
man.
never read in my life.
But can you
yeah.
explain why ours are ours? Why did you put those on our tags?
Because I had literally 5 minutes before the stream was supposed to go live, and I just found the first ones I could and kind of sort of tried to match them to the person, kind of sort of.
Man, I wanted to be hotter than a hoochie coochie.
What?
I saw that one, I
That's one of the
decided against it.
things. That's one of the things, hotter than a hoochie coochie.
I'm not showing that on stream.
Look at the
Do you
yen,
even know how to
yen,
read
yen. Yours is doesn't know it's not Wednesday.
Yeah.
It's not Wednesday? Huh?
Bruh.
Thank you for the
millennial
thank you for
cowboy.
coming, Buns, and thank you for the lurk.
Yeah,
He
dude,
got
this-
jumped by a high schooler.
It's focus, yeehaw, man.
Oh,
And
was
I
that?
just-
When was that? When did he get jumped by Hook?
May 12, 2020. I think that's when the Team Tats beat him up.
Yeah, that was probably Hook then.
I showed Yen in the comic who Hook was.
Yeah, let's pull up. Let me find a good photo of Hook. He has the animiest hair ever.
Bruh, I showed them the fight with Bear Bronson, and the hair was still up. The whole fight, dude.
Dude, it's 'cause he's so anime. So
Like
little anime
you,
boy.
this photo looks like he's like throwing his hair back or something. He's not. This is what his hair looks like.
Yeah, I asked Melody, like, is his hair like that because of the fight, or is it just? And he was like, no, that's just what his hair
No,
looks
that's what his hair looks like. That is.
like.
Yeah.
Bruh.
He looks like a member of like a boy band that's recent. The one with the British people, the one that broke up.
One Direction.
Look, this is
Yes.
I finally got a
This
Kobe
is-
thing.
this is him coming out to the ring. Like this is before the match.
Oh, he's got a little like halo around his head with that hair.
Yeah.
It's so cute though.
Little angel. It's like those paintings with like the golden halo around a person to signify that they're holy. That's his hair.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
real life.
And his name is John C.
Thank you, Zed.
I
Hi,
like how we
Jen.
said we were gonna end the stream like.
Yeah. Okay, let's
20
wrap
minutes
things.
ago? Yeah.
Let's wrap things up. Thank you everyone so
said a
much
while
for.
ago, but-
Yeah. I'm trying to wrap up now. Thank you everyone so much for coming. It was a blast, and I hope everyone enjoyed us just spurging out over wrestling. I've been wanting to do this for a very, very long time. We've been wanting to do this for a long time actually. Took a while to actually like figure out a good time for it. And
Hopefully the next one won't take as long.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully.
Lies, actual lies.
Here is
I'll be
here is
gone for 2
everyone.
weeks. I'm sorry.
Here are the Twitch channels of Yen and Komi and Meowdy. Please follow them. They are incredible. I love them so much. And do you guys want to say something to end?
Everyone double follow Helix and follow Komi's Twitter. Yes.
Thank you.
I love all these people.
We love you, Meowdy. Komi?
No, I'm just.
Komi melted.
That's a great ending. I'm just,
I don't think we can top that. I don't think we can top that.
That's
Yeah.
an end stream right there.
But yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming. Thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows. And I will be streaming again tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'll be streaming. Yeah, we will raid. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten this time.
I gotta make
Oh.
it, dude.
But thank you. No, I appreciate that. I really do. I really appreciate it. Yeah, let's find someone to raid, and then I will continue blathering on. Let's see.
Oh. Shadow Hunter Bun says, "Ayo, wait before you end," and then they've left us in anticipation.
yeah. What's up, Buns? The other
Please,
two?
Buns.
Which other two guys?
Which other two guys?
Oh,
But
I
they're
One.
here is
who are the
All
other two
all
guys?
the things are there, buddy.
yeah. Here's the links to everyone's Twitch channel. That is Yan on the left, then me, and then Mr. Meowdy, and then Komi. So please give all of them a follow. And we will raid. I'm thinking we're gonna raid Kamiko. What do you guys say?
Ooh. Let's go.
Good.
Izanami.
Izanami?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Izanami, so cute.
I sometimes wonder why Izanami streams at this time.
I have no idea what time
What's the
zone
time
she's
zone?
I think they're on our time zone, yeah.
How? What?
in. Oh, that's.
How long have they been streaming?
I'm not sure.
Let me check.
Wait, I'm opening it right now.
40 minutes.
What?
No, they were streaming longer a while ago. I think they restarted.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Because I was looking at my Twitch.
They're just not stopping.
Let
Just
me
vibing.
write out the raid message, and
The raid
everyone. Yeah, I'm typing it out in chat right now.
Oh, I've never stayed long enough to see Helix's raid message. I don't think. He always
Contact
becomes a little
from
bit.
space.
If you don't have the emote, don't worry about it. Just use the global heart emote or
Don't
whatever.
worry about it. Just sub to Helix.
Why is it a hot tag?
Oh yeah, we didn't explain a hot tag. I'm not sure we have time. A hot tag is basically when one wrestler from the babyface side in a tag team match is getting beaten down. The crowd is ramping up anticipation for their partner to come in and start beating up the bad guys. So when the tag finally happens, that is a hot tag because the crowd has become hot from anticipation.
Aside from that, it's because the other guy becomes invincible for the next 20 seconds.
Yeah, he gets a Super Mario star basically. 9 seconds. Bye everyone. Thank you so much for coming, for joining us. See ya.
Bye.